guys is gonna be plenty.
The campers I have are like.
Michael, we're good. Said I seen Michael, we're good. Gotta go.
Is that good? But is it though? When we walked over here 50 times. Yeah.
Well, all I think is work.
No, I'm good at going just a little in or out. One more or?
No, we're good to go.
halfway in.
You are right, Doug. Everybody does look tired. Everybody is tired. Because this is the final day of the 2021 Longview Doubles tournament. And I'm Brian Roberts, sitting next to Joe Amadio.
Good morning, everyone.
I don't know about good, but it definitely is morning.
Hey, we're in a bowling center watching bowling. We've got it streaming for those at home. It's a great morning.
It is. We finished last night. The last match is finished right around 2:30. It's about 2:20, 2:30. Had a showtime of 9:30 this morning. A lot of bowlers choosing to do the Whataburger Waffle House IHOP afterwards, so quick turnaround there. I was looking at the board today. Everybody in the losers brackets still got 5 matches to go just to get over back to the winning side. And after that, they're going to have to win 2 more against the winners. Whereas the winners, they're only 3 matches away from putting their name on the wall. 27-28 is going to feature 3 teams of bowlers with just the low team getting cut. That is going to be Zach Egerton and Joe Feinling, Jeffrey Young, Tyson Brannigan, and Spencer Robarge and his partner Blake Demore. So the goal on 27-28, don't be the low man. Got a hell of a match for you guys on 25-26. Excited to watch this one.
Chad Sherwood, welcome this morning. Is it 6 a.m. your time, 7 a.m. your time over there? Appreciate you getting up early this morning on a Sunday morning to watch some live bowling.
DA, my pick is Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan, and that's only because I'm at Jeffrey Young's good graces. Needed a place to sleep last night. 2:45 in the morning. He said, "Come on, Brad guy, I got a spot for you." So took me over to the Holiday Inn, gave me a place to lay down for just a little bit before turning around and bringing it back to Oil Bowl to get this broadcast started. Still have, I believe it's 12 teams in. 9 of them are here, underway right now. The losers of the winners last night are not here. They got a little bit of a break. Sean Lavery Spar, Justin Bowie, Sean Maldonado, Dimitri Cruz. And there's one more team in there that's not here. Clinton Davis and Adam Anguiano.
The Angry Rhino.
The Angry Rhino. Uh, 25-26 is featuring Anthony Simonson, Kevin Williams versus Ryan Simonelli, Stu Williams.
We'll do our absolute best to get everyone in view today. Bring you updates as constant as possible. But hit us up in the chat. Let us know who you're looking to see this morning.
These are 3-game matches. The only number that matters in these 3-game matches is the total pinfall for the team.
So we have 3 elimination bracket matches going on right now, as well as the 3 remaining undefeated teams. So the 3 losers of the elimination bracket here, they will finish in 10th through 12th.
I don't know too much about Spencer and Blake, what their status is between full-time bowling and recreation. Joe Feinling and Zach Egerton definitely in the Weekend Warriors bunch now after being a constant on the regional circuits. Same with Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young. Few years past them grinding it out, showing up at regionals and other major tournaments in the area. Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan weren't even a team until just 2 weeks ago, yet here they are on the winner's side of the match, and if they can keep themselves from being a low team on 27-28, they'll be just 2 wins away from the top payout of $10,000 on a $240 per man buy-in. So I think there's probably 2 teams you could consider their amateur status. They're definitely not out here doing it for a living like some of these other teams are, of Kevin Williams, Anthony Simonson, Stu Williams, Ryan Simonelli. On 27-28, that top score is going to be the team of Zach Egerton and Joe Feinling. Middle scores, Blake DeMoore, Spencer Robarge. Bottom scores are Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young. I mean, we are just getting underway here on our Sunday morning, just about 8 minutes into official play. Already 105 of y'all watching, so welcome, my degenerates. Thank you for tuning in. Go ahead and smash that thumbs up button for me. If you haven't done so, smash that subscribe button too. You'll get those notifications anytime we're having a live event and bringing you guys some good action. I think the championship match is slated to be right around 4 p.m., maybe 5, so we got lots and lots of action coming at you today. These guys in the losers bracket are still finding themselves about 15 games away from getting over to the winner's side. Myself, I'm going to go find some bacon and eggs. If you're in the chat, you have a question about the format, question about any of these bowlers, drop us a line. I'll do my best to answer it, and I know Joey will do it the same as well.
So yeah, as Brian just said, we're gonna be here with you throughout the day, bringing you all the coverage until the very end. Appreciate all of you joining us out there, and for so many of you that have been with us from game 1 on Friday night, all day yesterday into the early morning hours, and back with us again here this morning. We show 29. Let me see for you there. How's that? AJ and Michael have been bowling extremely well. It's actually a little surprising to see them in the elimination side of the bracket. They have had a very tough draw. They've had to go through some extremely strong teams. It seems like every match you look for the strongest team on paper that they could bowl at that particular time, and that too they draw. Seems as if everyone is enjoying being back on the fresh this morning. Last time the lanes were oiled was about 5:15, 5:30 yesterday evening. And they were bowling until 2:30 this morning. So they were starting to get a little nasty toward the end of the night. So while this shot is nowhere near easy, I'm sure it's very welcomed by all the players this morning. They were on 36 feet, 33 mils, 3-to-1 pattern. And the common theme that you will see is urethane. What's up, D? Mr. Dalton coming by, wishing everyone good morning. Mr. Vi, I see you in the chat, joining us from Ohio. We appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the coverage, and best of luck to your baby boy down there. We're going to stick right here for a couple of more shots, see if Ray Lucier can convert the 2-10 split, and then we will watch Chris Vi at his attempt for the first 6, and then give you some coverage of a couple of other matches going on this morning. Kurt Dupree, who is left in the winner's bracket. So that is going to be our match on lanes 27 and 28. There are 3 teams currently still undefeated. That is going to be the team of Zach Edgerton and Joe Feinling, Spencer Robarge and Blake Demore, and Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young. In that match, just the lowest team of the 3 will go to the elimination bracket. The other 2 will then bowl one more match for the top seed. Ernie, we appreciate the support. We know your love of the bowling community and the bowling world, and we appreciate you tuning in this morning with us. I'm going to go ahead and get off of this pair because it seems like all we are doing is cursing and jinxing. So let's see who else we can get this morning. How about you, Marshall? What you got for us? Slaps it out. Says you can't curse me. RJ and Marshall had a huge comeback in the last round last night. RJ was really struggling to find his way for about a 4 or 5 game span last night. And I think he got backed into a corner, realized, hey, I need to do something here or we're going home. And it's like a switch was flipped. And he just started striking. And they came back in their Game 3 match and moved on. And they're joining us now this morning. Take a look over next to them right here in 25 and 26. Stu is such a warrior, such a grinder. I mean, it just doesn't matter what the pattern is. Doesn't matter the format. If he's in the field, you're going to see him bowling late into the tournament. Simo firing rockets. Kurt, yeah, Mr. Race Car Driver himself, he's another one that kind of got backed into a corner last night. And I believe there was a little bit of chirping involved and maybe a thing or two said that he didn't appreciate, and it lit a fire under him. He turned it on and just started doing Joe things, and he went on an incredible run along with his partner. They came back from probably down 100 in the last game to grab hold of the victory and move on. And then in our final match last night, they bowled Sean Lavery and Justin Bowie, and that match came down to the 10th frame. Joe had been striking the entire time. He found a little bit of struggle the last couple of frames of the last game, and he big forward in the 10th, opening the door for Sean Lavery and Justin Bowie to steal the victory. Justin was unable to convert. So here we are this morning with Zach and Joe leading the way on 27 and 28. in our winners bracket match. Deb, thank you for the comments. This is a production by Chad and the Perfect Strike team. This is all their setup, their hard work. I am just fortunate they allowed me to sit in and speak to y'all a little bit this morning. Simo still just firing rockets. Up 3. Kicking out the 7-pin and extending his streak. He and Kevin jumping out to the early lead. The defending champions said, "We're not going home anytime soon." Let's check in on those winners. These are our 3 undefeated teams. At the top is Zach and Joe. In the middle is Spencer and Blake. And on the bottom, Tyson and Jeffrey Young. Score update on 29 and 30. Absolutely. Let's see where we're at. We'll check in with them. We'll come right back to the winners match, but let's check in and see where we are here. Looks like Michael and Chris. See, I've got to stay off this match for your own good. We've watched Chris throw 2 shots, and I believe he stoned 8 and 4-9'd. My goodness, the Black Cloud power is real, people. Let's see what AJ can do. He just throws 10 back. We'll stay here so everyone at home can see how to convert the 4-9. Chris will be our instructor with the demonstration. Only able to get 1. Let's look over and watch Joe convert his spare. Most of the guys here on this pair, they all have a good look. Blake struggling a little bit, but I have a feeling that won't last very long. He has been solid all tournament. And there he goes. That may be the strike that he needed to get himself back going. Sorry about the background. That's Jay Nephew announcing he's running a little eliminator sweeper down on the low end. He was doing his announcements. Not too sure that most of these guys appreciated that announcement right while they were on the approach, but hey, it's bowling. Got a special guest hopping on the mic here. One of our bowlers from the tournament who made a very nice run. And yeah, mystery guest this morning. Sandy Charles, I believe he just said they have 12 bowlers this morning.
That was the last number I guess we gave
Yeah, it's they're going to be tough to beat. You can tell they're motivated. They must have gotten a little bit of sleep because they look a whole lot fresher than they did at the end of the night last night. And they are just throwing strikes, with the exception of Anthony throwing a split last frame. I mean, they were on pace to shoot about 530 this morning. Flip over real quick so you can see where Anthony's playing. He didn't like it, but it doesn't matter. Texas Jesus. Well, down to the conclusion of down here. What an ugly 10th frame for these guys. So Michael Holloman left a big split. AJ left a big split. He left the 2, 4, 6, 7, 10, but he was able to convert. While Ray left an 8, 10. And now Chris leaves a 3, 6, 10. So for a bunch of guys that have done a whole bunch of striking, none of them were even close in the 10th. No, Michael and them are going to be up. Yeah, they're going to be up probably 20. AJ and Michael are plus 23. AJ, Kevin Williams, Stu Williams, Ryan Simonelli. That is a 91 pin match after one. Simo and him with a 91 pin lead. All right, we were having a conversation with our guest host. He has been on the entire time, but his mic was off. So again, guess who? Take a guess by the voice, but
Yeah.
This is one of our bowlers that made a very nice run. And as he was saying that you could not
Let's see
hear.
who gets the right guess here. Might give him a little something extra.
Yeah, he shared this morning that he is at this point watching what's going on out there. He's relieved that they lost last night and he didn't have to come out here and take this ass whooping early this morning.
Take the train back home super early, watching 25 and 26. Robert. Holy hell, everyone knows who I am. I must have a good voice.
You're famous.
All right, so Jeremy Beavers, I'm going to send you an Iron Man t-shirt.
I mean, you should have come and bowled it, but I'll send you a T-shirt anyways. Hi, Sandy, Holly, Robert. He's the one that should have answered first. And Connor, hello, sir.
So live look in real quick on 23 and 24. Marshall for his spare conversion. That's going to get him into the 2-0s. RJ Clan with 202.
Both of them strike. It'll be 11-pin match in favor of the lefties. RJ looked to get a little loss in the 9th and 10th frame. Josh is just so good. I love his game.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing him, and it's hard to not be impressed.
A 11-pin match.
So 417 to 406 there. Go back to our winner's bracket. They're going to be a little bit behind, obviously, having 6 on the pair.
1, 2, and 3 seem to struggle. The 4, 5, and 6 seem to have it figured out.
Having a 3 on there, we're going to have to use our second grade math skills and to be able to add these scores up for you and give you your differences. It's not going to be done for us as all the other pairs.
Joe and Zach are going to be 2 and 5. Is that how they're doing this?
Joe and Zach are 1 and 4.
1 and 4.
They're at the top. Spencer and Blake are 2 and 5.
That would leave Tyson and
Jeffrey.
Mighty Smurf as your 3 and 6.
Jeffrey Young, the Burger King hand model.
What's up, Daniel? Hey, Gabriel. I was planning on bowling today, but I can't get my thumb in any of my thumbs, not even my large one. So, Brian Roberts trying to wake up. I thought I'd jump on here with my buddy Joey. See what I'm seeing out here. I was one of the few that did not have to use urethane. I had a pretty decent look, going about 18 to 8 with reactive stuff. As long as I stayed soft with it, let the lane do the work.
Yeah, for those of you who saw in the stream last night, and if you missed it, you can always go back and check out the videos on their YouTube channel. But Chris had a couple of games that he had some big strings, and if you watched, he was just kind of letting the ball do the work, shaping it through the middle of the lane, while everyone else was trying to fire urethane.
9 and 10 was my downfall. That pair, I had the lowest slide pad I could get on, and I still couldn't stop. So if anyone that was watching last night thought I was giving up, it was just my only option to try and stay balanced to get the look I had. I think that pair needs to be burned down, those approaches.
Between 9 and 10 and 23 and 24, a lot of bowlers are going to have nightmares over those pairs. This pair right here in front of us, 23 and 24, has just been an absolute brutal pair for every right-hander that has come across it.
Josh is going to be a force coming up. He's already a force. He did very well at the Ironman. I believe finishing 4th. A little update on the winners pair. It's getting semi-tight. Demore and Robarge have got a string going, so they have caught up to everybody.
Yeah, as we were just saying, Blake was struggling, but we didn't think that was going to take long or last long. And he made a move. He found that one shot that struck and hasn't missed since. So our chat count, our members are climbing. We're up to 157 this morning. Thank you very much for that. Again, if you are new to the chat or if you have not done so, please hit that thumbs up, that like button for it, and hit the subscribe button.
Omar, how many teams are left? We got 6, 10,
This is the top 12 right now.
12, right? And we've got the 3 on the that lost last night from the winner side waiting to bowl.
Actually, no, there's 15 left.
Yeah, that would be 15.
Yeah, there's 15 left total.
Scott, you should be back up here, man. Semi-tight. That's why me and Scott get along so well. We're like elementary kids.
Over on the right side of your screen, you could have just seen Michael Holloman picking up the 6-8. That was Chris By on lane 30, slapping out the 10 late. But this is a big shot for Tyson. He gets it. So 5 of our 6 bowlers on our main pair here all are on doubles going into the 10th. 3 game total pins on this pair in 27 and 28. Just the low team.
We got to get.
We'll go
Zach's
to the elimination
have to
side.
find a way to strike.
Yeah.
Sparing in this one may not be enough. Tyson made your thing look good yesterday when they bowled us.
I hate throwing out compliments Tyson's way, but man, Tyson threw the ball very good yesterday. He struck a whole bunch, and you could just see the difference in him. He's got a different mental approach. He stayed very even keel.
Is
very
that
level.
alcohol? Is that the mental approach?
I don't know what it was, but whatever it was, it certainly worked for him. I think we need to give him less of the credit and more credit to Chris Warren.
No, he told me a couple of weeks ago he's been working on some things that appear to be working well for him. Trying to stay up the back of it more, not coming around quite as much as he's been known for. Uh-oh.
So right now,
Stu's getting serious. I knew we were in trouble last night, Game 3, when he started getting a little vocal.
yeah, he yelled out. He got a couple of yeses in there, and we knew it was game time for Stu.
He's a great bowler. He actually chatted up with me up until Game 3. I was just happy I made a joke and he actually laughed. I got a smile out of Stu while he was bowling.
So down on 29 and 30 on that match. Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman, they've got a lead. They won the first game by 23, and they've extended that lead in this game here. With AJ Chapman is up on lane 30, and he trips out the 4-9.
Have you ever seen the 9 trip the 4 out?
Yeah, so that was for a 4-bagger. They are having, and they have had it throughout this tournament. Nothing against them, but they have had nothing but good fortune. They beat Anthony Lavery, Spar, and Dino on 31 and 32 early yesterday, with 6 or 7 shots that are never supposed to be strikes on any condition, and they fell just enough to get them over by less than 10 pins. Yesterday, they had a couple of other matches where when they really needed them, they missed off their hand, but the ball still found a way to strike. And
Brian.
And here we are this morning. They're continuing that trend. So if you wanted to ask me at least one team out of the losers brackets who I thought was going to get to the finals, it would definitely be them. Two great bowlers who are throwing the ball very well, and when they do have a miss, they are getting away with it.
Hey, Aaron. We will get you an update on the Holloman-Chapman match after they finish the 5th frame. I sent somebody down there to get that for you. As soon as the winners get finished up, we'll actually probably flip over there, let you get some looks at that.
So the other matches, Anthony and Simo and Kevin, they are out to a 100-pin lead over Stu and Simonelli. They're in the 5th of game 2, so they're halfway done. Our other match is pretty much dead even with Marshall and RJ Clan versus the 2 young lefties. So that's an even match. On our winners pair, Joe and Zach are going to be plus 22. Let's see what Spencer can do here to help pick up his teammate. Blake had a rough game with the exception of 4 frames.
Another roll of tape. Trying to get this so you can see some of these questions coming through. These stop it from sliding. All right, we've got a lot of questions coming in right now. Brad Brooks is asking who we think will win it all right now, Joey. If you had to pick right now.
If I had to pick one team right now, it would be AJ and Michael.
AJ and Michael. I am going to go, am I wrong? Did Blake and them win last year?
Anthony and Kevin.
Anthony did. Okay.
Simo and Kevin, defending champs.
I'm going to go with them.
It's hard not to.
I don't think they'll get super burned like last night, so I think they'll have this look for a few rounds.
Yeah. It's hard to not have them as the favorite from the loser side. But hey,
who's split in the 10th over there in the winners on that 4th out here?
That was Blake. But his partner struck out. Yeah. So let's see, he loses 26. So we got a plus 22 at the top, plus 21 in the middle.
All right, Aaron.
So Tyson,
the Holloman and Chapman match is plus 55. He took the sheet. I believe it's Holloman and Chapman are up to 55.
Yes. Tyson and Jeffrey, they have a chance to really jump out to a lead over both the other teams. But again, the winner of this match is not as important as not being the low team. Whether you're first or second does not matter in this match. It is solely about staying off the bottom.
Brian, so the top team here can get no worse than second. That's incorrect.
Yes, that is incorrect. After this match, the
two winners will face each other, and then who wins that will be no worse than second.
Correct.
I'm kind of disappointed. Brian's pretty good at numbers. Maybe it's because he can't see the bracket.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we really hadn't been able to either. So we've been doing this blindly for the most part. But we will continue to bring you the best coverage possible. Omar says Spencer might shoot 750 plus. Well, that's really going on a limb because that's probably his average.
We have another question in from Mindy Copeland. The reason there are 3 on the winners pair, those are the 3 winners left. The low one will fall into the losers bracket after that match, and it is currently Spencer and Blake are down 1 pin to Joe and Zach. So the low person on that winner's pair will fall off into the loser's bracket. The 2 winners will continue to bowl right after. The losers will get a 1-round bye. And Mighty Smurf with a 245. That gets them to
72.
about
So they have a 51 pin lead.
51 pins. Let's
click
get
back
down
over.
to Michael and
Yeah.
Chapman for a second.
Chris is back on a string, so if his next shot does not strike, I will personally go down there and unplug the camera on that pair so we do not have to jinx him again.
We are now up to 176 watching at 11 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday. Awesome.
Well, we were at 213 at 1:30 this morning.
That's because I was bowling.
Correct.
Yeah. Then they remembered I wasn't that good anymore.
I posted a screenshot of you bowling on the live stream on my Facebook page, and it went viral within 10 seconds.
Right now, Kevin Williams has the front 7. Stu missed in 6, but when Stu gets lined up, he's not going to miss very much. Just got to get Ryan to striking.
There's the front 8 for Kevin Williams.
So, Joey, I saw Kevin was on with y'all yesterday. Did y'all get him to do some freelance rapping for you or anything?
So, unfortunately, I am not sure. He took my headset to come on. So, and then very soon after that, I believe Tyson hopped on. So it was Tyson and Kevin. It was a Trevor and K-Will show for a little while. So I am not sure what they discussed or what happened, but those out in the chat, I'm sure they'll be able to give us that answer and let us know how entertaining that was. Great job out there, Dad. Way to call it. No jinx. Chris was able to throw the strike to get a 5-bagger. His partner has a 3-bagger, and they are tightening that match up. They were down 50, but they have evened the score over the last couple of frames.
I'd like to ask Ryan why he is throwing reactive when he made your thing look so good yesterday.
So a couple of comments in there, and this may be true, it may be a joke that I am just not getting, but saying Spencer is bowling with his brother, or Blake and Spencer brothers.
They are also past champions. I know they won. I just don't know what year it was. I thought it was last year.
Yes, thank you for that information.
Thank you, Gabe. So y'all did get to hear a little bit about Kevin's music and
With the front 9 for K-Will.
Chris Vai just left looks like a stone 9 from back here.
Yeah, we did jinx him. It was just a frame too late. Absolutely hate seeing that for them.
Back here on 23 and 24, the lead for Josh and Sambo has increased to about 20 because Marshall's got a string going. Oh, we flipped it. When Kevin Williams comes back up, we will bring you back to 25 and 26 so y'all can see if he can finish out that 300.
Scott, we can, but unfortunately with some of the coloring and the size of the lettering, we cannot read them all. We were looking at that in the banner. It looks like for 2019
might be them.
Is a hard teal with a light pink writing, and it is just absolutely impossible.
And I'm
to
old,
read.
Scott. I can't see that far.
Omar asking if we think Vi will carry over the momentum from this season
Have a troop like
to next year. I don't see why not. He's one of the best in the world, and he's bowling phenomenally right now. He did have a great year, great 2 years, and it's hard to see he can have a troop type of year just because the competition out there is so
Kevin
amazing.
At 10. Late trip on the 10.
But there's no reason why it can't happen for him.
No, he's a nice young man, too.
Oh, he's a phenomenal human being.
But the person's game I like the most in this tournament is Raymond Lussier.
And bowling isn't even his greatest talent.
Unfortunately, no. And he's a great guy. He's going to actually watch my son play, let him know if he's got any talent. Try and make my life easier. Here comes Kevin on the 11th. Stu trying to keep him in the match. That looks good.
Ugh.
I jinxed that one. I said it was good off his hand.
But that is now the high game of the tournament. I know y'all had a promotion going on last weekend at the Ironman for a 300 game. And believe no one hit that, and that bet would have been good for this weekend as well. With a whole lot more than just 16 games for these bowlers.
Well, the promotion at the Ironman was just for the back four of each block, and then all of the single elimination matches. The insurance to cover all of that was a little high to do the entire tournament.
But hey, great things. Platinum Ford is a phenomenal sponsor.
Platinum Ford, absolutely. They do a ton for bowling in the DFW area, and apparently kind of the Austin area because they also sponsor Beef and Barnsey.
Oh, someone said there was a 299 yesterday. I'm not sure who that was, or I know I was sitting in right through it. I do not know how I missed that then. I was here from open to close, and I may have a vested interest on the business side of that team, and I did not know that, but good to know.
Well, if Simo didn't have a 130 game, Scott, I clearly had two of them. I even shot a 130 and still almost got to 6. So these are not the easiest of patterns, especially if you get lost going right. Once I found out the move was actually left for me, I had a great move.
So this match here, 125 and 26. This is starting, even though
To get out of
Stu
hand.
shot a big 279 there, but this is a 150 pin match as we jinx Simo and let him get the stone 9.
It's really all about Ryan right now. That's a lot of 9 spares up there.
We're going to come down and check out the ending of the match here on 29 and 30. See how that finishes up, and then we will get back to the winners bracket match.
We'll actually
But yeah, we may
get
come
you back to 23 and 24.
Yeah.
Let you see the end of that match, as it's currently a 12. It's still a 12-pin match.
So this match looks to be about dead even. Mike Linham still may have a slight 10 or 14 pin lead. Quick update, just looking at the scores real quick on 27 and 28 for you. Zach and Joe they'll be low in this match now. They had a 1 pin advantage over Spencer and Blake, but Spencer and Blake each have the front 3 this game. Tyson also has the front 3. Jeffrey's going to have spare strike spare, while Zach and Joe together have more opens than strikes combined.
Raymond shot 27. So did Michael, it looks like.
Yeah, so this match really isn't, I guess, that close, because I think they had a 40-something pin lead.
53 pin lead.
53 pin lead after 1, and they can only gain maybe 2 pins. Yeah. So Chris and Ray are going to have some work to do if they are going to catch them to be able to move on to this tournament. But as I said, I don't see anyone being able to beat AJ and Michael right now. With maybe, obviously, Kevin and Simo, defending champs, and they've put up a huge number here. They're over 1,000 through 2 games. But we'll see what happens.
AJ keeps the pace with Chris.
Yeah, but both of those, they just have a look on every pair right now, and they're able to make the ball shape and do things that the others can't do right now. It's just it's unreal. Their hand position, and they're able to manipulate their break point so well right now.
Chapman is very good at manipulating his break point with hand.
Yeah.
Very talented game. Looking at 23 and 24, Marshall opened in the 9th. So right now this match is going to grow a little lead for Josh and them, unless something happens in the 10th frame for Josh, which I don't see. He's going to keep the ball in play and just make his spares. RJ double 7s.
Yeah, so Ray and Chris, I mean, they bowled a wonderful game. You know, they're going to get 90 over or so for this game, and they're not going to.
They're going to gain 2 sticks.
Yeah. I mean, that's
tough.
Rough. On this pattern where, 390 is a good score in most matches. They're going to shoot a lot more than that and not gain an advantage.
Chapman goes through the nose to match.
Oh,
so
and it
that is-
falls late. So that was a 494 to 493 game. So they gained a whopping 1 pin. Yeah, I thought it was 22 after the first match. So it's a 21 pin.
He had a
It's a 21 pin match down there. So just 1 tap, and we could be evened up down there. So we'll see. It's going to come down most probably to the 10th frame down there. Let's hop back over to see the conclusion of here right in front of us. The young lefties are opening up that lead, separating themselves.
game's just so smooth. Scott Dotson would like to see Joe bowl in his racing suit. Those of you that don't know, Joe does race stock cars, I believe.
And Aaron Holloman. No, I know they shot 490 that game. I'm saying normally 390 has been a good score throughout the tournament. So they beat that by 100 and still gained 1 stick.
All right.
But this is a 73 pin
Match now.
match on 23 and 24. So let's hop in with our winners.
Joe and Zach are going to have a lot of work to do. Way better tonight. Way better this night.
Mr. Lucas is going to tap out for a bit. I believe we're going to bring he's coming back in. He's tagging back in.
I thought I was getting tagged out.
It was a false tag. So Mr. Lucas is still with us. We're up to 189 viewers. Hey, help us spread that word. Let's get us up to 200. Hit that share button. Post that link to your Facebook page, your social media. Let them know, hey, there's free live bowling available for you to stream right now.
Gotta step away. I'll be right back.
This crew here with Perfect Strike, they put a lot into this. Spending time away from their home and their families, bringing this out, setting up, making sure that everyone from all around are able to watch their loved ones bowl. So help them out a little bit, hit that subscribe button, help them get their views up. And just share the love of the sport with others out there that may not know this is going on and who would love the opportunity to see it. Scott Dodson, that is a very good assessment. I was leaning more toward a young Abe Lincoln. But yes, I can see the Amish resemblance. And again, on 29, if you saw that, that is another example of what we've been saying all along. If there is anyone with a horseshoe in their back pocket, it is that team right now. If there is a break to be had, it is them that will get it. At least until Dak Prescott walks in the building, and then the break is his, I'm sure. Is Perfect Strike coming to Springfield next weekend? I am not sure. Let me ask, what's the next event that y'all are doing?
I gotta look at my schedule.
Are y'all doing Springfield next weekend?
Do what?
Are y'all doing Springfield next weekend? No, so they will not be doing Springfield next weekend. He is going to check his schedule, and we will be happy to let you know when you will be able to check Perfect Strike out again.
Yeah, we've been asked to do 4 or 5 tournaments just to watch this. Glad to do it. It just gotta fit the schedule.
So if you can see off camera, 29 and 30. Just a recurring theme. Michael goes high, trips out pin late for the strike, while Chris stones another 8-pin. You can be as good as they come. If you do not have a little bit of luck and fortune on your side, it's going to bite you. These matches are too close. These bowlers are too good. The condition is too hard. If you don't get the extra little bit of luck along with it, you're not going to advance.
That is correct. I'm back.
So Mr. Lucas has rejoined us from his quick break. And there's a fortune on 29 though for Ray. They said, hold on, maybe the pins don't realize what team I'm on. He trips out the 5-7 late. Kevin Williams on 25 and 26. He is still on fire.
Can't beat him.
Fired, 289 last game, and he's got spare 4-bagger so far this game. That lead is up to 170 pins. I know they're probably some of the favorites out there, but that match is not even close.
No, that one's probably the end of the day for Stu and Ryan, unfortunately.
Still early and anything can happen, but as of right now, the young lefties should be moving on. Anthony and Kevin pretty much will be moving on. The Michael Holloman, AJ Chapman, Chris Vai, Ray Lucier, that match is still in question. However, you can see Chris just left another split while AJ is still striking.
Yeah, but so's Ray. That one right now is still a pretty even match, as long as Chris spares the 310.
The one that's really going to come down to the wire is going to be in the winner's bracket. None of these teams will go home, but the low team on this pair will go over to the loser's bracket. As of right now, that looks like that will be Joe and Zach.
I don't know. Tyson's going to make this close after an opening 3-bagger. If he don't convert this, that's 3 opens to follow it.
Yeah, but they had a 50-pin lead over him, and Tyson's still ahead of Joe. Joe with the big 73 in the 5th.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm going to go grab his race suit, Scott. We're going to get the luck changed on him.
At least put the helmet on or something. I mean, come on. Give us a show.
That would be awesome. I could probably make that happen. You know, safety first in bowling.
If Joe and him get close enough to the team right above them, in order for them to pass them, do they have to get right on their ass first? Do we have drafting in bowling?
Slingshot.
Shake and bake.
That's what I thought Ryan should have been throwing all along.
My God.
but
That's-
he's still 9 sparing.
He has had so many of those.
And RJ and Marshall are on opens, and that match may end in a few more frames.
Yeah, that's a 100-pin match already.
They are going to have to start stringing now. Not soon, now.
Joe does convert the baby split, but his team is down, and they need
Zach to
they
keep
need to
going.
find something quickly. He needs Zach to pick him up here, hold him. He goes high, leaves the 6'10". But that is still game 2. Everywhere else, they will be finishing game 3 in just a few frames.
Michael actually just opened over there. Oh, but Chris just
Chris
split.
did too, yeah. And then Chris splits again. So Chris is going to have back-to-back opens.
Well, it could be makeable if he can throw a backup ball. He is two-handed. It's easier for them to throw the backup ball than a one-handed. And Marshall. That match is going to be over.
He misses another makeable. Kevin Williams and Simonson are still just striking at will. That may be our first 1,500 score.
All right. All you 50-year-olds and above, coming September 26th to Hilltop Lanes is the PBA 50 event. It's also an RBI event as well. Anyone wanting to bowl needs to go to the PBA website and get signed up. Scott Dodson and his crew out at Hilltop Lanes do a wonderful job hosting, and they do a lot for bowling just like Platinum Ford does. Scott has a great summer league that pays amazing for, I believe it's $20 or $25 a night. And I know this year the winners walked out with over $2,000 for a summer league.
We'll flip down to that match on the end. Chris and Ray are going to need some late game magic, as they did have in the final match last night against ET and Frank. Chris and Ray were pretty much dead in the water, and their opponents had some unfortunate mishaps and allowed them to get right back in the game, and they were able to sneak around. They're going to need a little bit more of the same here if they want to continue in this tournament.
Scott just corrected me. It was over $4,000 to the winners for $20 per week for a summer league out there at Hilltop Lanes this summer. For 12 weeks, and they walked out with $4,000. That's doing something for bowling right there. Nice spare, Josh.
Kimberly, y'all should be extremely proud. He is great for the sport of bowling, a phenomenal entertainer, promoter. I know he's got an event that he runs back home that he's trying to make more than just a bowling tournament. He's trying to get the youth involved, and just a wonderful ambassador for the sport. But right now, more importantly, he is striking at will. We'll give you a quick little glimpse of this. Like I said, we're not doing a lot of coverage of it because the game is completely out of hand. There's not a lot of drama left on this one, but give you a shot. Him trying to improve from his last game. He 289 last game. He still has 290 left on this game. Oh, and he slaps out the 8-pin to keep that string alive. At this point, they may be thinking about keeping a couple of these in their back pocket and saving them for later. because they are not needed any longer in this match. Let's get back to the closest match that we have. And Chris, man, he's on the struggle bus. He has not thrown a strike yet this game. That is not the performance you need in an elimination style game.
No, but neither has Holloman, so that's their only saving grace at the moment. And that Ray is on a 290 pace. That is currently a 13-pin match. We had somebody asking what the totals were down there, so it's a 13-pin match with half the game to go. So still very, very tight. We're almost to that 200 number, people. Keep spreading the word. Let's get this up to 200 before these matches are over. Our next matches, we will have Sean Lavery, Justin Bowie stepping in. We've got Sean Maldonado and Dimitri Cruz.
And it should be the Angry Rhino. Clinton Davis.
Yes. They were not happy this morning, by the way. They showed up at 10 o'clock thinking they were bowling at 10.
Oh.
It was 11:45.
Got to check those brackets.
They wasted that hour of sleep when we didn't get back to the hotels till after 3 a.m.
Yeah, I believe by the time I finally laid down last night, it was about 3:45.
Stu is going to throw the back 7.
And at 9 o'clock, I had Butch and Bowser rubbing it in my face that they had already gotten up and went and had Waffle House. And I'm like, well, y'all went to bed at 10 p.m. last night.
That's because they're older.
Neither one can handle their liquor. They had 3 or 4 beverages, and that was it. They had to go pass out.
There you go, Kevin. Get that out of the way now.
Stu really bowled well in their match. He had 279 last game. He finished with 244 the last game.
I was not at the table. Kevin Williams just shot 815 on that pair.
I knew
with
it was
an
big.
open.
815 with an open in the 10th.
He wanted to. He didn't need to spare that 7-pin, so he wanted to get those opens out of his way right now. Just go ahead and miss it right now.
Yep.
That is an 815 for Kevin Williams on 25-6.
And they're going to shoot 1540.
That's a lot.
Yeah, 700s, 730s. That's a rarity in this tournament.
And that just came down to Ryan Simonelli could never find a way to get all 10 to go down.
Yeah, that match down there's Ray was their only hope. He left the 10-pin last frame, and now he 2 8-10s.
Yeah, it's going to come down to going to have some luck right now. Got to have Michael and AJ start missing, and actually missing the spare too.
Yeah, they Yeah, Michael's got that little trick with that wrist position, a little flip that he can do right there, and he can just control the pocket.
Let's get the winners. Yeah, they're coming up in the 10th frame. Let y'all see how that finishes out. Y'all can still see 29 and 30. They'll let you know what's going on.
Yeah, Scott. This is going to go back to 64 next year. It was a great attempt with the 96 team bracket, but unless you can fill that or grab 90 teams ahead of time with deposits paid, that's tough to do. He knows he can fill with 64, even if with the last minute or two teams dropping out, he can refill that. But the 64-man bracket, it has worked for so many years. This tournament fills up every year, pays great. So he's going to go back to that. Maybe raise the entry fee a little bit, increase the prize fund a tad over previous years. But yeah, if you like this format, if you're interested in bowling this, it will fill up quickly. It is always Labor Day weekend, and we'll all be back here this time next year, bringing you 20-something hours of coverage.
Come on, Michael. You can spare that. All right.
Yeah, the young lefties, they're still bowling, but they have mathematically
Eliminated.
defeated RJ and Marshall. So they will be falling in that 13 to 15 place range.
Michael did spare it. That will keep them in the lead for sure. As Chris Vi has got lined up now.
Yeah, Michael's now converted a 6-8 as well as that 3-7. So those two spare conversions alone are the difference in this match.
Had an update that it looked like a 27 pins down there. I'm gonna go actually look. Yes, after 7, Chapman and Holloman had a 27 pin lead.
Over on 27, Plake with the late slap out of the 10 pin. That was his first shot in the 10th after being on a strike in the 9th. So he has, with a strike here, another strike, he'll be in the 240s. Spencer can still shoot 256. That is going to put them well ahead of Zach and Joe, who right now will be at risk of going over to the loser side of the bracket.
Sambo and Josh will be moving on.
AJ goes through the face. This might give Chris the opportunity that they need if they want to stay in this match. But AJ can definitely convert to allow them to maintain their lead. Let's see what Chris can do here in this pressure situation. He liked it. It was good. This is going to be a very tight match going into the 10th frame. What a
AJ
huge
does
spare conversion for AJ Chapman. Nothing phases these guys. Even when they split, they still convert. Unbelievable.
We are being told it is dead even going into the 10th frame.
Yes.
But the strings have to put them ahead.
No, I think they're even because of the. Oh, and comes up light for the 2-pin. So if they match each other, Michael and AJ will advance. Ray and Chris would need to strike on their doubles. Michael here for an opportunity to strike here and solidify their chances. Looks good off his hand. Oh, and it goes light. The ball does not finish. He leaves a 2-9. Excuse me, a 3-9.
Right now on our winner bracket, Joe and Zach have dropped to -7 after 2. Blake and Spencer are plus 90 after 2. And we will update you where Jeffrey Young and Tyson stand.
Jeffrey's going to leave a 10-pin. So if he fills 20 there, he'll get to 209. Tyson with the fill here will be in the mid-180s.
Good cover, Michael. That has not been an easy spare this weekend.
Yeah, but after converting the splits that he's converted, that was like shooting a 5-pin.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Greg Cooper asking about Danny and Lee. While they had advanced, I believe they were 3-0 to start their tournament. They then lost their next 2 matches. They kind of ran out of gas. They went home late last night, or early this morning, I guess I should say. This will be a big shot for Michael just for count.
And back on our winner side, if Jeffrey strikes, they will drop to plus 62 going into the last game, meaning Joe and Zach have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, AJ and him are up by 2.
So
even with it, so he needs double 9
to win.
For them to win by 1.
They cannot be shut out.
Chris has to strike out to force AJ to strike. Nope, through the face. This match is over.
AJ and Michael will move on. So Jeffrey Young and Tyson are at plus 60. Blake and Spencer at plus 90 on the winner side.
I wasn't even watching.
And Finling and Zach are -7 after 2. We're going to flip you back over to the winner's side now with Chapman and Holloman moving on.
Stu and Ryan, they just lost by about 300 to Simo and Kevin Williams, who shot like 15-15 at them. Unbelievable. And Stu bowled great. Ryan could not carry. Ryan tried a couple of different balls, a couple of different things, but no matter what he threw, he could not get 10. But Kevin shot 815. Simo shot 700. And that match was never close.
Adam Wolf, Stu and Ryan have been eliminated. Kevin Williams was on fire. I stepped away a second, Joey, so if you answered that already.
So we are up to 220 viewers. We appreciate you joining us here, helping share the word, letting others know that they want to watch some live bowling. They can tune in now and catch what's going to be leading up to the finals of the Longview doubles here at Oil Bowl Lanes in Longview, Texas.
I've got to go take care of some business, so I'm going to step away.
Yeah. This the only match that's going to be going on right now is going to be the winners bracket match, and they are just starting the third game. So we're a long way away from having a conclusion in this match. So I think we are going to take an audio break, but we will let the bowling speak for itself. Enjoy watching it. Brian may be back on here in just a second, but we will talk to you soon.
My look on the fresh wasn't that good. I mean, we only bowled on the fresh. That was our second time.
Second time out of how many games?
Jesus. At least 18.
18.
So RJ had a pretty decent look, but his misses were really bad.
Yeah, and it seemed like that. It seemed like that for you too.
Yeah.
Anytime one of you guys got a double, and we look over, there's a 7 deuce just waiting for you. 4-6 combo.
So in bowling those young guys, like all we had to do is just put a little pressure on them and to make them think about it. And we just couldn't get 3, 4 in a row. Like
when you say young guys, I mean
I'm sort of young. I'm almost 30.
How old are they? 25, 26, 4 years difference?
No.
Younger than that?
They got to be like 21.
No.
20, 21.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're 12.
Exactly. They came in ready to go. Like I saw Spencer, like his first shot, two-hander just, like, ow. That looks like it hurts.
It was Sambo that first game had front 5.
Yeah.
And then just lost it. Said, see ya. They just went 9 spare, open, something like that. And I thought you guys were just going to take off and say see you right back. But
so I mean, every tournament that RJ and I have bowled together, like, we always make a run at the end. Like, if we're down, we'll string 4 or 5 in a row together and just couldn't make it happen.
one thing I do enjoy about these broadcasts and doing the live stream is getting to watch you bowl specifically, because you bring the fun and you do like to bring the show, and you do like to people say, there's a phrase saying people like to show off when they have something to show, and it makes it fun for the fans to watch. We got 178 watching right now, listening to us speak. And that is it is me, Brian Roberts, and I'm talking to Marshall Morrison.
Yo.
Him and RJ just finished their Longview doubles, tied for 10th. Paid $1,000 on their tournament payout. Calcutta didn't quite get to the number they wanted to.
No, but like I said, we finished in the top 10 at least I think 3 years in a row. So we're gonna figure it out eventually. It just takes some time. But like I said, nothing to be mad about.
No,
hard tournament to win for sure.
The top 10 is going to get you a small rebate, but that's just one win away from actually getting that pay bump.
Right.
To all right, now we're in some good green. We're getting where we need to go. RJ on his way out said he had to worry about you dumping him next year. I said,
he says that every year.
I know. I said I've heard you say that 3 or 4 times.
I've known RJ literally since I almost started bowling. Like, we bowled against each other in high school. He was a senior and I was a freshman. So I've known him for like over 20 years. I'm like, I'm not going to dump you. I don't care how bad we bowl.
No, and I said Marshall's a guy that wants to win and have fun.
Yeah.
He wants to have fun and win. You want to have fun and win. You guys have fun and win together. There's not too many other bowlers out there that you guys have a symbiotic relationship where it is just winning and fun and winning. I mean,
right.
It is 2:30 in the morning yesterday as you guys are finishing off a match. He's sipping off a Yingling. You need to get how many? Was it 6, 7?
Yeah, something like that.
But you weren't even aware of it?
No clue. I had my fun in the bar last night too, so that and being tired, absolutely. Had no idea what I needed. I was like, I need a spare, RJ. And he's like, no. And I had to look over like 6 pairs of Joe, and I was like, am I good? Like, I had no idea.
For those of you that fell asleep or had to tune out last night, it was Marshall Morrison and RJ Clan getting into their 30th frame. And their opponent left an 8 count, making Marshall only need about 6 or 7. Marshall's thinking he needs to get up there and mark at least. So
it literally took me almost a good solid minute to really figure it out.
RJ was trying to tell you, Chris Lucas is yelling, throw the heat,
like
throw the heat.
Everyone's saying stuff. I'm like, no, guys, I need a mark.
No, guys, I'm a bowler. It's the 10th
like
frame.
I'm right there. I can see something. The score.
And ironically enough, Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan were in a match last night where Jeffrey Young went through the face and left either a 3-pin, 9-pin, something like that. And he thought it had cost him the match because he needed a double in the 10th frame, and only to find out that about 45 seconds later, he didn't need a double. That 9 was plenty enough, and he turns around and the expression on his face was, "Oh, hey, we won." But that speaks to the testament of this tournament, where it's just an absolute grind. And when you guys are finishing up matches on 2:30 in the morning,
Yeah.
after having some good fun, hey,
And like you said, this tournament is so hard to win. You know, it's such a grind. So whoever does end up winning this every year absolutely deserves it, no doubt about it. I'm not going to be mad at anyone who wins.
no, but that's what I appreciate about you guys is you guys make it fun to watch. When we have, I think we're in round. We're in round 6 right now, and the losers bracket's in round 7. So when you go through that many games, Joey Amadio, it's been real.
Some superstar. You too, brother.
When you guys go through that many games,
I'll be there for sure.
it's fun to watch, and it gives us someone to root for. And there are some people who don't like it. They say, "Oh, just go out there, do your business, shoot your shot, come back," and it also gives them something to root for because they're rooting against you. They want you to be stoic, professional, whatever it is. But
You got a mix of, like this term, you got a huge mix of pros and amateurs. Like RJ and I we've been there before. We've bowled the PBA, stuff like that, and we understand the right time to not act like that. You know, just having fun and, you know, just getting loud and stuff. Like we know when to shut it off and just have some fun.
definitely, and that was one thing last night was fun to watch you guys bowl against Kevin Williams and Anthony Simonson.
Yeah.
Because you guys,
Golly.
I mean, most would, I guess, expect for that match to be taken a little more seriously with the two of them. But you guys know each other pretty well, and it was just you guys start laughing off about whose carry is better and who's got more room out there and having the ball come back and just do dirty things on 25-26.
Yeah, I've known Simon. I mean, just like everyone, they've known him since he was a child.
Right. That's what I was talking to someone about for a little bit there. Simonson's only 24 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, when you talk about, hey, the younger guys, he's still a younger guy. Just happens to be a 24-year-old two-time major champion.
Yeah, he's kind of a big deal, and he still has so much bowling left in him. It's crazy what he's won already.
So
one day I'll be there. No. How close is this match right here? I haven't seen it.
So after 2, Joe Feinlein and Zach Egerton were 7 under. That was 67 pins behind the second lowest team of Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young. They are the bottom scorers. Not picking up too many pins on them. If Jeffrey Young strikes here, they're going to stay ahead of pace. So it's
and it's low man goes into losers
it's
bracket.
just don't be last.
Right.
And believe the low man here is going to have to take on Cruz and Maldi. So
no, actually, I think if we would have won, we would have bowled Maldi and Dimitri. I think.
Okay, so then it's going to be the winner of that match. So it's after that. So they'll get a 1-match break, but the goal here is to not be last. Jeffrey Young did strike there, so they still have a lead in about 40, 50 pins over that last place team, which is currently Joe and Zach. Demore and Robar's just moving right along there.
Yeah,
in
just
in the
business as usual for Spencer. And I've only seen him in person twice, and it's just crazy how much power that kid has.
Yeah, I was watching him on the house shot at Cowtown Bowling Palace there in Fort Worth,
Yeah,
Texas.
Sasbo. Yep.
And just making everything work. And his ball reaction's almost the exact same out here.
Uh-oh. Tyson had a long night too yesterday.
He did.
Well, a couple hours ago.
It was We finished the bowling this morning at 2:30 just to be back here for 9:30 and get going by 10. Practice started at 10. Bowling was underway by 10:10. You guys got done your match maybe 20 minutes ago or so.
I ended up going back to the hotel and watching just a little bit of the end of the live stream.
So that's another reason that love watching you is you were constantly a part of the show and being involved in the tournament. So I believe there was a time you were at the bar. You were just in the bar, but you had the live stream on and you were talking to us out here. And so this is really good, and you're making it fun and getting interactive with the chat and with the other people. So it's a
big shot right there for Joe.
Big double there for Joe.
Big shot.
So I'm going to do some quick math here. There's a difference between the top and bottom of 67 after 2. Jeff and Joe are potentially tied. If Jeff strikes, they'll still be tied. So say they got 29 of them back.
Gonna come down to the last couple frames for sure. Not for Spencer and them though. He's whacking them.
Yeah, they are. They're
crush.
Yeah. And Spencer got into a little there was a little feistiness between him and Sean Maldonado on Friday night.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
No, it was I believe it was on this Paris. Spencer was kind of showboating a strike, and Sean Maldonado just gave him the James Harden eyes.
Yeah. Like whatever. I've been there before.
Yeah, and then he just threw 160 feet down the lane. Said, "Hey, what are you going to do that I can't do?"
Right.
And proceeded to go on and throw a few more at him. But I believe it was Robars that came out ahead in that match.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are just now bowling these adult tournaments, and they're getting to bowl with Maldy and Joe Finley. Like, he's been around forever, and they just
he's supposed to be out racing today.
Yeah, I know he's
supposed
a
to be in a race car right now.
Like, he's just doing this for fun. He's out there.
So
on the dirt.
after 28 frames, that is Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan up 38 pins on the last place team of Joe Feinling and Zach Egerton. This is the winners bracket finals. Not finals, but going to the finals. These are the 3 winners of the 32-man brackets that we had going on in the 96 field start.
Ooh, that needed that one right there.
Yeah, there's no doubt that he was going to get it. For me, anyways, I would have taken minus 300 easy. I'll bet 300 to win one. This is the finals of the winners, and the goal here is just to not be last. If you end up last, you find yourself in the losers bracket, and the other 2 teams will be facing off each other to be the champion of the winners bracket. So don't be last here. Win 2 more matches in a row.
Yeah, this is a
new Longview doubles champion.
Right. This is a new format for Longview this year. They've never had this type of situation before.
No, that's a product of the 96-man bracket.
Right.
But next year, I believe it is going back to 64. So
yeah, Trey said it's let's just cut this down and keep it the same. But you gotta give him kudos. I mean, he did try something different, didn't like it, and 64 is enough.
It is. If the center was 48 lanes and there was room for 96 and
right.
And all that could have worked out, then fine. But I think for the setup it was, and it's not to say that the 96-man bracket sucked, because it was a lot of fun, and it gives us a situation like this where we have a don't be last match.
Yeah, this tournament is it's a grind as it is. This makes it even more of a grind to come back on Sunday. We've never had to bowl on Sunday before. You always finish the tournament Saturday at 3 in the morning or whatever, and then that's it.
Jeffrey Young needs a strike here to keep pace with Joe.
Looks good.
Oh. Is he going to roll a 4? No slow roll
Tried.
on the 4. So they're going to lose another 21 pins on that. I think their lead's down to 17.
Yeah, I don't think Joe's gonna miss at all. It's gonna be up to
I don't
Zach
think so
and,
either. It's
Zach
either,
and Tyson, I think.
if he misses, it'll just be either a smash 8 or a blistering 9, spinning 7, something stupid that'll
Something
make a bunch of
crazy.
people go, whoa. And there's about
Yeah, we got a good
30,
crowd back
40
here.
people back there watching them. There's a few more in the bar. There's a Jay Nephew's running in Texas Eliminator. Nathan Bohr showed up to bowl that, so
Yeah.
he's down there.
I was surprised to see him. I was like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, he said his doubles partner wasn't feeling 100%, so decided it would be best to not do that for that, but he did come out for the singles.
No doubter.
None. Although he did ask for it to go, so maybe he doubted
I don't
it
know
just
why
a second.
I don't know why he's screaming for it. It's
No.
gonna strike. All he does is strike.
He's like, oh, missed it by an eighth
Darn
inch.
it. Didn't look pretty. See if Zach can follow up right here. Oh, got the break. Really putting some pressure on them now.
Spencer and Blake just sitting back and enjoying the same amount
They're
of
just-
bowling that we got going on.
They're just ready to start the next match.
Nathan Bohr trying to come over here and see what's going on. Nathan, Joe Feinley and Zach are down 17, but with this 10th frame, they're going to take the lead.
Oh, got a phone call. Someone's phone went off and Joe had to stop. I don't
That's
know.
after 2 games. Yeah. So they've caught up. All right.
See if he can regroup and throw a good one. Wouldn't expect anything less than 20 back. Hook a little. Ah,
He did ask for that
Yeah.
one to hold, so knew we got a little bit inside. It's going to be, picks it up, takes care of it. It's going to be 248 for Joe. Zach can double him up here, triple him up for 208.
very good shot from Zach right there. That was very good.
Are they both throwing the purple?
I don't think if Zach is, then he's got a really dirty looking one. Half the people in this tournament have been throwing purple hammers. Big
All
game
right.
for Joe right there.
It is. That takes them to 41 over. And add 8 more to that from Zach as 49. Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan finished game 2 60 over. So
So that's, you can get to 30 and 80.
Third-
Yeah.
38 and 79. Still have room.
Yep. Yeah, Jeffrey's been in this position a lot too, so when he doesn't strike, it's kind of a shocker too.
And they're both past Longview doubles champions.
Yep.
Tyson Brannigan with Shannon O'Keefe in 2012. Jeffrey Young with Will Barnes in 2017.
Yep, they know how to win. And Joe and Zach have finished.
They were
second.
winners brackets champions. Yep.
Yeah, they finished second and lost to Clinton Daniel one year.
Yes, twice in a row.
Yep. So they're there. They just got to get that last match. Yeah, I think that's going to be a pretty tough team to beat too. Spencer and his partner. I wouldn't want to bowl them.
Blake Demore and Spencer Robars will be facing the winner, or will be facing whoever is finishes in second place. Tyson Brannigan's up on the right. Needs to fill 30.
Oh,
There's 10, giving himself a chance to fill 40 now.
Good shot, though.
Have a potential for a tie.
Do we now?
Yes. It's going to come down to the fill ball, but could end up in a tie.
Got that in a little. Oh. He doesn't seem very happy.
So Tyson strikes, finishes with 79. It's 21 under. Jeffrey can finish with 27. So looks like Tyson sealed it up with that double.
Yeah, I think that was
That
it
was
right
it.
there.
All right. Let's double check this real quick.
Sometimes you just got to grind it out. That's this tournament. It doesn't have to be pretty.
No, it doesn't. Yep, that is it. Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young survived. They are not last on the pair. So that is the first loss for Zach Egerton and Joe Feinley, and so they are not out of it. They will have the next match off. They'll be taking on the winner of Butler Imhoff and Maldonado Cruz. Thanks for joining us, Marshall. Thanks for taking all the time out. Mid-game interviews, walking off strikes, having fun, yelling at us yelling back at you. Just keeping it fun, keeping it entertaining for the chat. I mean, there's 209 people watching right now. You got anything to plug?
Nah,
no
I'm
plugs.
Good.
All right,
No,
cool.
I think I'm gonna go start another tab in the bar.
Awesome. All right.
I'm kidding.
Well, we got just a short, maybe 2-minute break. Not even. Probably won't even take them 60 seconds to get going, but there'll be 10-15 minutes practice, and
yep.
You'll be talking to somebody when we come back. All right, sit tight.
Which match do we go to?
All right, we are back. It's another round getting underway. 23 and 24, left to right. We got the action going. 23 and 24 is going to be the winners finals of Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young, Spencer Robarge and Blake DeMore. Both teams are just 2 wins away from a 2021 Longview Doubles Championship. It's paying out $10,000 up top, so 60 frames away, $10,000. To their right, Josh Imhoff, Sambo Butler taking on Sean Maldonado and Dimitri Cruz. Go ahead and guess the over-under total weight of the 4 bowlers. 700 pounds. Over or under? I got the unders, but not by much. It's team high metabolism. To their right on 27-28 is Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman taking on Clinton Davis and Adam Anguiano. I think I did it, Sandy. One time, first time, every time. And just over on the end pair there, or excuse me, on 29-30, one short of the end pair. The end pair of our action today is Anthony Simonson, Kevin Williams, Justin Bowie, and Sean Lavery Spar. Kevin Williams shot a measly 815 in his last match, and that was with a test ball in the 10th frame. And we will get to action. We will get the scores coming to you as they come in. Update. We'll get you an update on after game 1. And then we'll get you another update after the first game and a half, game 2, game 2.5, and any of the close matches that happen to be coming down to the 10th frame of the 3rd game. But for now, I want to bring in my buddy here to talk to you guys. And we can have a little fun. So give me 1 second. Let me get him over here, and we can have some fun in the first game of this match. Be right back. All right, my buddy's here. This is Brian Roberts, and who am I talking to?
Dalton Archery.
That's right. And who do you want to win?
Let's take pink shirt.
Pink shirt?
Yeah.
Dimitri?
Yes.
Okay.
Dimitri.
I thought last night you told me Anthony Simonson.
Oh, sorry about that.
Well, you're allowed to change your mind.
I pick pink and a green. Sorry, Mr. Motto.
Oh yeah, Sean Maldonado, 3-time champion.
Yes.
So who do you want then? I mean, I guess they could meet in the finals.
Oh, I'll take it.
You'll take that?
Yes.
All right. Well, have you been enjoying your tournament so far?
I'm doing well.
I didn't see you here on Friday, but I did notice you enjoying all of the action. You sat in front of that monitor to our right just about all day yesterday, 12, 14 hours. You were here till 3 in the morning with us. And then you were here again this morning. First one here in front of the monitor, waiting for the action to start at 10 a.m.
I went to Atlanta Rabbits play.
Yeah?
Atlanta got lost by 36 and 34.
Right. So Joe Feinlein and Zach Egerton they have this match off, and they will be taking on the winners of Sean Maldonado, Dimitri Cruz versus Josh Imhoff and Sam Butler.
Yes. Me too. I hit about 300 long time ago.
Kevin Williams almost shot 300 that last game.
Oh, really? He did?
Yeah, he did. He had the front 10, ended up with 289.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How about Sean?
Which Sean?
Green.
Green Sean?
Yes.
Green Sean had the last match off, so this is his first. This is his first match of Sunday morning.
I hit about 300.
He has not bowled 300 this tournament, but he has won all of his matches except one.
Oh.
Yeah, so they've only lost once, but they can't lose again.
No.
And I think if you're rooting them on, they have a pretty good chance to beat Sam Butler and Josh Imhoff.
Yes, we do.
So what else have you been up to?
I'm doing well, and I get ready under this tournament on Sunday.
Have you been doing any bowling?
Yes, I do.
When do you do your bowling?
About Dallas and Tower.
You bowl in Dallas?
Yep.
Who you bowl in Dallas?
Classic bowling.
Oh, Kickoff Classic?
Yes.
How'd you do out there?
I'm doing well. I got 143 average.
143 average?
Yep.
Man, who you bowl with?
Hot chicks.
Oh, no, they bowl with you.
Yes.
That's right. Which hot chicks you bowling with?
Pretty for goal, and it says hot and sexy.
Oh man, we getting we're getting after it over here on the chat. All right, what else you been up to besides bowling?
I'm doing well. Playing my tablet, playing my phone.
Tablet and phone. What do you like to play on the tablet and phone? I see you've been playing some bowling game while watching the bowling.
Yes, we do.
You went on that, shooting 300s?
Yes, I try. Yes. I beat this kid right here on the homie.
Yeah?
I'm beating him right now.
That's Blake.
Yeah, I'm beating him bowling on my tablet.
And you took a break to come talk to us?
Out of it after.
There's some people in the chat wanting to say hello to you.
Oh, nice.
Gabe Alvarado says, hey, Dalton. Kim Thompson says, hey, sweet Dalton. Sandy Charles asks, do you beat Trey at bowling?
Yes.
How often?
About 216.
You shot a 216 at Trey?
Yes, Wednesday.
How much money did that pay?
78.
78?
Yep.
Dollars?
Yep.
What do we spend that on?
From you, I get this tournament.
Oh, okay. Chris Holly says, Big D coming in hot. Jessica Holloman, who's been tuned in since the very beginning, says, hey, buddy.
Oh.
Say hi back to Jessica.
Hey, Jessica.
All right, and we're going to switch over to this match so she can get just a little bit of see what's going on that start.
I saw him by Carol.
Who?
And they got a black shirt.
Black shirt? That's AJ Chapman.
Yeah, AJ Chapman. I watch his videos.
That is Michael Holloman's partner, and it's Michael Holloman's wife that just said, hey, buddy.
Oh, that's nice. I watch his videos. Jesse Monte, Russell, Sam Tomato, and Jensen Tomonti.
Oh, those YouTube videos you were watching on your phone?
No, my tablet.
Oh, on your tablet?
Yes.
You saw him on there?
Yes.
AJ Chapman.
Huh.
And now,
What is my dad doing now?
they want to know if Sandy wants to know if you buy your dad a beer with your winnings.
I take it.
You take it or
Yeah.
you buy them?
I take it.
You take it?
Yes.
Does he know that?
Yeah. I knows that all days, all night.
Well, I don't want to get you in trouble. I don't want to get myself in trouble either.
No, me either.
Well, your dad's over there coming down the high end. He's he had to go to the back for some reason. He's walking up the wall on 32.
32.
Yeah. So I got another question for you.
Okay.
Do you like WWE
Yes,
or
I do.
AEW?
Oh, WWE.
So who do you like in the WWE?
I be Monster and I be Workout Flex and my partner Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins?
Yes.
You like Seth freaking Rollins?
Oh yes.
That's the one?
Yep.
He's still doing the curb stomp
Oh, yes, we do.
pedigree.
Yeah, pedigree and Seth Rollins and a feet down the ground in a match, or Seth Rollins Chuck do Suplex City in Brock Lesnar.
I heard you say Suplex City after a couple strikes yesterday.
Oh,
There was a
really?
couple big strikes, and you said Suplex City. You
Yep.
celebrate.
Yes, we do.
Do you like Brock Lesnar?
Oh, yes.
Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
You like
yes.
Paul Heyman too?
Yeah.
All right. Well, on 23-24, we got the winners bracket final.
Mhm.
Looks like Blake Demore starts off alternating strikes. His partner Spencer Robards has the front four, so it's going to be Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan. Just a little bit of a hole there to start their match. Who do you like to win this one?
I take we're on the mask.
You like the mask? That's
No.
Jeffrey Young.
Yeah, Jeffrey Young.
Yep. He has a 6'9" spare to pick up there, but I think he'll take care of it.
Oh, that's 26.
How about on 26? We can go over to 26.
All right. Oh, he got a spare shot.
Oh, green shirt Sean just left a big split.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did. Sean Maldonado just left a
Sean.
2-4-8-10.
Throw a better ball.
Throw a better ball is right. Should we tell him that?
Yes, we do. Yes.
All right, we'll tell him when he comes back. Dalton said he wants green shirt Sean Maldonado to win, but he also is rooting on Anthony Simonson.
Yes. And AJ Moore, too.
Scott Dotson says he missed having chicken wings with you.
Yes, we do. Yep, we do.
All right, 1 second. Hey, Sean.
He's not listening.
No, he's not. He's bowling for. He's not listening. He's bowling for a lot of money right now. I will try one more time for you, but if he doesn't acknowledge us, that's okay too. All right.
All right.
All right. Hey, Sean. All right. Doesn't look like we're gonna get his attention right now, but if we do, then we'll go for that.
Okay.
Dimitri Cruz looking to hold him up there. They're both working on open, so not necessarily the best time for us to interrupt their match, but they still got 26 frames of film.
I saw this kid at work, or Texarkana, Bunny Night.
Texarkana?
Yeah, her name's Brian.
That's not Brian. I'm Brian.
No, that was Brian.
That is Sambo Butler.
No, Silver Butler.
Yes, with the backwards hat.
Yes, Silver and Tower in Texarkana.
How'd he bowl out there?
That was easy.
Easy.
Yep.
Got a question for you. Sean Maldonado's old partner,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Wes Malott.
Yes, Wes Malott, yes.
You like Wes Malott?
Oh, yes, I do, yes.
Favorite bowler?
Yeah, I was watching top 10.
Oh, he's a top 10 favorite bowler.
Yes, Wes Malott. I was watching top 10, Wes bowled 300 a long time ago.
He bowled a 300 a long time ago?
Yep, he
Yeah.
did, yes.
Not recently.
No, it wasn't at all.
Well, maybe he just doesn't have it anymore.
I know, and Wes talking trash on the tournament, and
Wes was talking trash at a tournament?
yes, he did, yes.
What'd he say?
I said, let's go top 10!
Well, that's cheering you on.
I know.
That's not talking trash.
Oh.
That's rooting for you.
So Ryan said, a nasty mouth shut, and someone said, it's actually said a bad word.
We
In
can't-
the tournament. Sunrise.
Well, we're not going to repeat that.
No.
We're a PG-13 broadcaster. So,
I saw him a long time ago in his videos.
which one?
On the green.
In the green? That's Kevin Williams.
Kevin Williams.
Kevin Williams just shot 815 in his last match.
Wow.
850. Yeah, that's an average of over 271 pins
Yes.
a game.
I watch his videos. Bowling.
You watch his videos too?
Yeah,
You follow him on
Kevin.
Instagram?
No, my YouTube channel.
Oh, the YouTube channel. Yeah, same. Yeah, he's on the YouTube too. We were talking about that yesterday. He's got a lot of music videos, a lot of bowling videos.
Mhm.
So you're a fan of his?
Yes.
Nice. Did you get to talk to him at all this tournament?
Yes, I do. Yes, and not yes, I do.
Yes and not yes.
Yes.
So maybe we should talk to him a little bit more after this match.
Yes, I can. Yes.
All right. Well, then let's do that. Let's make sure that happens.
All right.
It's important to know who the fans are. I was getting to, just a new fan of him myself. I was checking his stuff out, and pretty good rap music there. Saw you post a picture of you and NWA.
Yes, I love it.
You love NWA?
Yes.
What kind of music do you like? Rap music,
Uh,
gangster rap.
I
Who's
have,
your favorite rappers?
Rappers. I have Big Rabbit, JJ Khaled.
DJ
and-
Khaled.
Yep.
Who else?
Big Rabbit. 8 Mile.
8 Mile. Yeah, I like 8 Mile. Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg and I was acting in a rapper. Some song I was singing to, but
Dr. Dre.
yes. And Dr. Dre, Ice Cube. Guy said, I got 3 guys, and Dr. Dre and Ice Cube.
Definitely like Ice Cube.
Yes.
Ice Cube's one of my favorites.
Me too.
You too?
Yeah.
Today was a good day?
Yes, and what is that song in the, what is it, my favorite videos, the Dead Bodies and Gunnison song, Gunnison's, and the Dead Bodies.
Well, you know the words.
Yes. It's all fire in the place. Police out there, security, and fire truck is there.
Is rap music the only music you like?
Yes, I do.
Is that what you listen to most of the time? You don't, no country music at all?
No.
No country. All right.
Zella loves country music too. Zella moved out of Colorado.
Gotcha. Stephen Houck says hi.
Awesome.
Yeah, he says hello, Dalton.
Nice. Hey, that's me again.
That is you, Big D.
Oh, it was awesome.
Yeah, they're talking to you, man.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. That's 208 people tuned in to listen to you.
God, oh, God.
Crystal Trahan also says hello.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right now. So I got my iPad here, right?
Yes.
They are watching the bowling while listening to you and me talk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
That's cool.
So we're talking right now. They can hear us. So if you tell them hello, like Christy Lorch just said, "Hey Dalton,"
Oh.
if you say "Hey" back, she'll hear you. She'll hear you.
Okay.
Heather Young, same thing. We love you,
Heather
Dalton.
Young,
Heather
that's
Young will
nice.
hear you. Yeah. You said you wanted Jeffrey Young to win. That's his wife.
Oh, it was awesome.
Yeah. So pretty cool stuff, huh?
Where she live?
Fort Worth,
Fort
Texas.
Worth?
Yep.
Wow.
About 3 hours west of here.
Huh. That's nice.
That's right. Sandy Charles says she's only here to listen to you.
Oh.
Yeah, that is nice, huh?
Yes.
Big compliment.
I went to a bar at Marshall. You know, we drinking alcohol
Yeah.
and I was doing darts and targets.
In Arkansas?
No, Marshall.
Oh, Marshall Morrison.
Bear Harley, his wife and kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're still here. You were playing with. I think the bowling. You were playing on your tablet with Blake right before he came over here and sat down with me.
Yes.
Yep. And Charity is here. Charity is right over there to our left.
Okay.
And then Marshall's behind us to the right.
Okay.
Heather says, missing my Dalton hug.
Oh.
TJ Burns says, no Dalton, we riot. Gabe wants to know if you like Finn Balor at all. Finn Balor.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes.
You like Finn Balor, or do you like the Demon?
The demon.
The Demon. Hunter Campbell says, what up, Big D? Nice to hear from you.
Oh. That's nice.
So these matches are starting to shape up a little bit.
Oh, look at 2 splits in a row.
2 splits in the same split.
I'm gonna say split. He's cupping
And
him.
even the guy on 25 has the same split. It's just for a left-hander.
I'm not. It's cupping him.
Well, he missed. That first guy missed. He didn't throw it better.
Oh, golly.
All right. Blake's up on 23.
Right.
He missed.
Oh,
All right, it's up to Tyson to pick it up.
come on, Tyson. Throw a better ball, man. Oh, it's close. We hit that tip, man.
It was. He didn't get the bounce out that we were looking for.
Nope.
Him too. Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young find themselves down 80 pins
Oh,
after 9
I got one.
frames. You got another one?
Here's another one.
Who is that?
Oh, it's Paul.
Paul who?
Paul.
Paul Fuller.
Paul Ford.
Yep. He says, only here for Dalton, and that's right.
Oh, nice. Oh, it was a blackout 24. There's a turnpike on.
On 25-26, it is Dimitri Cruz and Sean Maldonado against Josh Imhoff and Sambo Butler. It's currently 264 for Josh and Sam to 235 for Dimitri and Sean. Sean working on a triple. So Sean had that 6 deuce in the 4th frame. He said throw it better. We were trying to holler at him to tell him throw it better. I think he heard us because he's got a 3-bagger after it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, so he's definitely doing that.
Oh, wow.
And if Dimitri keeps it clean here, Sean strikes, they will have the lead in this match. So good pick there so far. Yep. Another split.
Another split again.
Yeah. That 23 and 24 has been a nasty pair all tournament long. A lot of
It is.
a lot of difficulty to get it to the to get the ball to carry, and if you miss by just a little bit, in danger of leaving a 4-6, 4-7-10 combo. Jeffrey Young also unable to slide the 4 over into the 10.
Oh, 2 splits.
And yep, Michael Holloman has the big 4 there.
I have a big 4.
7.5 frames in, it is Michael Holloman, AJ Chapman, 311.
Oh, wow.
Clinton Davis, Adam Anguiano, 284.
Dang.
So
He's
small,
good.
small lead. He is good. They are. All these guys are really good.
Wow.
These are. What do we got? We got 8 teams bowling now and 1 more on the bench. So.
Oh,
these
Sean
are
got
our
it.
Tom. Sean got it.
Yep, here's shot
Awesome.
out of 10.
Excellent shot, Sean.
Good luck, Sean. Good shot.
It's a small lead for Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman. And over here on 29 and 30 is Anthony Simonson, Kevin Williams taking on Sean Lavery Spar and Justin Bowie.
That's Anthony.
It is. It's 285 for Kevin and Anthony to 273 for
Because
Sean
Kevin
and
got
Justin.
a 10 pin. Got it.
Got it.
Oh, wow. You see that?
You almost pick it up? He did
Yeah,
pick it up.
he did.
They didn't get to see what we were talking about, but that was Blake Demore picking up a. How big was the split? Baby split or big split?
That was big. The 5 and a 10.
5-10?
Yes.
Nice. Well, at least you got to see it and tell the chat that he was able to pick it up. Got some
It
more
is.
people wanting to talk to you here.
Oh, awesome.
Sky Clark says, "Hey, Big D,
Oh,
you got a job right now?
yes.
Where you work?
Cajun Tex.
Cashing checks?
No, Cajun Tex.
Oh, Cajun Tex. I thought you were quoting some rap lyrics to me, saying you were just cashing checks. Yeah, hot chicks, cashing checks.
Yes.
You're gonna make your own rap album.
Yes, I do.
All right. Just the Cajun Tex. Do you work at the bowl at all?
I do about Tuesdays, Thursdays.
Is that in Hallsville?
Yeah.
And they can come see you on Tuesdays and Thursdays at the Cajun Tex in Hallsville.
Yes.
All right. Who else we got here? Chris Clayton, Dalton Prime TV. Jerry Nichols, Big D, best bowler ever. Brandon Keel was there yesterday just to see Big D. Brandon came all the way out here just to see you. Cole Schroyer, Dalton, what is your favorite pair in the house? Lanes 1 through 32. Where do you like to bowl the best?
32.
32?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Jamie Foster, only here for Dalton, needs his own show.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Buddy, the answer might be a girl's name. So, what else we got here? Dalton Primetime from Ryan McKenrick. That is Ryan.
Ryan.
Yep. Ryan and Rose say hi. It's
Awesome.
It's Ryan.
Oh, it's Ryan?
Yeah, it's Ryan. Sky Clark, hey Big D, Big Red Heart. And yes, TJ, cash and checks does work too. That is what Big D does. Cash and checks and
Awesome.
bowling with hot chicks.
Look how trucks he got.
Who?
Number 7.
Number 7?
How many trucks he got?
It looks to be about 6.
You know, 6 or 7.
Yeah, that's Michael Holloman.
Wow, he's just doing good.
He is doing good, and his wife is tuned in watching him. She's been watching us since Friday.
Oh, she did?
She has. She's been here for the wall-to-wall coverage.
Number 8.
Finishing up the first game here in the winners bracket, it's 365 for Tyson and Jeffrey Young. With the strike here, Spencer will put them up about 110.
Good shot.
Great shot. He's going to shoot 279 with one more strike.
Wow. That's 219. You said that average? It's 219.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's got 219 for the game, and if he gets one more strike, that'll fill out to 279.
Wow. I'm getting better than my dad.
That guy's better than your dad?
Yes.
Well, that's probably why he's still bowling in the tournament.
My dad, but a long time ago, my dad doing his better laundry thing. I was going to Houston, and my birthday, I turned 23.
23 with the money tree?
Yes.
When's your birthday?
No, my mom 6.
November 6th?
I played baseball. I won Derby. 2021 All-Stars League.
You were in the home run derby?
Yes.
How many home runs you hit?
300.
300?
Yeah.
Get out of town. That's a good amount of home
It
runs
was
there.
this for you.
Just for me?
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate that.
Mhm.
All right, let's get over here to Sean Maldonado and Dimitri Cruz finishing
All
up.
right. Oh, got it.
He did. Big double in the 10th for Dimitri.
Wait, the turkey.
It is a turkey.
Oh, I confused.
And one more is a ham bone.
Oh, what called it a ham bone?
Ham bone.
Wow.
Yeah. And Sean is working on a 6-bagger if he can get the first and the 10th for him. That is currently 374. Sean and Dimitri to Josh Imhoff and Sambo Butler's 330.
Wow.
Yep. So your pick has the lead, about a 50-pin lead after the first game.
Yeah, I know.
And have a little bit of room for more if Sean can at least get the first one.
Oh! How can you see that? I missed that. Anthony Robinson got it. Then I hit 10.
What did Anthony do? Finally get a strike?
No. See, he pick up split.
Nuh-uh.
He did. Way over there.
Oh,
Well, he pick up split.
he picked up a split?
Yes.
All right. Well, good for him. It is a close match over there. No team's really jumping out and taking the lead. Simo has yet to get a strike.
Yeah, he did earlier. Oh, Kevin got it.
Kevin does. Yeah.
Birdie row. Is it?
Kevin did shoot 800. Kevin shot 815.
Oh, good
and
shot,
that was,
son. Good shot.
That was taking a break in the 10th frame to try something else. He also
Oh.
shot 289.
299?
Josh Sorolla and Jay Nephew are not in. Jay Nephew is running his eliminators down on the low end of the house. The only bowlers not on the live stream currently that are still in are Joe Feinlein and his partner Zach Egerton. They suffered their first loss in the Don't Be Last match between the 3 winners of the 32-man brackets.
Wow.
Wow is right.
I meant brackets too.
No, that's what we were talking about a little bit earlier. You getting in some brackets and winning some money.
Yes, yeah. My dad told me I meant brackets. I got 166 average.
So when you put your money in the brackets and you get money back and you're winning money, what do you do with that money?
And I buy more new games and more beer. With my dad.
So you buy games.
Yes.
And what else?
Yeah, beer.
For who?
My dad.
Excellent. My kind of guy. Paul Henderson, what's up, Dalton and Bry Guy? Paul Henderson saying, what up, Big D?
Oh.
You know Paulie?
Yes, I do, yes.
I like
Where
Paulie.
does he live?
He lives in Northwest Fort Worth.
Wow.
Or North Fort Worth, actually. But
Huh.
yeah, he lives in North Fort Worth. Just about a 3-hour drive from here.
I got a new bowling alley.
Hey, you told him to throw it better.
Son.
He threw 8 in a row.
Son.
No, he's focused. He's locked in. We can get him after the match. But right now he is.
Sabo.
Yeah, he bowled 251.
Yep.
They-
Because Anthony.
Sean and Dimitri have a 63-pin lead
Oh.
over their
Oh, he got the 10 pin. Like he got it.
Yeah.
Go saw Anthony.
Anthony looking for his first strike of the match.
Dang, that's good.
He is clean so far.
Oh, he got the 10 pin.
Michael Holloman. Yep, Michael Holloman, 252.
Wow. Oh, he got it.
There it is. He can strike out for 196.
What's coming by? What is ours? Oh my gosh, look at that average.
Which one? Michael Holloman?
No, number one.
Yeah, Michael Holloman. He's just shot 252.
Good,
And
good,
that was
nice.
with the big 4.
Wow, big 4?
Yep. He only got 2 of them though, but
Ooh-wee.
still shot 252. And him and AJ Chapman currently have a 12-pin lead. And with the strike here, AJ can grow that to a 42-pin lead.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the 2021 Longview Doubles finale here on Sunday. I'm Brian Roberts, hanging out with Dalton Autry. We're watching some bowling. Dalton's been watching the bowling all weekend long in front of this monitor. But we got him back on the broadcast to talk to you guys. So we're just hanging out, talking bowling, talking wrestling, talking rap music.
There it is.
Yeah.
Letter S. I got 4 of them.
There's 220 people watching with us right now.
Oh, is it?
There is. I see that right there. 220 watching with us.
Awesome.
From Oil Bowl Lanes in Longview, Texas.
Wow.
We started with 77 entries in a 96-man bracket. That's 3 32-man brackets. Had three undefeated in them. It was Joe Feinlein, Zach Egerton, Jeffrey Young, Tyson Brannigan, Blake DeMore, and Spencer Robars. The 3 of them started their morning off at 10 a.m. And the Don't Be Last match, the loser of that was Joe Feinlein and Zach Egerton. They're not bowling at the moment, but they will be taking on.
Oh, he got the kick.
He hasn't missed since you said throw it better.
Oh.
And Joe Feinlein and Zach Egerton will be taking on the winner of Sean Maldonado, Dimitri Cruz versus Josh Imhoff and Sambo Butler. AJ is making a ball change. Looks like he's got 10 left on the fill. Can shoot 220. Phil's 10. That'll put their team at 472 to 441.
Hey. All right, see
So
ya.
Phil's 10 to be up 31 pins. Gets 9 of them, so they are up 30 after the first.
Oh, it's 7 p.m. Got the champion.
Here goes pink shirt.
Got the champion down.
10 down for Dimitri. Sean hasn't missed since he told him to throw it better.
Oh. Sean did?
Yeah, when you told him to throw it better after that split.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he hasn't not struck since.
Got champion.
Another
Sean.
one. He has not missed since you said throw it better. How much?
Good ball, Sean.
Good ball, Sean. Good ball. So what else you been up to? Home run derbies, rap music,
Yes,
bowling,
yes.
tablet games.
Yep, yep.
Anything else?
I went to I would go eat breakfast and everything, and I get dressed. I get ready. I'm running on it on Sunday in tournament league. It's easy.
Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young are currently down 120 pins. Tyson with the shrug, like, hey, could be worse, could be more. So he's thankful that it's only 120. Tell me about that shirt you're wearing, Big D.
That shirt.
Yeah, tell me about this shirt.
I love it, and
What's it say?
I don't know what it says.
Says the SAC,
A sack.
SAC,
Yep.
Sanction Approval Committee.
Mhm.
Where'd you get that?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know it.
Are you sure you don't know?
I don't know.
I think I know where you got it from.
What?
I think they're listening to us too.
Awesome.
Did maybe you get it from Butch Cooper?
Yes.
All right. You like that shirt?
Yeah, I do. I love it.
Are you on the sanction approval committee?
Yeah.
So if somebody shoots 300, they got to talk to you about it.
I think that's fine with me.
You shoot 300 yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. What's your high game?
280, 16.
Joey Amadio says, Brian, you found your calling with this. Great job all weekend. Thank you, Chad and Lucas, for the opportunity. Joey, I had an absolute pleasure. Just met you Friday afternoon, Friday evening, whatever it was, but it was a whole lot of fun. And put it in 24 hours. The more hours we put in, the better it got. So thank you, and same to you, likewise as well. You and Butch have a safe journey back home. And
Sean got 3 in a row.
And I'm pretty sure you got this where Dalton got that shirt from. Dalton says thank you for the shirt.
Yep. Sean got 3 in a row.
Sean's got a lot more than 3 in a row. He had 7 in a row last game, so that's number 10.
Wow.
In a row for Sean.
Sean did?
Yeah, just can't see it this game, but the last game he finished with 7 off in a row. So.
Wow.
Yep, that's 10 of them. And 13 frames in, it is Sean Maldonado, Dimitri Cruz up 60 over their opponents, Butler and Imhoff. Butler needing a strike here if they want to have a chance to keep it close.
Oh.
Almost left the split.
Oh, a 7-pin.
Clinton Davis picked up a split. Don't know what it was, but picked up a split on 28. How'd we miss that one?
I don't know.
Yeah. We got to do better. We got to keep our eyes focused.
Yes, we do.
Here, we got a split here. We can watch it pick up and see if Spencer Robars can pick this one up.
Alrighty.
You think he gets it?
Yes, he'll try.
No, I know he's going to try. He has to try. You think he's going to pick it up?
Oh. No, it's not.
Throw it better.
Throw a better ball, man.
Oh, better ball, man. We should make shirts for that.
Yes, we do.
If you're in the chat and Dalton Autry was selling Throw It Better Man shirts, would you purchase one from Dalton Autry?
Yes, we do.
Well, I'm trying to get you some cash. We're gonna sell some shirts.
Oh,
We're gonna sell some shirts that say "Throw It Better Man" hyphen Dalton Autry. We're gonna quote you on that, so that way we maybe make you some cash. We could sell 200 shirts at $25 a pop. It's $5 grand. On 27-28, it is Michael Holloman, AJ Chapman with a 45-pin lead or so. Adam Anguiano working on the doubles. Both with a clean start to it. This guy getting ready to bowl on 27. You know what his nickname is?
I don't know.
The Angry Rhino.
Oh, Angry Rhino.
The Angry Rhino.
Wow.
Pretty cool nickname, huh?
Okay, got 10-pin. What got a hand bone?
Sambo Butler's got a great church that he's got to contend with. Looks like Sean Maldonado left one for himself in the last frame. And there, Angry Rhino just Spinning 7. Sam only gets 1, putting them further out of reach of this match. That's with a single pin miss for him and his partner in the 4th. All right, let's go check in on Simo, should we?
Yes, we do. Yes.
All right, let's check in on Simo. All right, what do we got here?
Oh, Sean got it.
Yeah, that's Sean Lavery Spar there on lane 30. He's starting off 9 spare strike.
Oh, Anthony got it.
Him and Justin Bowie currently have the advantage in that match, 540 over possible 514.
Wow.
For Kevin Williams and Anthony Simonson. Anthony Simonson just not having anything on this pair. Struggled to get to 190 in the last match. In the last game. Starts this game off strike, open.
Oh, Kevin got it.
He did. Got him to crumble. Score differential on that last match is right about 40 pins. Difference being that open for Anthony Simonson. You know what? I can't believe I didn't get out sooner.
Oh, yes.
The soundboard.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Nice. Oh, what does this one do? Nice.
Simo did get a strike.
Got it.
And another one for Dimitri. Yeah. Maldy looking to double him up. 7-10 split.
Number 17.
7-10 split. There is no, unfortunately, there's no way to make the scoreboard bigger. We had some technical difficulties with a few of our other cameras on Friday.
Oh, got it.
We got to work with the cameras that we have. And this is what we got. All right. Didn't get one. Well,
No.
Dalton, I got to get Jay Nephew on here.
Okay.
So I'd like to thank you for your time. Is there anything you
Yes,
want to
sir.
tell the people before we leave?
Yes, we can. Yes.
What do you want to tell them?
I would tell people they could call me a Big D in Dalton and the heart, and I'll tell them I love you.
You want to tell them that you love them?
Yes.
Well, then just tell them. They can hear you.
I know. I love it.
You love them?
Yeah.
All right. And you love it? You love it when they call you Big D?
Yes, I love it.
Throw your hands in the air if you a true player.
Yes.
You got mad friends with Benzes?
I do. Yes. I do.
Believe me, sweetie, you got enough to feed the needy?
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you for your time, Dalton.
Yes,
And
thank you, Ben.
I'll let you get back to your tablets, man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We're back. Jay Nephew, Joe Findling. We're joining the Perfect Strike team for a few moments, and we're going to talk to you. If you're out there and you want to say hi, shoot us a message in the chat. Paul Henderson, Rudy G, Jason Wardup, how you doing? Sandy, you're out there watching. Ashton, how's it going, Ashton? Well, anyway, what are we down to here?
We are down to
two sets of winners.
No, just
but they're
one set
sitting out right now.
Just one set. We're actually bowling on 23 and 4 the winners bracket.
The champions are on 23 and 4, and then we're down to 6 losing or 6.
This one's getting out of reach.
Yeah, they're. Go to 27 and 8.
All right. This is AJ Chapman.
This is the close match right now. It's within a couple pins, give or take 10.
So we're in the middle of game 2, and right now the grand total is 641 to 627. AJ and Michael are trailing by up by 14 pins, but the other team's on a double, so we have a 4-pin match. Actually, no, they're down by 6 because they're on an open and a spare. So they're actually down by 6 pins with a game and a half to go. Nice even match. They're bowling Clinton and his partner, who lost late last night. So the three teams that just joined us in the losers bracket were the three
late
teams
losers.
that were eliminated at 2:30 in the morning. They got to sleep in for a few hours.
Lucky.
I know, right? Some of us bastards couldn't do
I don't know
that.
what sleep is.
Yeah.
Hi, Dolores.
Brianna Rash, how's it going? Kendall Martin, who's winning Blake's match?
Yes, Greg, that match is very close. We'll switch back and forth here in just a second.
Hi, Christy Lawrence, Gabe Alvarado. How you guys doing? Jeremy Beavers. Dolores Maldonado, how are you? Your husband is?
Winning by a lot.
Winning by a lot. I know this. You hear that a lot, Dolores, but just don't ever take it for granted. You keep listening for it. But he's delivering today. They're bowling the, the Lefty Mafia team, right?
Oh, Simon. Oh, late trip there.
All right, so who's your pick, Joe? Who do you think's going to walk away with the whole thing?
Man, it's hard to root against Sambo. Or not Sambo.
So it's easy to root against
no,
Sambo? Is that what you meant?
No.
No,
Spencer Robarg has an absolutely phenomenal look. I mean, like 6 matches in a row, he's had just an awesome ball reaction.
Really?
This pair, he started out with the highest game of the set.
Okay.
And they've got a commanding lead. I mean, 140 pins after the first game and a half.
It's hard to overcome that. Trust me. So, Chris Vai and Ray Lucier showed us that twice yesterday.
They fought it, yeah.
We lost 2 times to the same team. Never had a chance. They bowled 520 at us game 1, and then the second time we lost, we were within 50 going into the last game, and they popped off a 579. Yeah. So we weren't going to beat that, even though I could have shot 290, but it didn't matter.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You lose to talent, you lose. You know, sometimes it's the luck of the draw is really big in this tournament, because when the brackets all form out after the draw, everybody goes and starts looking, which one's the weaker bracket, which one's the stronger bracket.
Oh,
you know?
for sure.
Right?
Oh,
and you're kind of pre-mapping your position now. Ooh, we can hit this team over here, and if we stay and they
scenario,
win,
right.
The scenarios are going through. All right, so Bowie and Lavery are plus 26 over Kevin and Anthony right now. And they are, there's
Anthony's
Simo.
throwing his backup ball.
Got his backup ball. Doing what he's doing.
The right side was getting a little funny to him, so I think he switched a couple frames ago.
Yeah, makes sense, you know. He's so talented, he can throw the same angles and the same shape from either side of the lane. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've got the pleasure to coach him quite often. When he comes into town, we always go back and go over some fundamentals, work on timing, just get him some lessons.
Yeah, and when you have a relationship with someone over the length of time you and Anthony have been, friends and bowlers and working together, it makes it nice to come and get that same set of eyes again on your game, right? Joe, I've heard a lot of extremely positive comments from friends and co-bowlers that have been working with you, so kudos and good job.
Well, thank you. It's taken a lot, but You know, time, effort, knowledge. I mean,
100%. When you find someone that you click with as a coach, you always want to spend more time with them, and you seem to be able to connect with people. So, you know,
well,
that's why you're a coach and I'm not.
I don't try to make people uncomfortable. You know,
no, but I'm saying
coach.
you connect with them on a deeper level, and you really understand them and allow them to be themselves, right?
Yeah, I don't
You're
try
not
to
trying
coach them out of
push
who
them
they
in a
are.
mold. Exactly. And we see that a lot. And, you know, some coaches, that's their skill, and they're able to do it. I could never do it. I give props to everybody who's able to coach at that level. I want to say hi to some more people. Leslie Diver, how you doing, Leslie? Gabriel Yanis, what's up? Nice seeing you guys. You bowled great, Joe, by the way. Everybody says that, right? Joe King says, I'm picking Joe Finley.
Wait, I bowled?
You did bowl. You did
That
bowl.
was debatable.
Jen Viador, how you doing, my dear?
Maria, a shame you're not here.
Maria, how much do you charge? Maria's looking for a little side action. She says, maybe I can get a couple extra lessons from you.
Yeah, but she beats me all the time.
I know, right?
I think I still owe her a beer.
Well, she's asking how much do you charge her to teach you how to.
Oh no,
I
mean, her knowledge is far more than mine. So.
I love Maria.
Kevin Williams on a 6-bagger, I believe, over here. Keeping that match pretty close.
Well, Kevin's been on fire, hasn't he, today?
Yeah, he's really, his posture at the line has been really good today. It's really solid, and it's helping him make the shot repetitive.
Yeah. I love this shorter pattern. It was so nice to be able to just be on the gutter and just pipe it. Do nothing
that's your
to
A
it.
game.
I know, but I don't get to do it very often.
Well, no, most of the patterns are so flat and obnoxious. You get left so early, and they end up getting just disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so our winners bracket is running away with it.
Yeah.
It looks like Tyson and Jeff are going to probably end up bowling in the losers bracket next. There's another game to go. You never know, but you don't make up 180 pins.
180 pins is a lot to overcome.
Okay, let's be honest.
Zach and I were joking after the three-way match that if we'd happened to have snapped Jeffrey and them off, that we were just going to forfeit that match and take the 2 seeds so we didn't have to waste 3 games.
Yeah, right. That's true. And then you always end up facing that person back in the losers bracket.
Correct.
It seems it's always the way it is. All right, so where are we coming down? The end of game 2 on 3 pairs really.
We're on the Chapman match right now, I believe.
Yeah, and it's a little bit blurry, but it's 697 to 710. So we have, like I said, the 697 is not finished with their 7th frame, so they got another 30 in them. It's going to be 720 something to 710. 2 strikes on Chapman's side, no strikes yet on the other side. Let's see if. Yeah, there we go. So
nice shot.
That was a great shot. He's got a 279, moving all the way to the 10th max score, and now they take the lead by 17, 27. No, 17. 17. Yeah. So we've got runaway on the first 2 pairs, and the last 2 pairs. Let's switch over to that last pair for a quick sec. What do we see for score up there? 770.
800 on the nose, and then I can't see the other one.
$785.
Okay,
So it's a 15-pin match effectively. So okay, we've got 2 matches that are neck and neck. Our last 2 pair, both in the losers bracket. 4 stout teams for sure. Actually, the sleeper team is Clinton
The sleeper
Davis.
team,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You didn't expect them to be this far, this long, and have this kind of look, right?
They put up some good numbers early, and they caught a really good run for a minute.
Yeah, that's what it takes. A little bit of luck, a little bit of a good draw, and then bowl good when you need to, right?
Zach and I were lucky enough to catch a couple good breaks when we needed them, and caught the right team when we didn't have the best look. And
Orly Sanchez pulling for the underdogs, Clinton and Adam. Yes, Orly, good. We're pulling for underdogs too. We like underdogs to win. But at this point, all of us, everybody bowling's our friends, so we can't ever really root against anybody. We just have to, who beat me last? Yeah, they need to lose.
Right.
That's what I say. And then once Chris Villa and his partner wouldn't lose, I was like, well, they better win the whole thing. And then, a couple of bad breaks here and there, and it changes everything.
They definitely had a couple of bad breaks in that match against Chapman and them, and just a couple hits here and there just didn't go their way, and they lost by a couple.
Yeah.
Get it? Get it? Messengers barely missed the 10 there.
All right, so Sean's finishing that game out with what,
247,
and 249.
Kevin has 268.
Or 268, yeah. 268.
Both bar and the spare, of course.
So, Joe, what else is next coming up for you? Are you still doing the racing?
Yes, that's
Is this now moving into racing season for you? Is there a season for racing?
Yeah, I mean, it's normally March-ish to about September.
Oh, so it's
some of October.
Kind of opposite of bowling,
right?
To some degree.
Yeah. No, we're entering the big show season. The like track point stuff is over.
Okay.
So the local stuff's done. There's a big show actually today that if we'd have missed the cut, we were supposed to go run. But it's at our local track that we run every week. So good shot, Simo.
Simo with his backup ball.
But yeah, we're entering the big show where they pay a little more, get a couple extra cars from out of town.
Nice.
So, and just so everybody knows, yes, I kind of did semi-retire from bowling.
Yeah, bullshit. Did I say that out loud?
I did.
By semi-retire, you mean you're not bowling every weekend. You're sometimes racing instead of bowling. That's the semi part.
No, I really, up until Lucy, I hadn't even thrown 2 games all summer. And then we bowled Lucy and ended up making the cut somehow.
Well, sometimes that break is actually beneficial, in my opinion.
Oh,
ooh,
big messenger miss there.
Messenger in front of the 7 for Michael. Pins are definitely flying here.
I really kind of expected Sambo and Josh to give a little bit more push here, but they didn't catch the best look the first game. So.
Yeah, and it deflated if you're down 100 off game 1.
Absolutely.
So you think, well, there's 2 more games, I can make that up, and you certainly can, but not when you lost by 100 because they're locked,
right,
and you're still fishing.
Especially when your stuff's not, like you said, you're not locked in. It's
right.
Not 100%.
And they claim the good fishing spot. They know where to play. They're sitting there in that boat. You can't just.
You can't knock them over.
You're not. No.
Oh,
their look's not going to go anywhere. So yeah, there's oftentimes you'll be 100 down where you both were clueless, and you're like, well, they're not going to figure it out, and I do. But it's not happening here. This is not going to happen today. All right, what are we at now? I'm on the same page as Joe. Less bowling, more racing in my plans moving forward as well. So Gabe's going to move into the racing world with you.
Well, Gabe's, I believe, family was into racing as well.
Perfect.
So,
well, Gabe will look forward to seeing that. Sandy says hi, Kathleen. And Kathleen says hi, Sandy. We have just gripping text on the side here, people. If you're not paying attention.
They can't even talk to us.
I know. Nobody's asking us any questions.
That's all right.
Geez, Jay, I heard that you bowled really well. Why, thank you. I did, actually. I did feel like I bowled really good yesterday. But I bowled good enough to get some minis, and that's good. Oh, you have 30 years of experience. Thanks, Gabe. Appreciate that. I did not know.
Yeah, I think they did a lot of enduro racing. And
it sounds like you know
racing.
They did a lot of enduro, not you think.
Well, I think that's what it was. We've had conversations
with them. Such wonderful commentary. Thank you both. You're welcome, Gabriel. We've got Gabe and Gabriel, and you can't get confused. Sandy, we had 12 people on the first squad. We've kind of, misstepped here by following another marathon event, thinking that, we do 140, 160 entries every year on Labor Day. Well, let's just go to Longview and do it.
The Lavery and Anthony Simonson matches to
We're going
6.
into game 3, and it's 6 pins difference between
Bowie and
Bowie
Sean
and
Lavery.
Lavery and Kevin and Ant. Absolutely. This is going to be the gripping match. Lane 29 and 30. But we're going to watch the end of Michael and AJ versus Clinton and Adam match, because that is also
It's within a couple pins still. I mean,
it's like 7 pins one way.
Yep.
And only because they have a double. Yeah, it's 7 pins. Yep.
Sean with a 210 to start game 3.
Maybe he made a move. Try to maybe be a little more premature and go around it more. Be ahead of the better move now before I 4-6.
Flat tip.
That's interesting, because he looked like he was happy with it off his hand. So that tells me he's now
Fighting his own transition a little
yes,
bit.
he is. Absolutely. You only get so many shots with the urethane before, if you're really accurate, you're screwing yourself. You're better off missing just a little bit every time.
Greg Snee, we bowled the winner of the Maldi and Sambo match, which will be Maldi and Dimitri.
Thank you, Kathleen LaCroix. I appreciate it. Paul Fuller, what's up, gents? Great bowling, Joe. Joe did bowl amazing, especially because he didn't have any games under his belt, and he just came out here and was like, oh, I do this. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I was supposed to practice the last couple weeks, and that clearly didn't go well.
Well, thank God you didn't practice. You might have lost your first match.
I mean, I'm not even going to argue with that one.
No.
The Simo
What you're
match,
doing right now
Sandy,
is working.
The Simo match is down to less than 10 pins.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 6 after game 2.
We've got a spare and an open.
Let's see.
Bowie's up. And it's a 6-pin. It was a high flush. He almost had a 6-8 if he wasn't careful, actually.
Yeah.
It's not like the 8 was going real quick. This is a big shot for Michael Holloman.
This will give him a nice little cushion here.
Yeah, they'll have like
to catch back up.
There
Good
we
shot.
go. All right, so he's 2-0. Clinton's going to be 190, 1 or 2, depends if he makes this spare or not. That'll give him 851 if he spares it.
Correct.
And 849.
It'll be back to a 2-pin.
2-pin
deal.
match.
Yeah.
No. 8 pins in their favor because they have a double
I
on the
forgot
left
they have a
side.
double
Yeah,
down.
that's it. Well, it's only 8 pins if they can capitalize. Oh, well, 7 pins. 9 pins, whatever. Whoosh, actually, that does make a difference.
Because now count matters.
Yes, it does. You have a whole game left, though.
Maldi throwing messengers over here like he's like trying.
He seems to be focused, staring at the floor, not talking to people. Oh, no, that's just his normal bowling. When Maldi's bowling, he's bowling. He doesn't have a lot to say. He's doing his job. Yeah, you can tell that Sambo's mentally done. These boys is tired. They're fried.
Yeah.
And they're behind by a lot, so let's get it over
Well, like
with.
you said, it's one of those things when you catch that one game where they're up 100, and it's just hard to overcome sometimes. And they've had a couple really close matches where they had to press on some really, really hard lanes.
Mm-hmm. All right, Kevin's back up on the lane 30. And he goes weak 7. Again. So now, does he see it, or is he thinking he's throwing it bad?
I think he's going to try to make a move.
Well, he has to, but which way?
We watched it earlier when he tried to make the move.
Does he go left and kind of go straight at it more?
Well, earlier he slowed down and tried to just kind of wheel it in there.
I don't think that's the right move now. But what do I know? I'm sitting here.
They're getting a little tighter.
To me, I was able to keep going right and just take my hand down more. Lavery smashes the 9 out with a tomahawk messenger.
Hey, that was the best shot Tyson's thrown all day.
It's the best shot he's thrown all day. And he's stuck, but he struck. So that tells you a lot right now. I don't know. This is the longest 10th frame in history over
Kevin
here.
missed.
Okay, he's definitely making a move. He's ripping tape off his fingers. He's going to do something different. I think the Instapot is beeping, like the pressure's building. It's time to turn it off.
So we can still see the count on the lane on the left. Let's watch this match for a second.
All right, here we go. So this is Bowie's second frame. Will he have the same? No, he's farther right than Kevin. He's going at it. Kevin's looping it a little bit more. I said farther right, but I meant left because I'm a righty. You know what I meant. Peoples, you know what I meant.
You always think backwards. It's okay.
That's terrible. All right, Simon. But see, Simon's on the left side too, which is that's genius right there, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe not because he might be screwing his partner up too.
Good pitch. Oh,
I didn't think it was that good. It looked like it was going to labor. They're all facing it. Okay, so AJ
and Michael took a
their
18 pin lead with 1 to go.
Yeah, 898 to 880. So this is anybody's ball game still. We could have just bowled one game, Joe, and been cut this down to quicker. You
Just
know?
made it go a lot faster.
Made it go fast.
I think I've heard that more than once this weekend.
Right. Greg Coy, what's up, guys? Greg, thanks for watching with us. For those of you just tuning in, we are down to the top 6 losers brackets and the 2 teams that were left in the winners bracket. Now we've determined that Tyson and Greg are going to be coming out of the
Jeffrey, not Greg.
Jeffrey, not Greg.
Yeah,
well,
they'll be the 2 seed going into the finals.
Yeah. So they're going to end up facing one of these 3 winners over here. We just don't know who it is yet. Oh, well, we do know who it is. Who the loser goes to which team? We'll have to look it up.
Well, we get the winner of the Dimitri and Sean, and I think they bowl.
Wait, who's sitting out right now?
Me.
You're the only team sitting out.
Yeah, we did the 3-way roll-off
That's
thing
what
for
screws
the
it up.
winners.
Okay, now that makes sense now.
Yeah. Oh, that was not close, Tyson.
That was
Tyson. The gutter's been clean today, buddy.
Wow. Poor Tyson. Oh no, he didn't. Oh yes, he did. It wasn't one, people. That was a great shot by Sambo.
Yep. That's what I said. They've been throwing it pretty good all weekend. There's just Kevin with the trip 6.
All right, Michael Holloman stepping up for his first frame of Game 3. That's the, what do we say?
18 pins.
18 pin match, and the favor is in Michael and AJ's favor. So the underdog team, Clinton and Adam, they need to catch a couple of early doubles and put a little pressure on them. See what they're made of. Put a show on here, Clinton, and it's going to involve not leaving a 10 pin.
Well, and sparing it. And
sparing the 10 pin, right? So,
TJ, what's up, man?
Joey Amato. Butch says, thanks for the conversation last night. I have to be careful what I'm saying because it's on tape and everything, and I do believe I remember what we talked about, but I can't be certain. So you're welcome. I'm sure it was fun. I've had a great time this weekend, though. I'll tell you what. It's not always about coming here to try to win. It's about the experience. When you come to Longview and you come to Oil Bowl, I'm telling you right now, everybody knows everybody. It's like old home week. Trade staff just puts on they take care of you. The bar's amazing. They remodeled the bar. They've got the axe throwing coming in.
And no smoking.
Oh my God, you can breathe in the bar now, people.
Guys, we're up to 226 current viewers. Go out there and, like I said, share it. Finals are coming up. Let's see if we can get that number to come up a few.
Joe,
get it to 400.
Gabe Utzek is asking, what would you rather do, bowl or race?
Race by a mile.
Race by a mile. Why so?
Injuries to my body from bowling early.
Okay. So you feel like it's a little easier on your body?
A lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm watching people racing, and it doesn't look pretty easy on their body when their car's flipping up over.
Well, then they shouldn't wreck.
That's why I don't race.
Right. No, I don't mind the bowling thing. I think because I've done it so long. I mean, I've been an active bowler, sanctioned league bowler since I was 18 months old, and bowled basically for a living for 18 of it. And finally, just got to the point where my body was like, "Dude, you got to take a break. Like,
Yeah.
you just got to step back."
Yeah, and priorities in life change.
Yeah.
Your viewpoints are all different sometimes, and this isn't. I don't have to prove anything. I don't feel like I need to win.
No,
I go because I want to bowl and compete. I'm still competitive, right? But sometimes that desire or that need to, well, I don't want to say prove yourself, but it's kind of in that vein.
That was it for a while. I mean, I went and did my stint on the national tour and kind of chased it for a little bit, and come home and worked on a couple things, trying to, go make a run.
Yeah.
And then caught an injury here and there more often than I'd like.
Well, it's not easy. The bonus is you had the ability and you had the opportunity. You've done that, so
Correct.
You can't look back and go, "I wish."
Oh no,
I
definitely went. And I gave everything I had for a long time.
And look what you learned from that. The valuable thing. It put things in
good shot,
perspective
Sean.
for you. So yeah, I think we're often got tunnel vision in the bowling industry, and all these kids that are coming up, it's like they're really hyper focused on being on staff with somebody and like winning the craziest, stupidest stuff. Where you're like, I don't think you have a clear vision as to the value of certain events. Like, if you go win a Masters, obviously that's way more than like a no-tap sweeper. But in some of their minds, it doesn't matter because it's not about the win; it's about the money they're making.
Correct.
And I'm sad for the sport because I think that doesn't help.
It takes away the meaning of what it really was.
Yeah, on some things, at least understand that there's different levels to the difficulty and the complexities that are needed to win at these other kinds of events. The same person is rarely successful at all of them.
Right.
That's why a lot of times PBA tour players come back off tour and they'll go to like an NDO sweeper and they don't make the cut. And
then they're upset about it too.
Well, because it's on a much softer pattern usually. I mean, not always, but
they're
usually.
more forgiving, yeah.
And it's a different mindset. It really is.
Tyson went back in the gutter again. I think he cleaned it for us. Same lane. It bounced out and got one.
I don't know why Tyson's even bothering to finish, to be honest with you. I mean,
it's okay. Now, Tyson then bowled a good match against us.
They did.
Like I said, him
but
and
they
Jeffrey.
need to save their hand for those next 3 games.
Oh, they are. Oh, Jeffrey throwing a backup ball.
Oh, all right.
Oh, my hand's up. I like drinks.
I was hoping that's drunk.
You have to shoot it back up, too. We're going to get a free drink off of Mr. Young right here.
Well, right now we're looking at the number 2 seed of Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan. The number 1 seed with the bye until the finals is going to be Spencer Robarg and Blake.
Just amazing bowling by Spencer and Blake. Amazing bowling. To be able to say you're the sole surviving winning team is so hard to do. Look at the number of great teams that were here today. And some of them walked out the door after 2 matches.
I know.
So you never know in this kind of format. You earn your right to sit there at the end of the day when you're in this format
for
all
sure.
day. All day.
Zach and I were lucky enough in, I think it was 16, we were the sole survivor of the winner's bracket and caught some very unfortunate incidents in the finals that did not allow us to win, that were not to our control.
It's interesting you phrase it that way now.
Well, I have to be a little more PG about the situation.
But also, isn't that just life? Like, suck it up, bitch. Excuse my language, but sometimes it's just the way it is. It's not meant to be.
It wasn't
on
even
you.
that.
If they carry stuff and you smash a 9-pin, I think that's more fate.
It wasn't even that.
Oh well, I don't want to get into the minutia of it, but
Oh, Holloman with the 6-pin.
Orly's asking me if I'm coming. Oh, I'm missing some questions here. Good luck to you and Zach in the next round, Mitchell.
Thank you, Mitchell.
Absolutely. We're going to be here rooting for him.
Shut up, TJ.
Competitive bowling thanks you for your break. We have a better chance now. TJ Burns. Yeah, we didn't miss him, I'll be honest with you. It was fine. Sandy Charles was asking, are you going to bowl in the final match in your racing suit? Oh, that's Scott Dodson, sorry. Scott, I think we should put some money to have that happen.
No, because I'm fat and that would require sweating more than I already am.
I'm already like,
out.
can't this be like some kind of Big Brother punishment where you got to wear like the race-a-tard or the bowling-a-tard, or I don't know. We'll figure. Oh yeah, and you could have like bowling pins and a ball covering your stuff.
Right.
You know, like, and then you have the leotard. Oh, this could be good, Joe. I think you could do it. If anybody wants to craft this type of outfit for Joe to wear,
Don't tell
and you
Sandy,
can
she'll
get it to
figure it out.
Sandy, if you can get that to the bowl here in the next half hour, we'll get it on him to bowl the match. I don't see why not. His helmet on. Oh, that would be a little more. Yeah, that'd be hard.
No, I
like
mean,
whack your head on the
I'd smack the shit out of myself. I mean,
hey, Ashley Adams. We are big BB fans here. You know, Big Brother is like the best show ever in my mind. I just love it every year, and I bitch about it every year. Oh, it's going to suck this year. And it has.
And you still watch it.
It delivered this year. This is an epic year. If Tiffany don't win that thing, Tiffany needs to be president, in my opinion, because she is running the show. But that's just my opinion.
Spare. Good shots on it. So the
Okay.
Chapman
Oh, we're talking
matches-
about bowling here, aren't we?
Chapman
All right.
matches back to about 17, give or take the spare here.
Back to you, Joe. Update on the next match?
Yeah. Oh, wait, there's still more bowling?
There's still more. Well, they're almost halfway through this final game.
I thought it was done. Oh, stone 9.
We need to go back to the last one.
We will. Hold on.
Were we just on there or no?
Yeah, we keep flipping back and forth.
Okay.
You've just been talking.
I know. I'm terrible at this hosting thing. Sorry, peoples. I mean, I'm trying and all.
Oh, yeah. Marshall's back here giving me a massage. Yeah.
Really?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. I'm not getting any attention, FYI. Oh, I'm not getting ready
there's
to
a
bowl
big old
either,
knot right
so
there, buddy.
never mind, Marshall. It's
Hi,
fine.
Bryson.
He only charges $18
How did you
an
bowl
hour.
today? Or did you bowl?
Better than sweating to death in his racing suit, right? Oh, I had a bunch of yeses on Tiffany for sure. Yeah, Team Tiffany. If you're a BB Big Brother fan, Team Tiffany. I don't know. I didn't like her at first, then I loved her, and then I was
Good
like,
shot.
ooh, she's evil. But I love her. I think she's just the best. She's doing it. She's getting the job done. She deserves to win. Mr. Jeff Young's over here.
Talking strategy.
Strategizing how to recover from the 214 pin deficit they have with 3 balls to go. I think the best way would be to just destroy the scoring unit and hope that they let you reball, but somehow I don't think it's going to happen.
Guys, currently a little over 200 viewers. Let's
Okay,
get some shares
Let's talk
out there
about
and
this
get some
last
more.
pair here because we're down to 4 frames to determine who's going to
Correct.
have a chance to win that 20 grand. And I tell you what, either team that wins on this end pair could easily go all the way and snatch the crown,
Oh,
in
nice
my
shot.
opinion. Because you've got nothing but just, I'm going to beat you up and take your money. Skill
Yep.
level.
Oh,
I mean,
for sure.
that's what's left right now, right? There's no scumbags here.
No, I
And
made
if-
that comment this morning that you look across the building and there were so many teams that went home that still could have belonged or been in.
Easily.
And you look across the building, you're like, man, everyone here is supposed to be here.
And
Oh,
you know
Chapman
what's
with an unfortunate big
interesting?
4 in his
Ooh,
match.
that's not good because they're the ones that need the help.
Well, they're up.
Oh yeah, they
50-ish
up there.
now,
Yeah,
but
now they are.
that gives the other team a chance to get
it
another
back.
couple shots.
The rope is being pulled back.
Simo's going to abandon game plan and try something a little different.
Oh, he is, isn't he? Yeah, he's farther right here. Oh, let's see what he goes. No, sir, no, sir. Well, it was a good try. And he only lost 3 pins, technically-ish. Except he has to make this. And Kevin's telling him, you can't hook it that way. AJ trying to bounce out the big 4, but he'll take 2, keeping his count up. That gives AJ a total of 67 in the 4th. His partner's got 60 in the 3rd with a strike up. So Kevin and Ant are 1048 with a spare, and Bowie and Sean are 1058.
Well, now it's 1047, 1058.
1047, 1058. So we have an 11-pin match over there, and
With a double on the other side each.
2 doubles. So it's not an 11-pin match now. Now it's a
Yeah.
41-pin match.
Correct.
It's getting, the hole's getting to be bigger and bigger.
Simo's going to make a big move.
And Kevin needs to do something right here too, right?
I think Kevin made an adjustment last time on this lane.
Is he going to go straighter, or is he going to try to slow hook it more? Let's find out. I think he looks like he's lined up to go straighter. No, he slow hooked it. And almost gets away with it. Nope. This is putting Lavery in like the best possible position right now. Free wheel. I don't even need the next one.
I'll say after watching Kevin and Simo the last match against Stu and them, I was thoroughly impressed with his 820 or whatever he had on there.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? 820 with an open. 9 out in the 10th. Big shot for Sean Lavery Spar right here on lane number 30. A triple's going to put a nail in the coffin, but no nail's going down. Maybe a staple gun, but no nail. Hold on. That breaks that string off. They're still 50 pins up-ish. Okay, sorry, guys. I have not been paying attention to the comments. And hi, Jay and Joe from Yo Jay. How's it going,
What's
Yo
up,
Jay?
Yo Jay?
Bryson says, I made the cut yesterday, then today was not so great. Could not make consistent shots, but oh well. Bryson, if you made it to today, God bless.
That's
Good
all
for
right.
you. You bowled amazing. You take that and you run with it, my friend. The score difference now, well, sorry, Sandy, we were chitty-chatty, but we've got between Anthony's and Lavery and Bowie, it's an 11-pin match going in.
It's a much bigger gap now.
Now it's bigger. Joe's going to update you on that.
Looks to be, well, I've got a couple people standing in
Yeah.
the lane.
Oh. Lane 24 is out of commission, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have that on camera? Can we go over to that camera?
I wish we
No.
could have gone back.
Oh, and now we just swept all the debris. Clean up on lane 24.
Well,
Well,
I think Spencer may have broke lane
we can see
24
that
slightly.
now. Yeah, this is, well, you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
it's just a temporary setback.
I mean, it kind of broke a little bit.
I mean,
Simo with a backup
there's
track
not going to
down
be a deck light on lane 24 for a good half hour for sure. So I hope this pair wasn't in play. Let's just say
I wish we could have a replay of that.
That was amazing. I mean, it sounded like something fell from the sky and landed on the ground, and then we looked up and things were just flying everywhere. So my guess is his ball bounced out of the gutter and went up and hit the rake arm and the deck light. So if that ball comes back without any chunk out of it, that'll also be a miracle.
Right.
All
Switch
right,
back
Michael
over.
Holloman.
Holloman with a double. That'll give them a 33-pin lead, I believe.
Brianna says I don't multitask, very word.
No. That's the ADD thing in there.
It is. Okay, we're back on the scores, people. We're back on the scores. This is Adam. He's on an open. Him and Clinton have been struggling now. So this lead is disappearing rapidly, or this tie, I should say. Because they were neck and neck going into this last game. But after 5, AJ and Michael are pulling strong away right now. Especially if AJ pops a strike up on the board, because that gives them much more foundation. They already have a double, and they're already up, what, 30 pins?
Yeah.
Before he throws the ball? Yeah, it's not good.
Oh, Kevin.
That's also not good. He can't get any ground to make up his their deficit. We've got 4 frames to go, and we've got like 11 pins separating them. But both Simo and
Stone.
Well, that keeps things interesting on that pair too. Now it's back to Adam. Will he make this 310? What do you think, Joe? Is he going to make this?
I don't know. That's been a tricky one because
especially because look, the dead wood's in the gutter. You know his eye's going to that dead wood, and he's not having it removed.
Sean Laver with a strike.
So this is going to be interesting. If that 2-pin hits the dead wood in the gutter, he doesn't get the spare, no matter if it falls or not, because the pin contacted a dead pin. He has to put the ball in between them.
Oh.
So no, he didn't.
Yeah,
that was death from day one. He should have never shot that. He should have waited and had it refixed.
That little spot there too, where you're trying to throw between the
Yeah.
310's so dry. If you miss hit it at all,
and don't miss it right too quick because it's not going to hook.
Yeah,
you're going to
it's
wiggle.
gonna go dead straight.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a tricky spare. Period. All right, so we've got a pull away over there. Let's cut over to our final 2 frames on the last pair because this is getting really interesting. Simo's up right now. And
Simo went back to the backup ball last frame.
He has to double. He needs this strike right here for them to stay viable.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't double, even if Bowie doesn't continue the strike, they're still way ahead now.
Correct.
So he has to double and Bowie has to break off. That's the only way that the tide feels like it's going to turn in my mind.
Oh, back to the
It
backup
starts
ball.
right here. And, okay, the tide. Now, you guarantee Bowie's going to strike. This is just what's going to happen. Because
that match literally going to come down to can Bowie and
yeah, they
Sean
have
stay
to,
clean.
They need one more. They have to get the one in the 9th.
Well, that's what I said. If they can stay clean, that match
clean
is
is
over.
fine,
Yeah.
but if they get the one in the 9th, it's definitely over.
Yeah.
But if there's a little fumble, you can't crack the door for those other 2.
No, because they're
They'll
both
push that
grinders.
door
They'll
right
figure it
through.
out.
Absolutely. But there just got to be a crack in the door. That's all they need. All right.
AJ Chapman with a big strike there.
Yeah, he threw it like he knew what it was doing. He fooled us all.
They're sitting at 11-11 with a 3-bagger and a strike.
All right, here goes Bowie right now. This is probably one of the biggest shots of this match.
For sure.
This is the seal the deal shot right here. Does he like it?
Looks good.
Yeah, he
Good
sure
shot,
does.
Bowie.
He had the little squawk. He did his chirp. Yes! All right. I don't foresee them losing. It would have to take crazy disasters for that to happen.
I think they're 60 and change ahead now.
Yeah, they'd have to both. Somebody's going to have to open twice.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. That's the only way that's not going to work. And the same is holding true for. I don't know. No. Wait a minute. Now look at Adam just struck, right? Clinton is actually on a double, so they've made a little turn here. It may be a little too late because they're 50 down, but I feel like the door's not shut on them yet.
Sean with a big strike. I think that was the dagger.
That's the dagger right there.
I mean, it would take both of them opening.
Bowie's going to deadbolt the door right here, but that's just overkill because ain't nobody getting in right now.
Kevin added a little speed to that one. It was right on target.
It's a little too little, a little too late, my friend. I hate to say it, but it's just it's too late.
I think we're gonna click back over to the Holloman match real quick because it's
getting juicy over there.
We'll
I'll tell you.
Oh, and he
that's
triple fried.
ginormous. That is ginormous for Michael Holloman.
Oh, Simon with a 6-pin.
Because I tell you what, if he doesn't strike there, it's not 9, it's like 6, right? It's a bucket. And that's very missable right here. So that break was freaking huge.
We went back to the Chapman match. Because it's a little closer. I mean,
yeah, and they're starting to both figure it out and strike. Clinton right here will put the pressure on AJ to strike.
He needs a strike here. Good shot.
Okay, now AJ must strike because if AJ breaks off, it's just tit for tat.
Yeah, but then the chain stops. I mean,
Yep, that's true.
Bowie up on 30. To
Yeah,
finish it
there's
off.
no doubt. Finish it off. That was great bowling. Great bowling by Lavery and Bowie. That was really good bowling.
Chapman. Great shot.
Answers the call.
That's the hard part, man. You bowl guys like those.
Absolutely. Now, if Adam doesn't strike here, it's absolutely done. But if he strikes, it's still not over.
Yeah. He needs the
He
double.
has to have this strike.
He needs this double.
Yeah, without it, they're done. For sure, they're done without it. They might be done with it, but he has to have it.
Good
shot. There we go. All right. Now, remember, Michael jacked up that last one and came in super light, right? Is he going to take his time? Is he is he fishing? Did he make a bad shot? Why? Why did that happen?
I think he was trying. I think he was trying to make it strike a little bit.
Okay. I mean, he's on a
watched
four-bagger.
We watched it in the match. We bowled him. He got a little handsy and tried to get the ball a little too far down the lane. Hi, Boo.
Stacy, your Boo says hi, Boo. Great shot by. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Still great bowling.
Yeah, amazing bowling.
I mean, Kevin probably had one of the best looks all morning.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, it just
and you could
just
tell he was
didn't go his
frustrated.
way.
You could tell. Something happened, and his feel was just disappeared. He was ripping tape off his hand.
Much smoother release, and it didn't pick up. Oh, it picked up. Yikes.
All right, Holloman says, nope, I'm lined up. I don't know what you were looking at. Sean packing another one on.
It's crazy how much easier it is to throw that shot when there's no pressure
There's
on it.
no pressure. Like it just doesn't matter now. Well, what does matter?
Oh, hook
is,
twice.
Oh, Clinton.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
That was a clutch move by
We were talking.
Michael jumping up and going before Clinton because he struck. That put even more pressure. I just sit there and
Correct.
watch him
Right.
strike. So that's a
that match.
that's a veteran move right there.
Yeah, that match is plumb over.
It's over. All right, so we've got SLS and Bowie will probably. I don't know who bowls who. We're going to get that bracket up to you in a minute. We'll let you know what the future matchups are. You can figure it out if you're online because they have the bracket online
Should be
too.
online.
So you guys can maybe tell us. So let's do that. We're going to do a little homework out there. I need somebody to go to the bracket online and let us know what the next matchups will be. And if you need to know who won because you don't remember, we will tell you right now if it's not already updated.
Sandy, Weebowl, Maldi, and Dimitri on 29 and 30.
On 29 and 30, okay.
Which, that being said, thank y'all for watching. Please share the event on your Facebook page, whatever social media site you use. Let's try to get the viewers through the roof, get these guys some help.
Okay, so it is going to be Sean and Bowie versus AJ and Michael. That's one matchup. And then you've got Joe and Zach versus Maldi and Cruz,
Correct.
right? On 29 and 30. Thanks, Matt Stevens. He's our little
Shocker.
statistician. I know, right?
Well, guys, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, I'm gonna bow
enjoy.
out too. Thanks, guys. Was fun sitting with you, Joe.
Yeah, you too.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime,
Right.
my friend. For those of you out there, thanks for watching. Appreciate this. You can follow the Texas Eliminator bowling tournaments. Just go to texaseliminator.com, and our upcoming schedule will be there. We do not have one scheduled at the moment for the future. It will probably be an October date, but we're getting some things together with personal lives and career changes and whatnot. So we'll post our schedule soon, and you'll all be notified. But I do want to say that the website's a better updater than Facebook. So we control 100% of the website. We don't always control 100% of Facebook. So we're migrating to the website platform. All right, people, we're going to turn the mic back over to you guys, and you're going to have the top 6 teams are still left, right? 6 left, and they're going to come at you. Next 2 matches are coming up.
that is we don't keep it boring here, and we try to break the traditions and try to break the molds with this Perfect Strike live stream.
Absolutely.
Which is, I mean, you knuckleheads.
I mean, it's absolutely not boring. Look what happened on 24.
Right.
I had to go through the rules. I thought that was disqualification.
I'm not sure. I know in some centers it might be. Trey Autry was looking for Daniel Adams, said he needs to report in, punch that clock.
Get over here, yeah.
Yeah, like it's
Did that get on the live feed?
No, it didn't.
Hang
so yeah, we were having some questions about. Well, are you talking about the damage or the video?
Yeah, the damage.
The damage, yes, we got the damage
Okay.
shown. We was just wondering what the video capture was here. So, is it only going to record the current cam that's on the stream, or can we go back and check and see? Right. So.
I think it was on. I think we're going to have it.
All
It'll
right.
take a few days to upload after this
It
simply
will.
because
I
of
mean,
the
it's
file
just-
size.
Yeah, it's 14-hour streams to get through.
This is longer than the Ironman.
That is correct. We've been here since 10 in the morning. Got another match up here for you. It's AJ Chapman and Michael Holloman facing off Sean Lavery Spar, Justin Bowie on 25-26, thanks to Spencer. That match was supposed to be on 23-24. It's kind of a big FU from Spencer. He throws that ball, breaks down the pair that the Brannigan banner's hanging from, and that was just, you know what?
Oh, that was directly in his face.
Yeah.
Got you.
So, way to go, Spencer. And let's see,
Well,
down on
the righties don't bowl good on that pair, so maybe he was doing a favor to the other groups.
No, he really might have, man. Joe and Jay were talking about that.
Just sticking it in his face.
During their time on the stream, saying it was a difficult pair for the righties to bowl on. And Joe Feinlein and Zach Egerton are on 29-30 going against Sean Maldonado, Dimitri Cruz. So
We're going to actually get those cameras up.
So the winner of these two matches will be facing each other.
Correct.
Then the winner of that match will face Tyson Brannigan and Jeff Young.
I thought his name was Trevor.
Trevor was here last night. He was here.
Oh, so Tyson's bowling today.
Tyson is back today. He might.
Jeffrey's going to have to work hard then.
He might come back as Trevor. He's got 2 matches off. But yes, it will be the winner of these 2 matches playing each other. Kevin, you want to plug your tournament for us real quick? Tell them one more time what you got going on.
Yes, I do.
All right.
Hold that. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll switch it up.
Yep. No, you don't have to record it. Hi, it's Kevin Williams here. Again, next weekend, Springfield, Missouri, we are running the Springfield double shootout, 10K guaranteed for first. I got about 70 teams signed up, so if you would like to sign up, if you'd like to come watch some good bowlers, just get a hold of me. I'll give you some more information. Also, we have the Greater Ozarks in Springfield. That runs from February to June. That's the second biggest tournament in the nation. So if you have not bowled that, really look into that. It's a handicap tournament. We have anyone and everyone come bowl it, and it's just a good time. So come see us. So shoot me a message if you want the info or to just chat. And I appreciate it. And thanks again, guys, for streaming. You know it's a long weekend, so amazing what you guys do. And I'm going to go home now.
All right, get out here. See you when we see you.
Thank you, guys.
You got it.
That was a lot.
Yes.
But if you want to go bowl in Springfield, hit him up.
I see Ashley Adams is out there.
Ashley Adams has joined the chat. She's been active in the chat. I think she's been in since about probably 10, 20 a.m. She's one of the first ones in here. Been hanging out, having fun.
Does that mean Daniel is on his way?
No, Daniel was also in the chat.
Oh.
Daniel's also hanging out, degenning it up with us. Got 186 of you watching now. It is Sean Lavery Spar, Justin Bowie taking on Michael Holloman, AJ Chapman. And 2 pairs over is Zach Egerton, Joe Feinlein taking on Dimitri Cruz, Sean Maldonado.
We're going to give you about half the game action on 29-30, and we'll bring you down to see the scores on 25-26.
Yeah, they got 3-game match going on, so we can spread the love out between the two of them. I know there's an equal amount of interest going on for all these guys. I mean, the great thing was we had a meeting, and the paper in the meeting said that the guys with the national titles were the favorites. That's where the money was. And come to find out with, what do we got, 5 teams left?
5 teams.
Six. We got 4 here. We got 1 more loser and 1 more winner. So we got 6 teams left. Only 1 guy with the national title, PBA national title.
That is Maldonado.
It's Maldonado. He just got a 2nd one. But there are quite a few guys out here that are eagerly hunting their first. A.J. Chapman's made a few television shows. Michael Holloman's made one. Sean Lavery's made one. Spencer Robarge out there every single weekend finding the biggest tournament in the area to play in. Blake DeMore.
And lane to break down. Was he the one that got the lane down?
Spencer is the one that got the lane down.
Yeah.
Yep. Blake DeMore, past champion.
2019.
2019 champion with Kendall Martin. Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan also past champions on separate teams. They have 2 matches off, so we'll see them in a little bit. They got taken to the woodshed in that last match, so they won't be back for a little bit.
And literally the shed fell down on 24.
That's correct. There's 2 matches on the loser sides, 1 on the winner sides. The winners have quite a break ahead of them.
Yes. 3 rounds, if I counted right.
3 rounds, and then they have to lose twice.
If they're my friends and I'm bowling them in the finals, we're just going to call it a day, bowl a game for a couple of grand, and go home.
So checking over my notes here that Clinton Davis, Adam Anguiano team went for the minimum.
$50?
5-0.
And they
finished in 7th and 9th.
That's quite a payday.
Yeah, 7th through 9th. So turning 50 into a small 4-figure sum.
That's a lot more than I did.
That's how to do it. That's exactly how to do it. How did you do in the meeting?
On me personally, we lost $30. $30
bucks? That's it?
RJ and
that's not bad.
Marshall, we lost 100, I think.
You need to have more productive meetings.
Yeah.
When you guys get together.
The Mini Barnes and his partner.
Joe Grondin?
Yeah.
Strikeout?
Big goose egg.
Joe gets rather animated in his shots. Lots of heart and passion in the game.
He does have the nicest bowling shoes, Air Jordans.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
I didn't notice. I'm going to have to watch next time he's in the building.
He'll be at Watauga on tomorrow.
On a tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning.
On a tomorrow.
On tomorrow morning.
What's tomorrow morning?
That would be Labor Day.
What's tomorrow morning at Watauga?
Perfect Strike. 8-game.
8-gamer?
8-gamer.
How much that cost me?
That'd cost you $100.
$100?
A C-note.
All right. You know why it's called a C-note?
And teach me.
All right. So in Roman numerals, 100 is a C. C-note.
You're so smart. That's why I like you.
Yeah. Well, just a wealth of useless knowledge. Tried to get on Jeopardy once, didn't work out. Saw that lady do it in White Man Can't Jump. Thought it was easy, and it's not as easy to get on. So I took my talents over to The Price is Right. When people ask me what kind of music I like everything but yodeling, because the yodeler from the Cliffhanger game had an affair with my girlfriend. So that was it for that. The pick of the litter, Sandy Charles, they have also lost. And they did not even come close to recovering their meeting arrangements. I can hear you chewing on the microphone. That's Chris Lucas. chomping down on some steak fries.
All right.
You should probably buy me one of those plates. No, I don't want that plate. I got some more meeting notes to go over.
All right, keep going over your notes. I'll be right back.
All right. Daniel Adams is back. Daniel Adams, you're not on lane 24. You need to be on lane 24. It is down. It is hurting. It's a Jack of Diamonds sweep. Came down in the middle of Spencer Robards' 30th frame delivery for them to move on to the wait and see. Wait and see which loser it is they will be playing. These matches are 3-game matches. Still getting a little bit underway. We've got 5 frames for Zach and Joe. It's 245 for Zach and Joe, with their opponents shooting 218. So small lead, but not before Zach misses that single pin. So strike here will put Sean and Dimitri over the top for the moment. And down here on 25-26 is Michael Haldeman and AJ Chapman taking on Sean Lavery-Spar and Justin Bowie. It was Sean Lavery-Spar and Justin Bowie that took out the #1 seed, if you will, in that last match, which was Kevin Williams and Anthony Simonson. Anthony Simonson could not get much going, even had a moment in there where he spent several frames throwing that backup ball, but eventually switched back to throwing it with his normal traditional two-handed style. Finished. AJ Chapman and Michael Holloman defeated Clinton Davis and Adam Anguiano in their match. About 28 frames in, 28 and a half frames in, they had theirs wrapped up. And they decided to save their arms and save their hands. Going over some more of those notes from my meeting earlier, my Friday meeting. Next lowest team after that minimum bid would be just a 10Xer there on Jeff and Tyson. So Jeff and Tyson looking to put a pretty good amount of money in their pockets if they are able to win the losers bracket and then beat Spencer and Blake 2 times in a row. Tournament entry fee, $240 a bowler, $480 for the team. First place playing out $10,000. We had 77 entries. Needed to get to 19th to 24th place to get $500 back. So that's about 5 matches. Needed 5 matches. Needed to win 5 matches in order to cash. Something like that. 4 or 5. Probably 4.
I think it was
4.
Yeah, I got 5 matches. I'm the spot above it.
So 19th through 24th paid out $500 on that $480 entry fee. 13th through 18th paid out $750. 10th through 12th paid out $1,000. 7th through 9th is going to pay out $1,300. And we are down to the top 6.
Your 2 losers here.
We'll take $1,700 home on the. So $1,700 as a team on a $480 payout, but the meeting paying a little bit more than that, almost double.
A little bit, yeah.
Not quite double, but just about.
What'd I miss while I was gone?
Just AJ Chapman going for a high score for the tournament.
It's early. Give it time. Give it time.
On the same pair where Kevin Williams set the high score for the tournament. That's what I do.
I said give it time.
There was a moment there where I had a really good hot streak of coming in, spreading the positive vibes. guys were striking, guys the action that we wanted to see, and the bowlers were saying, hey, can you flip over there? And they wanted to see strike, 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 and all of a sudden I became Eddie Mush.
Yes, we are, TJ. Thank you. Blackest of clouds. That's what we do here.
Justin Bowie with a thank you for the live stream. He's got people texting in saying, hey, man, you're on, and we're watching you. Stop throwing it like a jerk. And he says, yeah, I'll do that. And he did that in the last match, and they won. So
I think he's kind of doing it now, too.
So to all those of you watching Justin Bowie, good job getting them focused and keeping them focused, getting his head in the game.
And which Lavery is up on 26?
That is Sean Lavery Spar in his pink chameleon jersey. It's a good choice for a Sunday.
Later, Simo.
His partner, Justin Bowie, going with a much simpler T-shirt, supporting Victory Bowlers.
I'm going to give a shout out to one of Michael's friends from last night, Carl Williams. We got them in a match, the match I started 1:30, where somebody had to give me a little $20 motivation to wake up.
Hello.
Yeah. So that young man, he's got a good game. He's going to be good out of Tennessee.
His mom was tuned in for our entire stream asking for updates, and we were trying to get into her as quick as we could. And there was a couple times where we were able to broadcast it and live stream it for her. So it's really cool. It's really cool when the people in the chat, especially in those early rounds, were trying to see some of the lesser known bowlers, and our cameras had them on the pair, and they were able to tune in and watch.
Oh, I'm being corrected. Michael told me he was from Tennessee last night, I thought, but Aaron is now telling me he's from Olive Branch, Mississippi. Either way, he still throws it very good.
Hell, Mom's still in. Awesome. Thank you, Mom. We appreciate it.
Got a tight match going on right here now.
Holloman Chapman, 288.
We will be right back to 25 and 6. We're going to give you the 10th frame of
Bowie SLS, 271.
Of Cruz's match. A lot of striking going on down there on 29 and 30. And there's the black cloud again, TJ. You're welcome.
Dalton earlier was, on the live stream with him. He had a great idea for, well, he didn't have the idea for a T-shirt. It's just a quote. He said, "Throw it better, man." And I said, Dalton, we got to put those on shirts and sell them for you. Just throw it better, man.
I'm pretty sure Perfect Strike will have that shirt up.
Hyphen DA, the real DA.
Make him a little shirt.
Heck yeah, I'm just trying to get that man paid. Had quite a few people in the chat saying they'd buy one, so I know I would. This is earlier when Dalton was on the live stream with me. Had one guy said I'd buy 10. Said, so would I. Wear that to breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm going to go pick up some food. So you guys hang out with Chris for a little bit. I'll be back.
All right.
You got food too?
Joey, yes, right now we are watching the last four in the loser. Well, no, Tyson and Jeffrey are going to be waiting to face off with one of these. These two winners in the losers bracket right now will then face off with each other for the right to bowl Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan. Right now, down there, we are looking at 31. If they all strike out, looks like roughly a 50-pin match after one game in Finling's favor. As soon as that's done, we'll get you back over to 25-26, let you see the conclusion of the Chapman and Lavery matchup. Warren Reed is in for a shirt. We will definitely have that shirt made up shortly after this tournament. Yes, Miss Adams, there's one more team in the losers bracket. Trevor or Tyson. We're pretty sure Tyson showed up today, not Trevor. So him and Mighty Smurf are sitting here waiting on the match to conclude between the losers. All right, that's going to be about a 50-pin match on 29 and 30 after one. And we are bringing you back down here for the conclusion of Lavery and Holloman. I'm going to go get the exact total down there from 29 and 30. I'll be right back. Man, y'all are tough on me. Yes, it's a 20-pin match in favor of Maldy and Cruz. I've just been instructed there is a clear screen to my right. This is why I do not do the broadcasting. I'll leave this up to the professional Brian Roberts. I wouldn't be so sure about that, Brianna. I'm not sure Tyson's going to be there. Rumor has it Tyson's just trying to get to a fantasy draft tonight. I don't know. It's a rumor. You know how it is in the bowling world. Might be accurate, might not. Sean likes him. Are you in on that draft with him, Sandy? Hey, if Trevor's here to bowl, he might still make that 7 o'clock. You never know. .29 and 30 has to be walled up right now. That is a ton of striking. Strike here, they will have the lead, if my math is correct, going into game 2. That one read a little early. Either way, this is going to be a close match going into game 2 on 25 and 6. As soon as it concludes, we'll get back to 29 and 30 and let you watch the strike fest going on down there. Finley just left us stomach 9. So that will be a 4-pin match going into game 2. And back down here, Dimitri and Molly currently on a 590 pace early on. No, Tyson hates the Cowboys, so I'd go all Cowboys. I want to give Tyson the pleasure of having a Cardinal. I'd give him every Cowboy you could. We are currently at 218 viewers.
We got off to a roaring start this morning. 10 a.m.
Oh,
already 90. 10-15, 10-20, 120, just
Well, perfect strike by the time I woke up at 8 o'clock was I already had 7 messages asking when it started, when we were going to be streaming.
Well, to answer that question for you, if you are subscribed to the Perfect Strike Live YouTube channel, whichever email you subscribe with will get a notification when Perfect Strike goes live. And usually Chad has it set up about an hour before the live time starts. So
Seems simple enough to me.
it is. Hit subscribe, hit like on the stream, help us grow the show.
I am going to leave this to you for a second so I can now eat.
All right. So maybe that draft isn't at 7 p.m. Sounds like that draft might not even happen. This match on 23 and 30, about 4 frames ahead of 25-26. It's Joe Feinlein and Zach Egerton versus Dimitri Cruz and Sean Maldonado. With Sean Maldonado and Dimitri in about a 50-pin lead. Format is the winner of these 2 matches. The winners of these 2 matches will play each other in another 3-game match. The winner of that match will then play Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young. The winner of that match faces the winner of the winners brackets, Spencer Robarge and Blake Demore. And they have to beat Spencer Robarge and Blake Demore twice in order to be crowned the 2021 Longview Doubles Champions. Longview's doubles champions paying out $10,000 to first place and just a little bit more than that in the meeting notes. That's correct, Jerry. Thank you.
Good morning.
Oh, is it?
Is it?
It is almost, it's 5 till 3. Been here since 10, so it's 5 hours already.
Whew.
Had probably 16 hours yesterday.
Yep.
8 the night before. The staff having longer hours than that. Staff with a much quicker turnaround. Holy cow. I don't know about good morning, just morning.
Yeah, just morning.
Just morning. These bowlers, even more tired than we are. They finished last night at 2:30 a.m. just to be back here at 9:30 in time for practice. That is Trey Autry to my right, and I'm Brian Roberts. We are bringing you the semifinals of the losers bracket here. It is Michael Holloman and A.J. Chapman taking on Sean Lavery Spar, Justin Bowie, 25-26. And over on 29-30 is Zach Egerton, Joe Feinling versus Dimitri Cruz and Sean Maldonado. Sean and Dimitri have a slight lead in that match. Looks to be about 40, 50 pins. Joe delivering a shot on 29. You can see it just to the right on your camera. Gets the 9 pin to go on that lane, left 2 back to back. And that's that. So chat had a question, I had a question. Is Daniel Adams coming in to fix 24?
That's a good question. Said something about he'll come in if he gets a raise.
What type of raise is that? Monetary or?
I don't know. I've never given him a raise in my life.
All right. So how long has that been?
It's been a while.
Been a while.
Been
so
a while.
Still $5.15 an hour.
$5.15 an hour. That's what that's when he left here.
That's not bad. So tell us about the tournament this year. What were your thoughts? What are you thinking?
Well, I mean, everything ran smoothly. I didn't like the idea of all the dropouts and buys the first two rounds, but once we got it moving, we stayed pretty much on pace yesterday until we took the break to rerun and grab a bite to eat. So it ran smoothly. So
it
so
did.
far, so good.
I remember starting on Friday night. Started at 8:45 instead of 9, and the chat was like, "Wow, 15 minutes ahead of time. That's new." And then we stayed on time.
Stayed on time.
Match after match, and it wasn't really until that dinner break for the barbecue that
we had to adjust times. Yeah.
Things start falling apart. But even then, supplying dinner for all the bowlers, and it's going to take a little bit of time to reoil the lines, get everybody fed.
And when I posted all the times, I didn't even think of when we're going to do dinner, so I didn't even put it up there. So that was just an error in mine, posting it too far ahead.
Well, that's some great barbecue. Who provided the barbecue, and who was it paid for it?
Well, we pay for it, but
right.
Storm helped me out on some of the stuff, thanks to Storm Bowling. But a couple local guys that bowl with us in league, they do all our cooking and
awesome.
barbecue.
Yeah, it's excellent barbecue. So thank you guys for that. Job well done. How long until the axe throwing's up?
Hopefully we're about a week out.
A week out?
Yeah. We're signing our liability insurance increase here soon.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine, especially axe throwing inside. The axe throwing here is inside the bar. And when you mentioned it on Facebook, I had pictured it just being down, on the side of one of the ends here, and came in and said, "Oh wow, he's got 6 lanes in there."
Yeah, we have 6 lanes finished.
6 lanes of axe throwing, so a lot of good fun to be had there. Thank you, Chris. So surprised at anybody not making the finals or making it to the top 6?
No, I mean, all these teams are very capable, and all of them have bowled deep in this tournament before. Joe and Zach have finished second here before, so they're always a team to compete with. Dimitri and Sean have I think they finished third last year.
Do you remember who Joe and Zach finished second to? Wouldn't happen to be Daniel Adams, would it?
Daniel Adams and Clint Johnson, yes.
Oh, no. Shout out DA. DA been in the chat for a good amount of the time throughout the weekend. Been checking in, watching. giving us some questions, giving us some comments. Ashley Adams been in the chat all day today. Some other chat troopers were Gabe and also Sandy Charles hanging out in the chat. Omar stops in for about 30 minutes to an hour, at least in the chat, chatting it up, probably still logged in, watching the entire stream. We can see here the average person is watching the stream for 31 minutes, which is great. So y'all hanging out and watching these matches, watching who's winning, and all we can ask for as fans and viewers is that it just comes down to the 30th frame. So, and most of them have.
Pretty much all of them today have really come down to the 10th frame.
Besides the Brannigan blowout, and no fault Jeffrey Young's lack of ability there. So Tyson was more worried about this draft he's got to set up, and it just prevented him from keeping it right of the 1-3. And then once he did keep it right of the 1-3, he found the channel a couple of times. So, but he's supporting the tournament. He's actually watching right now, or at least listening. So they have 2 matches off, and they will be facing the winners of these matches.
Correct.
So one of these 4 teams they'll be facing.
Yes.
Do we know which? So after these guys bowl, is the next match going to be on 27-28?
27-28, and then we'll go back 25-26.
Okay.
We'll just keep those two two pair in play.
All right. So this is the last time we're on 29-30.
Yep.
All right. That's easy enough. Brianna Rash says, thank you for not working her this weekend. She's enjoyed her weekend.
Of course, she's working over at Plano Super Bowl now, but she worked here for me before she moved to Dallas. So
gotcha.
I can always rely on her when she's here.
Flew in some help. Emily Heights came in from St. Charles, Missouri. St. Charles. She put in a lot of help with the brackets and the computer program. So
She did. Yeah, she did last year. Of course, Alan got us set up on the computer program, make it a little bit easier and user friendly.
Alan Riley got that going, and he was a lot like Chris. So he's helping run the tournament, and him and Tim Watson bowling together at the same time. So they made a pretty good little run there.
Yeah, they won a couple matches.
Had themselves in position to keep going, but can't remember what their elimination match was, but did see a few of them, one of them down here on the high end where Allen was able to put together a 6-2 in the 10th frame for the win. So good job, Allen. I think Joe Finding's strike percentage in the 10th frames to have a double is probably about 80 to 90% of these matches. He's had a double in the 10th frame.
Johnny, you got to be here next year.
Longview is still going. We'll probably be going till at least 7 p.m. I was gonna say. For sure 6. Depends on the
pace of play.
Pace of play for sure, and if we're gonna have a double elimination match or if the winners just win it outright and didn't lose once. Spencer Robart's just looking unstoppable.
Very tough to beat right now. Yes.
And his partner is also a past champion, so it's going to be a tough challenge for whoever out of these 4, or Tyson and Jeffrey, to get over. But
both of them are past champions, so they've been in this position.
Yeah, so if it's 60 frames, it's 60 frames, and if it's 30, it's 30. But I'm here to watch some good bowling, and I've been enjoying it all weekend. Perfect Strike bringing probably 30 hours of coverage over the 3 days. So hope you guys been enjoying it as much as Sean Lavery just enjoyed that strike on 25 here in and out. About halfway down to 22. He's even got the dogs barking in the back. That's how much they got it going. He's got the dogs going crazy for that strike. even money on a double. Gutter Monster finds A.J. Chapman on lane 26. That was on a spare. I'm going to go get you guys the totals for 29:30. Be right back. Joe Feinling does find that double in the 10th, and the strike here will put him down 21 after 2. Make that 22. Flip us over. Yep. Thank you, Chris. And update you on the action on 25-26. It's Sean Leary and Justin Bowie, 7-14. AJ and Michael, 7-10. However, they are working on one open. Sean's working on double. Sean working on strike 9 spare 5 bagger.
Oh.
And Sean's belly making an appearance on the live stream. There's another person here who has a proclivity for showing their belly on the camera.
Does not mind showing his belly on camera at all.
Not one bit. So, gonna have to go back and screenshot that, maybe put those two pictures together and have a little bit of fun with it. Fortunate break for Michael to roll out that tube. Seemed like he was just going to give it right back to Sean. This thing's going to be about 23 miles an hour. It has half a chance to bounce out.
Oh, yes. As long as we don't break another light. Oh! It wanted to come out of there.
It did. Still going to be, Sean and Justin still going to be in the lead after 18 frames. Jessica Holloman also been tuned in since the start of the coverage, so thank you, Jessica. Seen a lot of gutters this weekend.
There have been.
Guys not scared to play the half board.
No, not at all.
Getting penalized for it. In fact, I guess it was on Friday, maybe not. Can't remember. Either Friday night or Saturday morning, hours starting to run together. Alan Chester found a double gutter on lane 6. And
his opponent answered.
His opponent, Scott Dotson, immediately answered with a double gutter of his own. Anybody else had said it, would have just said, you guys, they were clearing Deadwood or something, but no, we had just caught it on the live stream, and if you guys were tuned in Saturday morning, you got to see it, and there was a lot of laughs down there behind 5 and 6 about it, so those guys are good sports, and we're able to just have fun with it, so it's fun to watch, good to see.
Just shake it off, go to the next frame.
That's it.
Which is what Sean and Justin need to do right now after a not so good 8th frame.
No, it's not. score right now is 752 to 740, but they're working on 2 opens versus a strike and a spare, so they're just a little bit behind. Sean finds a way to get 10 down. Still not happy with the result, though. You talk to yourself when you walk back from a shot?
Not much. I don't throw that good.
Don't throw it. I don't think he thinks he threw it that good either.
No, he wasn't too happy with that one, but the result worked.
I mean, I'm just a house toe, and I find myself doing some of that, talking and saying, "Gosh darn it, Brian Joseph, why are you throwing it like an idiot?" But
why?
Yeah, I just.
I have Dalton tell me to throw it better more than I can talk to myself. So.
Yeah. So Sean, in the last match, he said, "I want Sean Maldonado to win." I said, "All right, cool." Well, Sean started 9 spare strike, 9 spare, something to that effect. Then at a 5-3, and Dalton said, "Throw it better, man." I said, "Dalton, we got to make some shirts like that. Throw it better, man." Quote him on it. Put Dalton Autry next to it. Get him a little logo going or something.
Absolutely.
Make some money off of it. Scott Dotson with a 174 game on that double gutter. That's not bad. Giving up 30, 40 pins maybe, depending on what was on either side of it. So 174 with a 0. Job well done.
Yes, Brandon, we have 6 teams left. The winner of these 2 matches right here will bowl each other. And then that team will then bowl Tyson and Jeffrey. And then waiting in the winner's bracket is Blake DeMore and Spencer Robarge.
Dimitri Cruz and Sean Maldonado still moving right along in their match. Started game 3 up 22. They have increased that lead as both of them started with the double. Dimitri getting the triple. Sean looks like he got a 2-pin there. So
Yeah, 2-pin.
Going to increase that lead from 22 to approximately 50. Maybe more depending on Joe Finley's next shot. But we will stay here on 25-26 for the finish of this match as Michael Holloman leaves himself a 4-6-10 in the 10th. If you guys have any questions about the tournament, the history of the tournament, or anything like that, feel free to send them in. We are sitting here with Trey Autry, proprietor of Oil Bowl Lanes in Longview, Texas. And Sean just gave back what Michael Holloman tried to give him in the 10th. That's a 2-10 for Sean. And Scott Dotson's also been tuned in for most of the broadcasts when he hasn't been at the bowl watching his favorite bowlers. Michael Holloman deciding 4 for the team was not the way to go. Maybe he was looking for something for the game 3.
Possibly. I hope that 4 doesn't hurt him in the end because it's a tight match.
It is a very tight match. They are only up 4. With AJ working on a double versus Justin Bowie's 1 strike in the 9th. Justin Bowie, bucket 6 count.
Dimitri's down there still going.
Still going. AJ picked up a pretty big split to finish off Chris Vi and Ray Lucier 2 matches ago.
Yes.
It's the 9th frame. Something like the 3-6-7-10, something big like that.
He and Michael both covered a couple of splits that match to stay in it.
Yeah, it was working right to left, and that that 9th frame ended up being a deciding factor in that match to eliminate one of the more favorite on-paper teams from that meeting anyways.
Oh,
That's just a
tough 10th frame.
devastating 10th frame. With the strike here, AJ will increase their lead to 38 with an opportunity to add 10 more onto it. Well, we said he picked it up in the Chris Vi Ray Lucier match. Let's see him do it again. Chris, I got 5 on it. Yep. Thank you. You just you want to prepay? I'll let you buy out for 4. I'm buying out for 6. Oh, can't get it to come off the curtain. All right, start me a tab. All right, that is a 33-pin lead for Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman after 2 games. Get you guys back over to 29-30. They are halfway through.
Dimitri with the front 5, so he's keeping them on pace. Joe's trying to keep him in there.
Zach's got to find a way to strike if he wants to help his partner out. This is a big frame for him.
About 60 pins.
It's currently 11:55, now 11:75 to 10:67. So it's going to be about a 50 to 60 pin lead depending on what.
Oh.
It's going to be about a 60 to 70 pin lead depending on what Joe does. And that's with half of a game to go. These are all elimination matches. Losers of these will finish tied for 6th, taking home $1,700 as a team on their $480 entry. Is entry fee for next year going to be the same, or?
No, I'm probably going to increase it just a little bit. I haven't decided if I'm going to go to 500, which is only $10 more a bowler, or maybe even to 550. Ooh.
I did hear down there you were running a tournament earlier, line is free. That's pretty damn cool. Not a lot of
The one down there, yeah, we were hoping a little more would show for the Texas Eliminator, but I mean, normally, unfortunately, it had the same thing happen after the Ironman. The Ironman format, this format, they're just tired after bowling, unfortunately. But I do appreciate Jay. He had 12 or 13 show up in a bowl.
So there was 12 alive this morning.
Yep.
So 12 out of 65 DGens still came back and said, give us some more.
Well, actually, and then, of course, Nathan Bohr drove from Austin over to bowl, unfortunately. Didn't bowl the doubles tournament, but did show up to bowl the Eliminator.
How'd he do?
Well, the split first place, so
all right,
not too bad. Ooh. Won't take long to get back in the game with that.
No, Michael Holloman leaving a washout, and if Sean Laver can strike on the left lane, they will be right back into it. Can't get the 9 pin to go. hey, Terry, why don't you just come and get on the microphone with me, and we can have some fun. We can fire some shots off. We can upset some people out there, and we can make some other people laugh and enjoy the show. What do you say? Still at the lake? We are strike string killers. I mean, we can.
Yeah, Dimitri finally missed out of the front five. They're still up 60, 70 pins almost. So Joe and Zach are going to have to hustle to get back in the game. 55 pins up right now with Sean still ball in the frame.
Chris, give us back over to the match that's just about 20 pins difference. It's gonna tighten up a little bit too with that open by Holloman in the second.
Tina can drop you off on the way to Shreveport.
Yeah, exactly. But if your baby wants to go to play the casino, you take your baby to go play the casino. She said last week. She said, if my baby wants tacos, take my baby to get tacos. So she wants to go play some slots. So you take her to go play some slots.
Oh, Dimitri with a nice hit, 7-10.
Zach Egerton still unable to take advantage of it. He's got 82 in the sixth. 92 in the sixth, rather. AJ Chapman starts his match with back-to-back opens. That was a good route to take. Low efficiency, but it worked. Ended up getting there. I see that happen at the end of league bowling all the time when they come in. Just can't seem to find out where they want to go, and I don't have a problem with it. Some of the league bowlers do, and it's like, guys, they just help them out.
Well, and of course nowadays a lot of the bowling centers are built different. There's not a concourse and a pit area like there used to be.
Right.
There are still some, but yeah, a lot of them are just all wide open, give them more space for everybody, and just easy to walk down the middle.
Yeah. Yesterday, Whammo made an appearance on camera. He was caught in the concourse down there. He's walking by. So if you guys got to see Whammo on camera yesterday, having a little bit of fun, had to show his ass. And it's thanks to Terry Taylor. I got what down now, Tina? The Funk Soul Brother? Joe Filing has the 310 on his strike, so bar catastrophe finish with the last 3 frames to go. That will be Sean and Dimitri's match to win. So that would be Joe Filing and Zach Egerton finishing tied for 5th and 6th, 1,700 payout in the tournament. Meeting almost paying out double that. AJ getting himself on the board for this game. That's Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman, 901. Sean Lavery Spar, Justin Bowie, 913. Strength of score, working on an extra strike, so that's a 22-pin lead for Justin and Sean. I believe Sean Lavery was the tournament leader in scoring pace throughout his matches, I should say. That's right. Baby wants to play slots, and Baby goes plays in slots. That just means you got to win 5 or 6 grand a day, Terry, if you plan on breaking even.
They finished, and Nathan Bohr and somebody chopped first and second. They finished, and Nathan Bohr and somebody else chopped first and second. 500 each. Yes.
The Dimitri Cruz, Sean Maldonado versus Joe Finley and Zach Egerton match is over. They are fast tracking to finish.
I'm going to step away and go get the
get
money
that,
to pay.
Pay them out. Do what you got to do. Thanks for stopping by. They are fast tracking down there, so we still got a pretty tight one here on 25-26 for you. Scott Dotson says anyone in the Kaufman area this evening can watch the multi-talented Joe Finley wheeling the high top lanes, factory stock, and limited modified race cars at RPM Speedway tonight. You got a time on that, Scott? There you go. Race starts at 8. Justin Bowie getting himself another strike there in the 5th. So it is Justin Bowie and Sean Lavery Spar, 9.99. With the strike here, AJ and Michael will have 9.67, 32-pin lead for Justin and Sean after 2.5 games. And there it is, 32-pin lead, Justin and Sean after 2.5 games. Momentum is definitely in favor of Sean right now. He's made the ball change to the, I think it's a Venom Shock. And he's thrown the last 3 pretty damn good. He's getting pumped up, he's feeling it. Riding the bull, circles, circular. And I think if he gets one more here, he's gonna let you all know about it. No, we didn't get to talk much about Justin Bowie, but it seems like every time I pick up the bowling news, his picture is on the front page, whether it be one of the local tournaments or SASBA, whatever it is, his picture's probably on the front page at least once a month. Cole Schroyer thinks that might be a Canada release ball. I'm colorblind as hell, so you're more than likely right, Cole. Thank you for helping us out there. But I do know Chris Lucas just sat down with his pink-orange shirt. Could almost be a P&P shirt if he had the right logo on it.
Ah, Sasquatch.
And that's P&P Pizza, by the way. All right, I'm getting my $5 back. AJ Chapman, spare.
You want to buy out for 4?
I'm buy out for 10. You want to double the bet?
Go.
All right. Double the double.
This is how you know we're bowlers. We'll gamble on anything.
Well,
Terry, you ain't got to take her to the casino. Come up here and let's gamble.
Well, you want to talk about gambling? Team of AJ and Michael went for over 4,000 in our meeting. Loser of this match here is going to make less than 3.
Yes.
Strike here from Bowie, and they'll find themselves down 20 with just 4 frames left. Bowie shouts out, yes, confirming exactly what I just said. Shout out the P&P Pizza. That's right. If you guys are in Cleburne, Texas, make sure you stop by. It's a P&P Pizza right next door to P&P Plumbing. Mike Patton's busy working both of them, so you'll probably see him down there. Give him a shout out. Tell him I said hello. Get you a hot pizza pie. My favorite's the Sicilian. It's screaming.
Ryan, I'm going to need you to bring one out to me on Thursday night.
Sean fortunate enough for
Trickle
the
it
2,
down.
4, 8 to fall forwards. 10 pin only.
Holloman leaves the 7.
That was a must-have for their team to get themselves back in. If Justin triples them up, they're going to have themselves quite the lead.
3 frames
with
to go.
only 3 frames to go.
But anything can happen in 3 frames.
It can. AJ and Michael had 3 opens in the first 2 frames, so there's no reason to think that anybody else is immune to it in the last 2 frames. I mean, we watched Zach and Joe just crush the tournament all tournament long. One of 3 final winners. Lose that match by less than 20 in a don't be last match. End up in the losers bracket here. And
that was not pretty.
No.
But
you
it happens.
It does. And you can catch Joe racing tonight in Kaufman, Texas at the RPM Speedway in Kaufman, Texas. He'll be racing the Hilltop Lanes factory stock and limited modified race car.
Bowie's lucky to leave just the 3 pin.
The outcome of Joe's match is that Joe and Zach finished tied for 5th place.
We didn't take you back down there, Sandy, because it had gotten out of control. So Zach was a sub 150 that game.
It was a steady diet of strikes from Cruz and Maldy. They did have a great tournament, especially for the amount they won. They could have really, especially for the amount they went for, they could have really parlayed that into quite a successful weekend. I mean, they're still going to walk away winners, plus on both sides. Looks like it was beneficial for more than just the 2 of them.
This time Lavery's not lucky to trip out the 2-8.
Nope. That's what we were just talking about. Nobody's immune to having a couple bad frames. And
that was my problem trying to get it out to the right. It was very spin sensitive for me to get the same reaction twice. Yes, Stacy, it was still fantastic bowling from the retired Joe Finley. But he's Joe Finley.
I mean, maybe that's what you got to do to get your meeting prices down. Just
not show up to bowl.
Just don't show up, and then show up and bowl just as well as it was in years past. Just say, hey guys, I'm done. I'm psych. I mean, it didn't work out for Simonelli, and that was also a significant loss. But
yes,
for Joe Feinling, he made it work, and it was good to see him out here again.
Good point, Sandy. I don't think you can ever be retired from bowling. My buddy Joey, who's been on with Brian most of the weekend.
No, we don't retire. We either get old or we get sloppy.
That shot has A.J. Chapman talking to himself off camera, trying to.
I was talking to Trey about that. Are you a self-talker?
Yes.
Whether or not you throw the shot good or bad, well, there's a big bone, big. It's not as big as that bone from Spencer Robarge on 24, but it was a pretty big bone.
If you were watching the match against Stu, I disappeared for a little bit. I was in the game room giving myself the business.
Which business is that?
Well, I came back out and almost shot 260, so I was not happy with my spare shooting or the breaks I was not getting, so the spares were more important.
We got 2 frames left in this match. It is Justin and Sean 11-16, AJ and Michael 10-90.
And they are both on marks, so that helps.
It is. They are up an extra 10 with AJ working on the spare.
So that puts it right about 16 pins.
Right about 16 pins. If Michael can find the strike here on this left lane,
he would force Bowie to match him.
He's going to force Bowie to match it. Bowie's been up to the challenge this entire tournament. I think it's good. I think it's good. High flush, back. Yeah. Man, it looked like for a second there it could have ripped off late and just ate the face. He doesn't have to bowl in that lane anymore. And he's got struck in the 4th, 6th, and 8th. So
no TT. Chris did not just fig jam. Chris doesn't do that.
Terry, is this where we get to use the F word, or one F word on a fig jam? I mean,
all right, Lavery struck.
All right. I mean, AJ struck on this lane the last time. I don't think there's any way he gets anything
his last
other than
2
10
times.
Here.
He's got that lane down.
He was not gonna get anything other than 10.
It's the right lane that appears to have been his struggles this match. Now Bowie up to match Holloman.
Then he went light on this lane last time.
Yes.
3 pin only.
I'm feeling this is going to be flush. Bowie, one of the best young lefties in the DFW area, and that's why right there.
Well,
I think that wrist turned 360 degrees on that shot.
And it's still a 16-pin lead after 29 frames. And that 16-pin lead belongs to Sean Lavery-Spar and Justin Bowie. Sean Lavery going first on the left. Last time on this lane, he left a 2-8-10.
He's made that adjustment, I think.
He also has a 6 deuce on this lane on his previous shot. Michael Holloman now with a chance to respond, a little more relaxed, a little more free. Struck on the right lane the last 3 times. This is to take the lead away from Sean and Justin with the strike here.
Throwing a different ball on that lane. That was a power strike.
He is throwing a different ball in that lane. That
It looks
one,
like a
that
purple
one
hammer.
looks purple compared to the other one.
And I cannot tell what the
It's
Columbia 300 ball
I was gonna
is.
say it's
he's
Columbia
throwing.
300 pinned down.
Oh, Sean chopped it. They are going to need help now.
Well, AJ Chapman's finishing on his bad lane.
That is correct. He has 3 out of 4 opens. He has only marked once on the right lane.
Sometimes you can smart. Michael
Thank
Holloman
you
set to deliver.
Jax Teller. It is a power torque from Columbia 300.
Slaps the 7 out, nasty. With 10 more in the fill, it'll be 1190
Bowie
to
must
1164. Bowie has to have this one. Anything less than a strike, and AJ can leave the ball on the rack.
Rolling and no.
Doesn't get it to roll. AJ's just going to have to fill a few pins, and it'll be
This
AJ Chapman and Michael Holloman taking on Sean Maldonado and Dimitri Cruz on lanes 27, 28. If the rack comes down on 26 and we just have another breakdown. All right, we got through that. Just one more frame to get through.
Yeah.
This don't happen in Chapman's shot.
Yeah, all Chapman's got to do is keep it on the lane. So
Yep.
I did see him throw a gutter in game 2, so I would
did.
advise just throwing it at the head pin, but
He's
AJ Chapman.
Yeah, he just took a look at the score. He knows where it's at. He knows what he needs.
Uh-oh. It looks like he's going to throw straight at the head pin.
Yeah, he took a look at the score, did the math, and he's going to reel back and just let it fire. Nope.
Oh.
He didn't. Well, decides not to lay up. And puts
Winners don't lay up.
No, they don't. Well, legends don't. 12:03, not going to be enough for Justin and Sean. They will finish tied for 5th and 6th with Joe Feinlein and Zach Egerton.
And now he throws straight.
All right, double the bet. Whatever I'm down, whatever I'm down. It's not too often you can shoot a 154 in a semifinal match.
Oh, he's not even going to try anything.
Yeah, that's how I... Go. That's oh, man.
They win by 24.
I'm really falling in a hole here, guys. So it's going to be AJ Chapman and Michael Holloman versus Sean Maldonado and Dimitri Cruz on lanes 27, 28.
I believe they will get 5 minutes of practice. We
That's
will flip you over
perfect.
there and let you watch them practice with 0 commentary from me. Or
Definitely not me.
All right, we're going to take a small break.
We might even let you guys hang out and watch the first couple frames of that match before we pick up and get in on it, because it's going to be a 3-game match, and the winner of that match will be facing Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young. See y'all in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out.
Mighty Smurf time in an hour and a half.
All righty,
Yeah.
we are back. We are back.
And
We
better
are
than ever.
Getting Doug back. We are getting Doug back. We are getting Cruz back. Maldy back. Chapman back. Michael Holloman back. It's 159 for Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman to the 146 of Dimitri Cruz and Sean Maldonado. That's a 13-pin lead for Michael and AJ.
And there's the cloud. Good job.
We'll see from here.
It was a little flat 7.
Well, no, I can't even see the 7-pin because of the ball return. So, to me, he struck.
I'm going to be the little smart ass now. You see the screen over here on the right?
There's more. Yeah, we have 4 cameras in front of us that show he left the 7-pin. And Dimitri, he's going to be the pink shirt winner of the day. Sean Maldonado in the green is Dalton Autry's pick to win it. He's got the front 4. So does AJ Chapman. Which means neither of them have the front 4 now because that's all we've been doing here is messing them up.
Flat 7. Congrats.
Flat 7. No, AJ, I mean, I've already lost my lunch on AJ anyway. So, I mean, I think I'm down $20 betting on him to pick up splits.
Yeah.
So
I'll give you a double or nothing.
Right, so I'm going to bet that he 9 counts here.
Oh, I get the strike.
Or, no, yeah, I got the under on a strike.
Okay.
So I'm going to get my money back.
Oh, that's a strike all day long.
That's all I got to do, guys. Hey, chat, who do you want to win? Just let me start losing all my money, and they're going to have success.
This is my store today. Kelly Ray left. No store action, so I can't make money.
Not that you should ever bet against bowlers to do poorly, but I just hope you guys know what we were doing in the joke there. There's no actual money being exchanged. It's just for laughs. 289 is the high of the tournament.
Somebody posted earlier in the chat that there was a 290.
I don't remember
99.
seeing a 299. And this isn't a handicap event.
True.
Closest I saw was a front 9 on 31-32, followed by a 9 out in 10th.
So Kevin Williams, as far as I know, is 89.
89 and with a 815. With 815 and 29 frames.
And
took
then
the 10th off.
The lefties struggled on that pair. He shot 815 on.
Yes, that's correct. So be really.
Is there a black cloud?
No,
Right.
there's
Okay.
not. There's not a black cloud.
It's been.
You can't black cloud
Well,
the man wearing black on black.
Outside there are black clouds.
Well,
but inside this building right now,
yeah,
Chapman's on fire.
all black Johnny Cash, Sunday afternoon bowling. AJ Chapman delivering his 6th shot.
10
yeah,
back.
Yeah, no.
That split the 8-9.
That did. That
Yeah.
split every bit of it in half. So
it's almost like he's a professional bowler. He's good.
he is good. He's only 27 years old. His teammate Michael Holloman, 28. Relatively young team. Sean Maldonado's probably about 35, 36. Dimitri, 22, 23.
Dimitri is about 23, 24.
I believe Sean's 36. Last time we were talking about it, got some chats in there. I think his PBA website said he was 35. Probably just had a birthday. But
I've just been bowling with him so long, I thought he'd be closer to 40 by now.
yeah, it's the same thing we were talking about Anthony Simonson a couple times.
And there is his wife.
Yep, 35.
35.
Happy birthday, Sean. We were talking about a couple times with Anthony Simonson when you just look at it and see, oh, he's 24 years old. That's just, it's unreal. It's not fair. Guy's going to end up with 50 titles, hopefully 20 majors.
Yes.
25 majors. Win them all. Win the next 10 in a row.
He is a very talented bowler for sure. Regina, the people that are left are who you see bowling right now.
Yes, this is half of the remaining field.
And the winner of this is going to face Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young. And that winner will then face our tournament winner, our
winner's bracket.
Winner bracket, Blake Demore and Spencer Robars. And the last time I saw Mr. Demore in the winner's bracket, he was hard to beat. So I'm going to tell Joey I don't think he's going to be correct today. Dimitri with a strike.
You don't even have to see him throw a shot. You could say that and be right about 80+% of the time. Just Dimitri with the strike.
You're welcome, Regina. Sarah, it is currently, let me get Malden in. I'll tell you after they complete the 7th frame.
Tina Taylor, this is 4 eyes only, Chris Lucas, but I'm going to show you this, thing I got here.
And he is still splitting 8-9s right now. Chapman on fire with the front 7. If Maldonado spares, after 7 frames, the score is 316 to 291, but go ahead and throw another 20 on there because
Tina Taylor sleeping like a champ. Live stream in hand.
I like it, Tina. Way to support bowling. Way to support Perfect Strike. Way to support Trey Autry and Longview doubles.
Which is also supporting Dalton's arcade habit. Although, unlike past events, Dalton is he's been seated in front of this monitor watching all the action for all day yesterday till 3 a.m. and he's here 10 a.m. this morning.
Well, I heard a little birdie say that might have been why Trey was a little late this morning. Somebody wouldn't wake up. We're not going to say any names, Dalton, but it was somebody in the house.
I mean, it's he was out till 3 in the morning, so
True.
I don't think he gets too many nights where he gets to hang out that long, that late. But we were having a good time, so
it's always a good time in Longview.
Yeah, it was awesome for him to hang out that long and hang out with us and make us laugh, make us smile.
If you haven't bowled out here, this is the place to be on Labor Day weekend.
It is, and next year is going back to 64, so get your entries in, get your entries paid for.
64 does fill up pretty
64,
quick.
I would imagine, has filled up every time.
Yes.
For the last 16, 17 times, and that's why they gave it a go at 96. So if you're interested in all at bowling, you've seen the coverage, and feel like you want to give it a go and come out here, give it a test, talk to Trey Autry. He will take your entry for you.
Maldonado with another 7. In this tournament, guys, if you've never bowled or haven't watched it, this is really the luck of the draw.
Very much so.
It's
not just luck of the draw on who your match is, but it's also on the pair you're bowling.
Correct.
So you can be bowling a top-tier team that is 2 lefties, get thrown onto a pair where the left has nothing.
And
good night, Charlene.
Chapman with the front 8. He snuck a strike on me without me watching.
Well, so she's going for a new high score. What's that mean? Did he break it? Is that good?
If you break a high score for the tournament, I think that is good. It could also spell trouble for Maldi and Cruz, as it will put them in a big deficit.
If he shoots 816.
If somebody on the pair shoots 800, you're not going to win.
More than likely not. I mean, there's few matches where that has been the case. I've seen a couple where where the bowler who was performing well shot maybe 750, and their opponents didn't quite get the chance to string them along. Earlier in the tournament, 31-32, AJ Chapman and Michael Holloman had a vicious match against Dino Castillo and Anthony Leary-Spar, where 1380 ended up being a loser to about 1388. So
Yes.
it's not uncommon for some high scores to run into other high scores.
After a fast start, Maldonado kind of looks lost at the moment.
And when we get this deep into a tournament with the top tier players separating themselves and rising to the top, it's more than not less likely to happen.
Cole, Brian will be happy to read out that prize fund to you in just 1 second.
I will. Right after AJ Chapman cost me another $20.
Splitting the 8-9 again.
And I'm now down 100. First I was betting on him. Now I'm betting against him.
You wanted to know how far Shreveport was from here.
Yeah, not even going to make it anymore. Might as well just head back west and then maybe north if I need to.
Yep. Hey.
Speaking of Shreveport, Tina and Terry, we winning yet? Get those hand pays? Where are we at? How close are we to the horseshoe?
Right now they all strike out. I believe that would be a 57 pin.
Michael and AJ can finish with 516. The best Dimitri and Sean can do is get to
35. 24 and 35.
What? 24 and 35?
94 strikeouts. 24.
Oh, I see which way you're going with it. I'm doing my math differently. Yeah.
You are smarter.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, that's just see.
That's obvious.
See the game different. See the math different. I was adding potential max scores to add to the max. You were just adding the game maxes up. So.
And Dimitri strikes again.
He's feeling kind of iffy about that one. Not so sure if he wants to throw that again. Definitely needs to get 10 more here.
Yeah. I didn't see what ball he picked up. If he's staying with the Zen or not. I think
it was. I was going to say it was a little more shiny than what he's been throwing. Stop what, Brian? Are you at the casino or not? Gets 9. It's 223 for Dimitri.
If Michael strikes, it will be a 216 for him.
This is a ball change. It is a 3-game match. The only score that matters is the total of the team at the end of the 30th frame.
Right now, Chapman will step up for a shot at perfection.
Sean Maldonado looking to end that streak of 5 nines in a row.
Yeah, but he's looked lost on all those 9 counts. There we go.
Well, I can guess another $20 bill goodbye.
He was not happy from the start. Looked like his feet got a little fast on him.
279, still one hell of a game on this pattern. The pattern is 36 feet, 33 mils of volume on a 3-to-1 ratio. After one, we're looking at A.J. Chapman and Michael Holloman with a 36-pin lead over Dimitri Cruz and Sean Maldonado. All things considered, A.J. Chapman having the front 9, only being down 36.
That is great.
That's
a blessing.
It is, and that's just some great bowling that we are getting.
Sean looks lined back up again.
Getting the chance to see here on a Sunday afternoon.
Chapman with a ball change and a strike.
279, good for the tie, second highest game I've seen so far this week. Seen a couple of them. The tournament entry fee was $480 for the team. 19th through 24th paid $500. 13th through 18th paid $750. 10th through 12th paid $1,000. 7th through 9th paid $1,300. 5th and 6th, $1,700. These guys are playing for $1,000 here. Fourth place gets $22. Third gets $3,200, and that's just on the tournament payouts. Meeting numbers looking a little bit different. These guys playing for a difference of $1,300, so it's a $2,300 match, all things considered.
Flat 7 for Michael.
That was a major win for AJ and Michael in the last round as well, considering their meeting prices. They still need to win this match to break even. That's just a daunting task and position to be put in from the start of the tournament when you get handed that payout sheet and you see that you have to get third place
to get your money back.
It is. That is there have been quite a number of bowlers who have left before the payouts because their bowlers are no longer in the top 18.
And this is quite an unusual start for what we just saw.
Just see two guys.
Everybody looks lost at the moment.
Yeah, they must have taken a break that we didn't see. Well, let me holler at Trey for you right quick, Warren Reed, and I'll get you back an answer.
I believe it normally opens up in April-May time frame, but I could be wrong. You see us waving, Tina? We see you going by.
Trey says he'll start taking entries probably sometime January, start of the year. This is one of the bigger tournaments in Texas. It's on the same weekend every year. These guys have it marked on their calendars, along with a couple other ones that do fall on the same weekend every year. So it's always on their schedule. You're going to see a lot of these guys, a lot of these names out here every single year. And it is going to be limited once again to 64 spots in 2022. So, hey, you're more than welcome. All right, Tina, we're going to need at least 3 hand pays.
There's Maldy with the strike.
From you. All right. And remember, once we get up 1,000, we're leaving.
Trying to see if Chapman's changing balls or not. Nope, he's going to stick with it.
Very uncharacteristic transition from the first game to the second. I mean, the guy was absolutely destroying the rack for 10 frames.
It happens to the best of them. I mean, Eric Traylor last night bowling next to me in a match starts off 79 and just got lost.
Was that the match against Chris Vi and Ray Lucier?
It was
the match that they got eliminated on?
It was the match I was bowling. Yeah, we were bowling Jeffrey Young and Tyson on 9 and 10. They were on 11 and 12.
And Dino Castillo confirming that comment from last night that Rambo Ray had a 299.
I mean, that's from Dino, so we got to take it in.
Sure he wasn't playing video games? Second to the last match against Jay Nephew and Sorolla. Wow. Well, where the heck were we?
I was bowling.
Were we at the same tournament?
We
Holy
were,
cow,
but I was
I can't
bowling.
believe I missed that. Well, then shout out to Ray Lucier with that 299. Finally got to put a name to the number.
And Chapman
is gone.
Absolutely lost at the moment.
Still going to be up roughly 40 pins.
He's giving himself the business again.
That's the 777 Tina Taylor's looking for. AJ wants to stay away from it, but Tina's trying to find herself one.
That pays well.
Yeah, on that 96, we've talked about it quite a bit. I mean, I know I can get a good look at a T-bone by sticking my head up a bull's ass, but I'd rather take the butcher's word for it. And when Trey says 64 is the bread and butter of this event, I'm not going to stick my head up his ass and have a look for myself just to confirm.
No, Chris Farley, you should not do that.
Then again, I meant to ask him how his butthole was doing when I had him on the stream. Ask him now. Hey, Trey, how's your butthole doing? All right. He gave me an incredible answer that I can't repeat on the microphone, so I'm just going to go ahead and say, guys, he is doing well and recovering. Oh, he was wearing his Dallas Empire jersey today.
And on Friday, Chris Vi was wearing one.
Yes, during the practice sessions, I believe. Don't think, remember it during the event, but
it was during practice
during
session.
practice sessions, awesome.
And if I
Yeah,
remembered any of my French from high school, I'd give Ray a little shout out in French, but
I'm not sure. Not to be antagonistic, I don't think he considers it two professions. He's just
got one.
He's just got one.
He's just kind of good at bowling too.
He's just extremely good at it to the level where other guys could do it for a living if they wanted to. Kevin Green, I will make sure that he tells you guys exactly how it's doing and to repeat himself when he gets back on the air.
Maldonado with a 4-7-10 spare.
We did see it, Dalton. Did you see it?
Dalton was highly impressed.
He is. Right, that's the guy you picked to win. He better pick it up. He better throw it better.
Dalton's going to go give Maldy a little bit of words of encouragement.
He's going to get him a T-shirt.
Dalton's going to have a lot of people with T-shirts soon.
Looks like he hit a roadblock. All right, he's delivering the message.
Maldy is listening intently.
He says
and
yes.
he says okay.
He says yes.
He's going to throw it better.
The last time Dalton told him to throw it better, he rattled off 10 or 11 in a row between 2 games. So feeling very confident. And I see you did that. That's your pick. Good job, buddy. Feel very confident in Maldonado's ability to get back on track and put some strikes together.
When Dalton gets on to you,
you
better listen.
Absolutely. And speaking of getting back on track, A.J. Chapman does just that for himself.
The last 2 shots were good.
We're coming up on the halfway mark of the match, and we'll get that total to you as soon as Maldonado.
It is a 30-pin match.
30 pins. You're already, quick trip? Are you already there? Oh, this is not good. Dolores Maldonado saying she loves it. Clap, clap, smiley face. Thank you for staying in and hanging out. This is actually the match Jessica Holloman's been tuned in this entire time for. Getting the chance to watch Michael completely uninterrupted. No screen surfing, just 3 games of Michael Holloman and A.J. Chapman. She's been tuned in the whole time, sweating out their action, hanging out with us, posting in the chat, getting scores, and we appreciate that. His wife
and his new baby girl are tuned in. Pays double, right?
Sweep pays double. Not in this event though.
That's a sweep.
Oh. Yep, I believe you're right.
Sweep pays double. Cotton.
If Dimitri Cruz and Sean Maldonado go on to win this thing, I'd like to see the banner in the style of that Argyle Dimitri Cruz is wearing. Same color too. I think that'd be a good choice. There's only one banner up here that is having any fun with it. That's Clint Johnson, Daniel Adams, 2016 winner.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what's all over that one.
Looks like Moon Rocks up top and Matrix down below.
Holloman with a wrap 7.
Out of the 21 banners or so hanging up, it goes left to right, 1999 to 2020. Every single one of them looks the same, except for 2 of them. One of them being that 2016 banner that has a pattern print on it. And that 2017 banners got the year and names hanging just a little bit shorter than the others. Not sure if that was intentional and trolling, or if that's just they used a different company that year.
Oh, it's because it's Jeffrey Young.
Right.
Yeah, trolling.
So yes, all the other banners, the years are at the top of the masking unit.
Yeah, you got to make it a little shorter.
That 2017 is about a foot lower than the rest of them, and it's also smaller font as well.
I mean, Jeffrey had a big crowd around him, and he was talking them up. They were kids. I just assumed he likes making sure he's the tallest in the group when he's talking that much.
Jay Nephew did do that, him and his Sorolla.
Ever since Dalton got on Maldi.
That's what I mean. It's just the story writes itself if Maldonado's able to just put the back, what would that be, 12 plus
I think really if
8,
you're looking
20?
for a bowling coach, Dalton is that guy you need.
Well, yeah, no one's going to want to let him
That's
down.
that's tough love.
No, it's honest love.
Honest.
Yeah. And so Jay Nephew and Joe Feinling got on the live stream together for about a game and a half. So that's probably about 40 minutes. They were just having a good time talking together. So if you were unable to tune in for that or had to tune out and take care of the yard or do some Sunday chores, cleaning, whatever it was, you can replay that on the Perfect Strike YouTube channel and just fast forward through a little bit and you'll pick it up.
There's Michael with a strike. And we'd like to give a little shout out to Brianna Rash for designing Clint Johnson and Daniel Adams' banner back in 2016.
Oh, that's excellent work, Brianna. It is definitely the best looking one up there.
And Maldi may not miss again this match.
No.
He keeps looking at Dalton. Dalton is giving him a stare down. I do not think he wants to miss again. Dalton will be all over
He
him.
knows he can't miss again.
And there's a trip down in the force.
Quick response from AJ. After 18 frames, we have Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman, 8-0-1. Dimitri Cruz, Sean Maldonado, 7-7-3. That's a 28-pin lead for Michael and AJ. We got 12 to play.
Man, I didn't have enough fingers and toes. I wasn't going to get to 28.
Well, you haven't swam in Lake Worth, out in Lake Worth, Texas, then. There are signs all around the lake saying, do not eat the fish, release the fish that you catch back, and it's probably a good idea to not swim either.
It's rolling.
RKO.
Oh.
No. The RKO is countered. We got 35 likes on the stream. If you guys are tuned in and logged into your Gmail, YouTube, go ahead and just thumbs up that like button.
We are currently up at 241 watching.
And while you're at it, if you hit the subscribe button, anytime Perfect Strike has a live stream event, as soon as they go live, you will be notified of it with whatever account you sign up with, whatever email account you sign up with.
And Brad Brooks just wants everyone to know he is out in the middle of Lake Hamilton cheering on Michael Holloman.
Where's Lake Hamilton?
That would be in Arkansas, sir.
All right.
Unless Brad went to another state. I'm going to assume it's Arkansas.
We had a gentleman in Buffalo, New York tune in. I think that's the furthest we got away, furthest out we got. Chris Vi's dad in Springfield, Ohio. I believe there was also an Alaska in there. So that's definitely further than Buffalo.
I was going to say the Ironman, we sold a T-shirt to someone in Vermont and Maryland.
Tina typed a message in but retracted it. That
I-
cannot be good for her gambling habit.
I saw the start of it, and then There we go. Larry Dean finally stopped texting me and tuned in. Congratulations, sir. The handwork.
Yes, there was a Canada. There was an Ontario, Canada in there. So likely somebody from Ray Lucier's following got a hold of the link that somebody posted. So if you guys are watching the stream and hanging out, just give us a post on the Facebook, on the Twitter, Instagram. If you Twitter or Instagram us, or Twitter or Instagram any of the pictures from the weekend, hashtag Longview Doubles 2021, so that way we can see it. Yes, the winner of this match will play Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young next. This match has a consequence of $2,300 that they're playing for. All action being equal. Michael double them up there in the 10th. Trying to expand that lead. Super fast, 4.79.
I think Dimitri will figure something out and come back this third game, give Maldi a little bit more help.
Maldi's not going to miss, so.
Maldi right now is trying to keep this close for him. That's what partners do.
He's only helping his team out, so. Dimitri Cruz, plenty of times where look up, he's working on a 5 or 6 bagger multiple times throughout his. Wow,
and he spares the 4.79.
Yeah, just let's get that one
Great
extra
shoot.
pin because we just might need it. Goes and grabs it. So 188 for Dimitri. He had a open frame in the first. It's clean after that.
Maldi's going to restart.
I mean, Maldi's going to be good here for a triple in the 10th, so it's just up to AJ to match it. Yeah, no,
it doesn't matter how I got there.
It didn't matter. It's just
he read the rack.
Yeah,
he read the rack.
I mean,
to get the 10 out, he was going to have to go Brooklyn.
Yeah,
I saw it. That's why he got back off the approach. He had to make sure he went dead flush Brooklyn.
Total number of hammers on Sean Maldonado's jersey.
Is there a store open on this? Can I bet?
Well, I mean,
3.
I saw 3. Thinking it might be 4.
If you didn't know, he's on Hammerstaff.
He's on Hammerstaff. He's also wearing Striking Out Against Breast Cancer logo.
That is the Lucy tournament.
And that's one of those tournaments I was talking about that is on the same weekend every single year. He's also wearing a Vice logo on the left sleeve.
Hey, Denton. Same for me. Unfortunately, I ran into Stu and Simonelli around 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, a lot of people did run into Stu and Simonelli, but Stu and Simonelli found themselves in a hell of a firestorm against Lee Lortz and Danny Incencio. And that was a great match to watch. And that's another match you can watch when you replay the coverage.
And unfortunately, this morning had to face the 8.15 from Kevin Williams. Stu was fun to bowl with last night. But the minute we weren't talking anymore, I knew both of us were pretty serious about trying to win the match.
If Maldonado gets that 310 now, all things would be equal after 2. Instead, it's a 2-pin lead for AJ and Michael. Excuse me, that was just on the game. It is
Yeah.
9:45 to 9:11. Yep, 38 pin lead. So after 2, it is AJ and Michael up 38. We got 10 more to play for each bowler. Bowling for $2,300 difference between 3rd and 4th place.
This will, I think this is going to come down to Dimitri, and if he can find it again real fast.
Him and Sean are talking it over behind lane 29. I think Sean just told him where he could go find it, and it's going to be up to Dimitri to deliver. He's throwing a Zen. Looks like
He's
a Zen.
still got the Zen in his hand.
All right.
Might have to send Dalton down there.
Nuh-uh. You can't risk it. It's we can get away with it in the first game or in the beginning of the second game.
There's Dimitri.
It's like earlier our bet where I had Ryan Boroff 5-10 against you. It's all fun when you guys are in the winners bracket, but once you guys make a left turn into the losers,
And
it's time to stop effing around.
And Chapman comes out with an early split again.
The score differential after 2 was 38 pins. With any kind of mark here by Sean, they're going to pick 10 of them back up quickly.
And Chapman left the 4-6. That was a bold move. Let's see how it works out for him.
You know I'm betting him to pick it up. That's all right. One of these is going to go.
One of these is going to go.
Well, Cruz and Sean pick up 10 back in the first frame. Tina, how we doing out there? We slamming that, we big stopping that max bet. $9, $18 a spin. Let us know. We are invested in this thing. High score on the pairs doesn't really matter. If we're just having fun, my pick is going to be Sean Maldonado. Totals series or well?
He is asking who will be high score on the pair. To me, high score means a game.
Game, yes.
And right now, Chapman holds that at 279.
Oh, for high score for the match.
Yeah.
It's going to be, 279 is going to be the winner.
But you could still be correct on Maldi if he goes sheet.
Yeah, I was going to say bar 10-bagger, 11-bagger here for
or
280, 290.
Dimitri can get to 280 still.
Yep. So can Michael. But I'm going to say Sean Maldonado once again is high score on the pair for this game.
He just wants to know about this last game. Who's going to be high?
Sean.
I concur. Dalton's talked to him. He's not going to let him down.
Yep.
And that's why.
Yeah, when you get the 6-pin to go and tap the 10 out right before it rings. And Sean's the kind of bowler who sees that. He knows the break he just got. He's going to make the adjustment off it and make sure it doesn't happen again.
And Chapman's back.
My Chapman's back and you're gonna be in trouble. Except I didn't win him any money on that shot. Dang.
Yeah, Brad Brooks was busy on a lake. Come on.
Dimitri Cruz still trying to find a double. Didn't have one the last game. He's going to need to find one this game if they want to erase that deficit. Going to need to find more than one, actually.
That sounds more accurate, Brad. And that is a missed 4-pin.
That missed 4-pin gives that 10 pins AJ gave him in the first frame right back.
Hopefully Brad Brooks will be out here next year with a partner. He helped secure the insurance needed for the Texas Ironman for Platinum Ford to give the 300 bonus out this past weekend. So if you're looking to do anything fun like that, let's give Brad Brooks a call or a shout and let him help you out.
Disaster frame for Cruz and Maldonado.
And Cruz leaves a 10-pin.
Cruz is already really good, and he's only going to get better. He's constantly getting better. If anybody in the chat can name a bowler in DFW that works harder on their bowling game, go ahead and drop the name.
ALS.
And I will tell you you're wrong.
ALS.
I said in the chat. You're not supposed to give away free answers.
Well, hang on. Let me get logged in.
Do they bowl together on Monday nights?
No, I bowled with Dimitri on Monday nights.
Okay.
I'm not sure if Dimitri's
Or do they bowl
bowling that
together?
late.
Do they bowl together on Thursday nights?
No, Anthony bowls with us on Thursday nights.
When a league tries to implement a Dimitri Cruz rule and say, hey,
That's when you know you're good.
that guy's got way too many averages. We need to change the rule to let us catch up to these averages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just when you're too good. And Maldi has split again. This might get out of control quick.
But if it can happen to Sean and Dimitri, doesn't mean other bowlers are exempt from it happening to them.
Very true, but they were already down to start.
After 24 frames, it is AJ and Michael 1085 to Dimitri and Sean's 1024. There's also just a better strength of score there with AJ working on a double versus Sean working on double opens. Just Dimitri not getting any help, any carry on either lane.
It has him talking to himself. That's not a good sign.
Michael Hallman making quick work of that strike. AJ Chapman fixing to do the same. Not necessarily in a hurry, but he's moving with a purpose, getting on the approach. Casino in an hour. All right. Well, we still have half a game here to go. Winners of this match will be taking on Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young.
Looking at the board, I believe if Chapman and Holloman hold on, this will move to 29 and 30.
No, Trey said our matches were only going to be on 25-26 and 27-28 for the rest when he was on earlier.
Oh, did he?
Yes. So, yes, it'll be the winner of this match taking on Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young for to determine the winner of the loser side. That winner then will go on to face Spencer Robarge and Blake Demore, and they must beat them twice.
There is a Carl Williams sighting. You want to talk with him?
Does he know his mom's listening?
He will when you talk to him.
Then let's talk to him.
Carl.
Chris gonna go pick that up for you. What up, Carl Williams? If for those of you that don't know, I'm Brian Roberts, and Carl Williams sitting down to my right now. I don't know what we're gonna talk about. Your mom has been watching in the live stream for 31 hours, waiting for you to get in view. Sending us down, running lanes 1 and 2, 3 and 4, wherever you were, saying, "Hey, what's Williams doing?" And we were getting those updates for her. We mentioned it earlier in this match, and she said, "Nope, still here, still watching, even though you weren't in."
Yeah, she's pretty demanding. She's wanting what she wants right there. I see that.
So, how was your tournament?
I struggled pretty bad. I didn't throw the ball the greatest, but luckily Brian Kirkendall, my teammate, bowled well the first 2 sets, and we were able to sneak away with wins. And then the third set, I had a pretty good look after game 1, and Brian he didn't have his best look on that pair, so I was trying to do my best to hold him up. But the guys that we bowled against start off third game with him right there. Started with front 8 against us. So
Chris Lucas?
Yeah.
No, he did that to you guys?
He did. He did.
Chris, why would you tell him to come sit down with me and you throw the front 8 against him? That's just mean.
He did. They're up 40 guns the last game, and he had the front 8 against us. So
yeah, good night.
Oh yeah, and then Brian in the third game of that game, in the 10th frame, he pulled his groin. So
no, that's the second time. That's the second injury I've heard about. We had a torn bicep and a pulled groin.
Yes.
So that's just.
So going to our second match or our 4th match, he just being hurt, he couldn't make the best shots that he needed to make.
Yeah, no, it's really hard when you don't have power in your legs.
Oh yeah, couldn't take no speed at all on the ball. So it's all right. It happens.
Smash 9-pin for Michael Holloman. So you drove with Michael Holloman?
I did.
Where'd you guys come in from?
Memphis. Well, I'm from Olive Branch. He's from Carterville, which is just suburbs of Memphis.
Gotcha.
Technically, I live in Mississippi.
How long's that drive?
6 hours.
6 hours?
Not too bad.
So if him and AJ go on to run this thing down, it's about a 7 p.m., 8 p.m. exit time for you guys then?
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. Depends on. Well, no, if they do run it down, they got to beat them twice. So
they do.
Yep, it's going to depend on pace of play and. I mean, just ultimate black clouding here. Put Carl on. He came in here with Michael Holloman and talking about Michael Holloman a little bit, and he misses the 8-pin. But this match is Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman, 11.76 to Dimitri Cruz and Sean Maldonado's 11.11 with 3.5 to play. Sean Maldonado working on the double. If anything's going to happen, it's got to happen this frame. Sean Maldonado must strike because Dimitri Cruz has 6 9s in a row. And that's a strike from AJ Chapman. So is this your first Longview doubles?
It is my first time. I actually got invited. Kirkendall asked me, I think 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, he asked me.
It is. All right. So there's a couple teams, Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young didn't have, they weren't paired up until just a couple weeks ago either, and here they are Just 3 wins away
I see that.
from snapping it off. I think they're guaranteed 4th place, so they've already made a great run, and they are still running.
Guaranteed 3rd place, right?
Let me look.
They should be 3rd, right?
Yes. That's why we bring smart people in the chat to chat them up. 31 hours of live coverage is it does take the toll, which is even more insane that your mom tuned in the whole time. And we had the chat going, and he was a big fan of her in the chat, so it was really cool. You guys gonna bowl next year?
We already talked about it.
You are?
Yeah, he said he'd love to run it back, and I told him that's fine with me.
All right. Well,
injuries happen. We can't help that he got hurt.
No.
So
Yeah. Well,
come back next year and hope to put on a better performance for sure.
Awesome. Well, excited to see you guys next year. You enjoy those cheese sticks, and
I sure
thank
will.
you for sitting down with us.
Thanks for having me on.
Brian. Yep. Thank you, sir. That's one cool accent.
Yes.
Like that is cool. It's fun talking to him. Him and Ben are coming back next year. Or Ben or Brian. That's probably the accent. Couldn't understand which one it was, but it's one of them. Kuykendall?
Good call. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Well.
I was just impressed with Carl's bowling yesterday.
No, you and me both. And him and his partner will be back next year. So they said, run it back. Let's make it deep. Brian, that's right. See, Brian sounded like Brian. That sounded like Ben. So thank you, TQ. Big shout out to my friend Tammy Bundle Balls for texting in and letting us know that she's watching. It's Tammy Bundle Balls is the wife of Dr. Shrimp Puerto Rico. They are actually watching Texas Iron Man with us too, and she texted in to let us know she was watching that. She said she's having a lot of fun watching the chat, watching the live stream, and has been tuned in for quite some time. So thank you for tuning in, Tammy.
Michael is.
It's time. This is it. Swing frame. It's 12:42 to
It's almost 70
11:79.
pins, but they're both on strikes, so
They have to strike out.
They got to put a string up there.
For Dimitri Cruz's first double in 2 games. There it is.
That's the Dimitri I know.
And the Sean Maldonado we know, and Michael Holm and AJ Chapman both know, is that he's going to get up and match it. He's not going to give an inch.
Oh, that looked like Tyson might be bowling, not Trevor.
Oh, if that's Tyson, I might not be around to commentate the finals. But if that's Trevor, I'm going to be here for 3 matches.
Oh.
Maldy can't get that 8 to switch out.
I can't
here
tell
right,
if that's an 8 or a 5.
Who's here right now, Tyson or Trevor?
Oh, that's a 2-pin.
Trevor better show his ass up. You're right. Because Tyson effing S's.
Carl Williams and his dad will be bowling next weekend in Springfield at, I'm assuming, Kevin's tournament. Going into the 10th, we have a 55-pin lead for Holloman and Chapman.
They're going to need
Dimitri's the only one with a double.
Yep, they're going to need Cruz to strike out.
And some luck.
And something other than striking out from Michael and AJ.
This is where Michael tends to come up in pure one. Huh. It's almost like I saw that. Maybe I dreamt it last night. Holloman stepping up in the 10th. Completely lost and peers it. And a wrap.
And that'll do it. My buddy Keith Hensley bets me. There's a bowler in one of our leagues who will be completely lost 140, 150 in the ninth, and he'll say, got 5, says he doubles. And so we bet that every time that bowler's got about 140, 150 in the ninth.
And there's a pure double
and that's
right
it.
there.
Yeah, that's it. 150 in the ninth. Yeah, you know the double's coming. I'll put 5 on it. And it, just having a little fun on
Holloman
big
and
nights.
Chapman are your winners. We will be bringing you to 25 and 26 for the practice warm-up. I believe they will get 10 minutes as Jeffrey and Tyson have been sitting out for a couple of rounds.
Yep.
So we'll get you over there as soon as that match concludes, even though it is over. Let you
guys
enjoy the last few shots.
Yeah, watch the AJ Chapman celebration lap. See y'all in a little bit.
check mark.
Does it do the same on second ball? Does it do the same thing on second ball?
Yeah, it just cycles. It doesn't have a 10 frame cycle, so it just cycles one time. There's like 5 or 6 lanes out here that actually do it correctly.
All right, this match is just finishing up in the practice, going to get underway. Sorry for that bad information I typed in there. There were 12 rounds of loser matches. That doesn't mean that if you lost, you had to bowl all 12 rounds, because you could have hopped in at round 8. But I think Gid is correct there. If, the winners are at 7, the losers are at 1 more than that. So it's about 8 matches total. If you want to make it all the way to the championship match for the loser, and 7 matches if you go win out. The championship round, the first championship round, will be round 8 for Demore and Robars. That'll be their 8th match. They did not receive a first round bye. If I take a quick look at my notes here, let me pull out my Rolodex. Tournament will pay out $3,200 to third place, and maybe about 5,000 rupees. So, but we're not going to get to the 5,000 by gifting the other team 10 pins in the first frame. This is the final match of the losers bracket. Both these teams have lost 1 game apiece. Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young lost to Spencer Robars earlier. AJ Chapman and Michael Holloman have been in the losers bracket for quite a bit. We'll go look at that board and tell you who they lost to. Give me one moment. Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman lost to Joe Feinlein and his partner Zach Egerton in looks to be the 3rd round of the winners bracket. Yes, whoever loses this will be finishing the tournament in 3rd place. That is $3,200 on the tournament payout on a $480 team entry. Who is left? This is, we have 3 teams left. 2 of them are here playing a 3-game match. We have 3 teams left. 2 of them are playing this match. It's a 3-game match. The only number that matters is total team pinfall. Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman versus Trevor Brannigan and Jeffrey Young. Tyson decided to bowl those first 2 frames, but seems we have switched over to Trevor, so this will be Trevor for the next 28 of them. If you guys are familiar with Trevor Brannigan, okay. Trevor will be here on the next one. He got delayed at the airport. But if you're familiar with Trevor Brannigan, you know we're in for a good time. And the team, the other team that's not pictured here is Spencer Robarge and Blake DeMore. They are sitting back here just behind me to my left watching this match, seeing who they're going to play. I believe they'll be playing the championship match on 27-28. That is correct. So, and they have to lose twice. They have the benefit of having to lose twice. Everybody here gets one loss. They get a mulligan. The best way to do that is to not use it at all. That way you only have to bowl 8 matches.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is Blake's third time ever to bowl this. His first time to bowl it, he came out with a banner, and they went straight through the winner's bracket. So they might be able to do that again with a different partner.
Kendall Martin being his partner there in 2019. Did he bowl? So if that was his first time and he ran through it, that means last year.
Last year, I can't remember who he bowled with, but it wasn't Kendall.
No.
Kendall had
Okay.
something going on last year, so he couldn't make it. But he came down here and bowled with somebody, but I think they cashed, but of course didn't win it.
So this is definitely a tournament that he's going to mark every single year for his
Oh, yes.
his tournament calendar. And for those of you coming back for this match, it is Brian Guy on the mic, and Trey Autry just sat down to my right, put the headset on. Got 211 of the best degenerates we know watching this match. You guys are awesome. Been hanging out all weekend. You were lined up this morning to get the live stream going, so we really appreciate that, and makes this event possible. Got a long list of people to thank. Trey's going to rattle them off at some time for you guys.
Absolutely. Would like to thank Alan. Alan kind of put it together this week for
Is that
our
Alan Riley?
Yeah, Alan Riley for
All right.
our digital work on the TVs, making it easier for everybody to see here in the building. Storm for helping me sponsor and do the live stream. Of course, Perfect Strike for actually doing the live stream, and also all those that have come out and talked. Brian, thank you for spending the whole weekend here.
What up, dude? Thank you for trusting my dumbass with the microphone for 32 hours of nonstop coverage.
I know Terry showed up for a little bit. That was good. Wish we could have seen Tina, but I guess Terry's okay.
Tina is on her way to the casino.
To the casino, yes.
Yep. So hopefully we can sweat some of that action out while we're watching this match go down. She's probably about 50 minutes away now. So she has been tuned in for a majority of the live stream. Joey Amadio.
Made it home.
That's glad to hear that. And your picks are still alive. And should they go on to win it, they're not going to be pulling into their home until about 2 in the morning, maybe 3 if they have to cross that Eastern time zone. Thanks for joining in, Dusty. Appreciate you coming in the chat, saying hello. Hope you've enjoyed the stream.
I will definitely need a new banner because nobody left in the nobody left bowling has won it once at all. And well, they've won it, but not together. So I will definitely need a new banner. Oh, excuse me. Yes, I will need one for the center. Thank you. I know y'all created that last one. We need to get something done for the new one. Yes, please. We used to have a large banner on the back that said Longview, home of Longview doubles.
Did it have a oil rig, oil spick?
Yes. Yes, it did.
Yep, I remember that. And it must have got lost in the flood.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, we switched sponsors, and so it had the sponsor's name on there.
I gotcha. Jeffrey Young having a chance to close in on that lead. Instead, eats the face for a 3-6-7-10. Go ahead and tell Chris I got 5 on this one, so A.J. Chapman's going to pick this up. Almost went 5 out.
Almost went right between them.
Almost got to see his signature move. Instead goes 5 deuce.
Oh, wow. His signature move. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I was going to say, he almost did a signature move there.
He went 2-0 not long ago.
And that's one of those ones that you're just never going to live down.
No.
So it's like those double gutters we were talking about earlier with Alan Chedester and Scott Dodson. It's just that's a moment that got captured, and those who were able to see it just will always remember it.
Oh, yeah. And I couldn't believe the people on social media telling AJ, did you try for it?
Yeah.
What? Come on now. He's bowling a PBA tournament. He was not trying to do that.
Yeah, the U.S. Open.
Yeah, the U.S. Open.
Yeah, not just
not just a PBA tournament.
Not
He's
just
bowling
the
the
PBA
Open
tournament down the road. It's the United States Open. Sure, you can borrow him for 1 second. I mean, that means he actually has to work. Gid says if that banner's still serviceable, he wouldn't mind
I
taking
saw
it
it,
from
yeah.
you.
I already saw that.
Okay.
Gid and I might work out something on that one.
Yeah.
Tyler Corbin, sorry. That's right. He did bowl with you. I always miss seeing you this tournament, Tyler. One of the nicest guys in bowling.
Demo, I will not be bowling the Storm Scratch League in the fall there at Cowtown Bowling Palace. I actually joined a fun league of non-bowlers trying to grow the sport and take non-bowlers bowling. Bowl Lounge there in South Fort Worth is trying to put together a little fun league. It's a 6-week league. Happens to be on Tuesday nights. Got a buddy who knew that I was a bowler and asked me to bowl. I said, who's on your team? Nobody I've ever heard of, nobody that's ever really bowled league before. So we're going to take them out bowling, see if we can get them the bowling bug. I'm going to be bowling it in the house ball and house shoes. But just going to go out, have fun, grow the sport, and see what happens.
So now Gid's wife has chimed in. He's not getting the banner.
Don't have room for a huge banner. That's what the ceiling's for, I think. I mean, there's definitely room to hang it upside down from the ceiling.
Absolutely.
So where there's a will, there's a 4-foot by 8-foot Longview doubles banner. I got it right here. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, have a safe drive home, Dimitri.
Trevor just can't seem to get the corner pin out.
Nope. Dimitri Cruz had the same struggles last game with carry, last match. Between the last 20 frames, only had one double. It's the last time you'll ever see him do that. After 7.5 frames, it is Michael Holloman and A.J. Chapman, 284. Trevor Brannigan and Jeffrey Young, 262. Tina Taylor sending Trey 2 big red hearts. Thank you, Tina. Thank you for still tuning in, hanging out, watching. Another big thank you to Bill Utoff and Barry Bryce for watching all weekend to follow along with Lane Thompson and Cody Utoff. Appreciate you guys watching us all weekend. That's what so for you guys who were off mic, or excuse me, Trey was off mic when I asked him. I asked him once I want to check in with Trey, see how he's doing, see how his butthole's doing, and
sewn shut.
Yep.
I've got my 1 year follow-up is coming up in a couple of weeks, so I'll be in Houston for a few days getting all that finalized, and hopefully we're all clear. So.
Thoughts and fingers crossed for you.
Oh.
All right, Chris, you know I'm betting on him to pick it up. Give me 5. So, like we said earlier, just a refresher for anybody joining in, we're up to 205 now in this semifinal match. It is the losers bracket match final. It's A.J. Chapman and Michael Holloman, Trevor Brannigan, and Jeffrey Young. The winner of this match will receive the winner of this match will head into the winners, will make their way back into the winners match bracket. Wow, tongue twister there. Can't get it out. The winner of this match is going to have to bowl Spencer Robarge and Blake DeMore in order to be crowned 2021 Longview Doubles champion. But if they want to receive that crown, they got to beat them twice, because everybody gets one loss here. Blake and Spencer have yet to do that. Blake and Spencer sitting just off the left here behind 21-22, watching this match with us. That is a ball change for Trevor. And
went to a pitch black, just still the same
still
results.
Gets 9. I'm not sure I've ever stood the walking it all the way out down multiple lanes.
I think it's a walk off, just a frustration. You just got to walk off, rethink.
Especially from the guys who've been on television.
Yeah.
Because on TV, there's not that much room to walk it
correct.
out.
There is not that much room.
But out here, some of them have made their way, especially in these later matches, down 4 or 5 lanes down the way. But big high five there. Trevor, you're going to want to pick the ball that gets 10. You're going to want to pick the ball that gets 10.
On the first shot.
On the first shot. Trevor and Jeffrey weren't even a team, but 2 weeks ago?
Until kickoff.
Kickoff?
Yeah, they were not even bowling together until kickoff.
Carl Williams and Brian, same thing, just getting together last minute, saying, "Hey, they got spots."
Yeah, I found out Wednesday that Michael had lost his partner and Rice had something else to do, so they switched over.
Rudy Garcia says, coming from a guy that ran down every approach. Rudy, you and I both know that's a lie. You should not type such things into the chat. I have witnesses there who can refute exactly what you are trying to claim. Holloman can't get that purple ball to circle back for him.
Dalton had to talk in my ear for just a second. He wanted to thank Dino for allowing him to wear his Bowler Shop shirt that he picked up last at the Kickoff Classic. He really enjoys that shirt. Although the colors aren't the greatest in the world, but Dalton likes his shirt anyway.
Giving us a thumbs up and a big old smile. My guy. Good to hear, Dalton. Dalton had the chat going earlier. Asked him something like, so what are you doing besides bowling and video games? He said, hot chicks.
Yeah.
He said, hot chicks. Then I asked him if he had, Sandy or somebody else was asking him if he had a job, and he said, Cajun Tex.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, because we were talking a little bit about rap music, and I thought he said cash and checks. And it's like, man, this guy's having a great old time. Hot chicks and cash and checks. That's a 223 for Michael Holloman, game one. Best Tyson Brannigan's 173 by 50. Jeffrey Young working on a double. Can really close the gap down here and keep it within 20 with a strike. Gets the 6 to tomahawk tap that 10 out. Yeah, yes, they did. They did want to hurt me, but it's funny because, like most things, everybody who has a problem with me, not one of them comes and says it to me. They just want to talk about it to other people. So they do say I ran every lane when I shot a 300 against Rudy Garcia at the Gentlemen's League there in Thursday nights in Forum, but there was one pair to our right. So there's it was every. It
was not every.
It was every lane but one of them, or but one pair. So it's like Mike Gundy with Oklahoma State. So get your facts straight. And thank you for tuning in, Rudy. Thank you for watching. Thank you for drilling all these Platinum Ford bowling balls we keep sending your way.
So it looks like we will have about a 20-pin difference going into game two.
How many?
How about a 10-pin difference going into game two?
All right. Man, if only
this math thing gets me.
If only there was a spare in there that was makeable.
Yeah. Like the very start.
Like the very start.
Was that also one of those pesky 10 pins?
It was a pesky 10 pin. But that was still Tyson at this point. Tyson and Jeffrey talking strategy,
see if
lane
we
play. See if
we can get something to go through the pins better.
And if there's one thing I know, it's not many people see the lanes the way Jeffrey does. He can see it in a lane. He sees the lanes the way most people do not.
Daniel, this is not the finals. The winner of this match will actually bowl Blake Demore and Spencer Robars. That's the winners. So
finally, Rudy bringing some facts into the chat. It was at spare time and not forum. Tyson says, nah, brah. It's not the Rubicon. Crazy person just shot 300 against Rudy Garcia, and they're going to celebrate. Too many people not having fun at league, shooting good numbers. Other people wish they could shoot. and not having any fun, not celebrating, walking back like it's just another game. But it's not. It's perfection.
Absolutely, especially when you do it against Rudy.
Especially against Rudy. I mean, I am a self-proclaimed epitome of a house toe. I'm just out here to have fun, watch bowling, do a little bit of bowling myself. I only have 3 of those certified, what's Dalton's shirt say? I only have 3 SAC 300s, so I'll have to have fun when I get them. And luckily, let Rudy remember that one forever, because Rudy sucks.
He will definitely remember that one forever. There should be a video out there somewhere, Sandy. I don't know why.
No, I don't. I don't know why either, because Rudy and Nick got to see me do it on my first one at City View Lanes in Fort Worth, and they should have known.
And the ball went through the pins.
So if Jeffrey can get Tyson to stop taking the first frame of every game off, I am number 1. Michael Holloman and A.J. Chapman might be in trouble. Instead, it is a 22-pin match after 12, after 11 and a half.
Well, I failed on my job. I forgot to write the scores down, but it's only one match. We can see the bottom.
Let's see if I can remember it off top and do the math backwards. Tyson Brannigan, 173. Michael beat him by 50, so that's going to be 223.
$184 for AJ? Was it 407 they
Yes,
had?
184. All right. And now we just got to do 445 minus 49 is 396.
Yep, 396.
396 from 173 is
23.
all right. Yes, 22. Yep, 223. So that's it.
That should have been easy to figure out. 184, 173 is 11.
All right.
Michael and
This,
tied.
When I was on with Chris earlier, we were getting into the 9th frame talking about totals. So I was looking at it as, hey, each team can get, like, hey, this guy can get 50, this guy can get 60, that's 110. Whereas he was adding up, hey, this guy can get to 220, this guy can get to 214, that's 434. Either way, we're coming to the same number.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, man.
Oh. Tyson goes through the 3-pin, and Michael just answered right back.
That is an amazing question, and if it was one of my closer friends, I would definitely ask that, but don't need to get my head chomped off. And it's also getting very deep into the tournament where shenanigans like that kind of get brushed aside. We had a lot of fun in the live stream during the first round, first handful of rounds leading up to Saturday night. But as the field starts thinning out, the action gets a little bit more serious, and these numbers start getting pretty big here. I mean, these guys are playing for almost 5,000 rupees in the meeting notes, and with almost 11,000 up top. Some of these teams went for more than 4,000 each, which is just big time gambling. But when you got a team like AJ Chapman and Michael Hallman, it's expected. Anything less than the first place is a waste of a weekend for them.
Absolutely. You got some of the top bowlers around here right now.
Yep.
And a lot of young bowlers coming up that bowled this weekend as well.
Tie-Fi helping us out in the chat, screaming half. appreciate it.
Oz did not make it this time. Not sure why, but he did not make it out this time. Nobody was in the background. I'm 50.
The ideal situation of the dynamic between Jeff Young and Tyson Brannigan is that Tyson would do the carrying, but it's complete opposite in this match. Jeffrey Young got the triple there, and it is tied. It is all even after 13 frames, with Jeffrey Young working on a double.
Oh.
That's just a heartbreak 9. It was a great shot. At least from sitting back here 90 feet away, it was. I'm a big Cody Utah fan. Last night, their match that they got eliminated in was against Kelsey Anderson and Jacob Mulholland. He needed to double to force her to do the same. His first shot left a blistering 9, just like Tyson's 9-pin right there. I told him he threw a great shot. He said, "No, Brian, it wasn't. I got it just a little bit inside," and then gave me off 17 more technical things about why it was bad. And I said, "Cody, that's why you are one of my favorites to watch, because most people said it was a freaking great shot, and I didn't get the break that I needed." But he told me exactly why it wasn't, and he wasn't incorrect. So see, Tina knows. Tina Taylor knows. Tina Taylor always knows. The break Tyson Brannigan just missed is instantly given back to Jeffrey Young, tripping out the 7-9 split. Jeffrey Young shaking his DH in disbelief. And we are all tied up through 14. Tyson making it work now.
Tyson now has 1 strike on each lane.
So it was the Rubicon. He just didn't throw it in the spot Jeffrey told him to the first time.
Jerry, I just didn't like that many buys going into the first and second round. Doesn't really make the bracket too clean. Hurts a little bit of side action. I'm not completely 100% sold on going back down to 64. I know it'll fill with 64. I just don't want to be in the middle of that number again like what was this year. So I might start signing up and taking money early, and then see how many I can get fully paid. It was a tough time getting that many deposits paid, and I refunded some because I did know where their location was and what their situation was. So I did refund some of them that actually did pay the deposit. So I just don't want to be stuck in the middle of the 64 and 96.
Terrible mistake by Michael Holloman. Slow hooking it in there at the 3-9. Comes away only with the 3. Speaking a little bit more on that 96-man bracket and the buys. For example, this is a lot of these guys just pulled the Ironman last weekend. Grueling 16-game, all-day event, and if they made the finals, several more games on top of it. It's a very similar grind out here where there's just no breaks, and the luck of the draw isn't just who you draw to bowl or where you end up in the bracket. It's also which squad you get that first night.
Correct.
So some of these guys who drew the 1 a.m. squad also end up drawing buys. So traditionally where they draw a 1 a.m. squad and they got to be up till 2:30, 3 o'clock, well, now they have a buy. They got to go home at dinner time and not put the same wear and tear on their bodies that a third of the other field had to.
Correct.
So Trevor Trev finding the double. Is that a Platinum Ford Rubicon? Better be.
Mr. Brannigan, would that be a Platinum Ford Rubicon? Would that be a Platinum Ford Rubicon? No. You did. Tyson is actually striking without a Platinum Ford Rubicon. He says he needs one, though.
Well,
It's a Stephanie Johnson Rubicon. There we go.
Tina Taylor, let me Venmo you 100. Give me 2 or 3 spins. As soon as I get up to 120, cash me out. And good luck in high scores, Tina. Let us know how you do. I know you'll have the stream on while you're playing. After 16 frames, it is Jeffrey and Tyson, 631. AJ and Michael, 605. That's a 26-pin lead, but Jeffrey and Tyson are both working on doubles, so it's going to grow by quite a bit if Michael and AJ aren't able to start putting some strikes together. Anthony Simonson and Kevin Williams finished tied for 7th and 9th. So, yep. That got them to see $1,300 in the tournament payout and just a little bit more than that from the meeting. Tyson able to keep that one on the lane. Jeffrey Young's got the front 6. And if you've been watching this live stream, you know that means that's as far as he's going to get. Because black, and as far as I know, it didn't happen on live stream, which is why it was able to happen. That's exactly how it happens. Chris doesn't remember it. I don't remember it. Don't even remember hearing about it until just a couple of folks in the chat, Gribbles and Dino, said, "Hey, Rainbow Ray, $2.99, guys." It was funny, Terry and I had asked you for a copy of that paper, a copy of the notes, and so he gets on here and Terry just starts firing off numbers, and a couple people in the chat were like, "Well, Trey handed over the numbers, so," and Perfect Strike doesn't mind it either, so if both these guys are okay with it, we're just going to fire off some numbers. And it made it a little bit more fun, a little more interesting. Oh my gosh, that's I mean, that like when Lee Lortz and Danny Incencio top Stu Williams and Ryan Simonelli, it's like, all right, we're going to root for them. And then when a $50 team starts making its way up into the top 10, just let's go. Like, come on. Anytime you can say, hey, I turned 50 into 10, all by bowling, doesn't happen too often.
This is game 2 of this match.
Yep, this is game 2 of the match.
we have one more. The winners of this will bowl Blake Demore and Spencer Robarge. They will have to beat them twice.
I was taking a look at some of these banners, reading some of the names on them, taking a look at the styles. Clint Johnson and Daniel Adams are the only one with any style. Find out that banner was designed by Bree Rash.
She put that together. That was actually the shirts they wore when they bowled that tournament.
That's what it is. We're trying to figure it out.
They were scrubs, like team scrubs. They were wearing hospital scrubs.
Yeah, okay.
So she took their shirts and made that into the banner.
Great idea. So I thought that the top looked like moon rocks and the bottom looked like matrix code from here, but wasn't really sure what was going on. But now that you say scrubs, can definitely see that. So all the other banners look roughly the same, except on 2017 there, the font is about, the years about a foot below the years on the rest of them. That's not a coincidence, is it?
No, that was actually a mistake on my part. I actually had a lady do that herself the day of the tournament. I'd forgotten the whole year. So I had to make sure I got their banner up that year.
I see.
That is actually.
So you had the 2000. So the day of the tournament in 2018.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Correct.
I gotcha.
Correct. I had forgotten to get it done like the rest of them, and wound up just going over to a friend's house who had a cricket, and they just got it stuck together as fast as possible for me. That's actually a leather banner.
No kidding.
Yes.
I was wondering if the lower font was a troll at Jeffrey Young. Said, wow, that's just. I mean, like I'm all for a good rid, but damn, that is next level. And speaking of next level, Jeffrey Young.
Back on it.
Right back on it. So after 19 frames headed into the 10th, it is Tyson Brannigan, Jeffrey Young, 769 to AJ and Michael's 724. Both of Michael and AJ working on a double, however, so they got a chance to close the gap here headed into the third game. RKO whiffs for Tyson. That is correct. The team of Spencer Robarge and Blake Demore has not lost out of 7 matches that they've played so far. Although you guys can see on lane 24, that is the damage caused by the 30th frame of Spencer Robarge's last match, and that was against Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young. Mike Holloman walking that strike out. That was a very important strike for their match, and can't see it off camera, but he is very, very glad that he got that one with his facial expression. Relief, if you will.
All right, I'm glad we got Dalton helping us out here. He just reminded me we're going into game 3 after this one.
Thank you, Dalton. Big D. So with the strike here, Tyson can beat his last game by 10 pins. Michael doubling him up. Doesn't walk nearly as far out as the last one.
Jonathan, the meeting payout paid the top 18. The tournament itself paid the top 24. First was just over 10K. We'll go 73.50, 5,200, 3,900, 28.25, 15.20, 650, and 450 were their steps down. Daniel, since you are listening and watching, help me out here. What are on those scrubs? I know pink is one. I mean, one is pink and one is black, but we don't remember what was actually on those. They're too far away for us to see.
Looks like Michael Holloman did make a ball change to something like a pitch perfect, pitch purple. Probably not. That's not who he's with, so it wasn't either of them. But the ball looked a little bit brighter than what he's been throwing. Looking at the ball that came back, it's still a blue hammer.
Purple hammer. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, purple hammer. Man, Jesus, Brian.
Just a different purple hammer.
Get your color. Yeah, get your colorblind self together.
I'm pretty sure that Michael probably brought a few purple hammers.
you haven't seen AJ Chapman's shoes, they are pretty darn cool. He's got Wichita Shocker on them. What? Yeah, no, that's why I said Iowa Hawkeyes. That's why he was able to walk it out like that. You're telling me that's not a Wichita Shocker on his right foot? Yeah. Then he's got both. He's got Wichita on the right and Iowa on the left. Even better. Super cool. Whoever did that work for him did a fantastic job.
So Daniel was Koala Bears and Clint was, of course, Doc McStuffins. That does not surprise me one bit. So we don't yell half on that one, do we? Because that is actually less than half.
No, that's a golf term there. Four pays 5.
It's the mouse from the bag. It went home in this bag. It is now in my house.
With that shot, AJ and Michael take the lead.
This one has been back and forth, so it's a great match so far.
AJ less than thrilled with that shot. He knew if he got a strike there, he could really put the pressure on him. Especially given the, I mean, I know on the score sheet it's one open, but 4-4 on a double is really 2.
Oh yeah, that's a 20-pin loss. And only one.
Only one on the fill, so it's
A lot of pin count lost in the 10th frame.
8:29 for AJ and Michael, 8:16 for Tyson and Jeffrey.
Gabriel, Jason Peoples does an amazing job. He's done 2 sets of shoes for me.
That's the second smash 9-pin on 26 for TV. AJ right back at it. That was a 4-4 for Jeffrey the last time on this lane. And that's his third 4 in a row on that lane. Tina said she made it, but she hasn't updated us yet, so. Either it's a long walk from the car. Oh,
Ouch.
my God. that was harder to watch than watching Die Hard on cable television. Yippee-ki-yay, movie lovers. Yippee-ki-yay.
What does that mean?
Michael taking quick advantage of those 2 smash 9 pins, doubling them up to start off his game. If AJ can do the same, they will be right back in this match. Excuse me, they had the lead. Forgot they had taken the lead over in the 10th frame of the second game. So they will be extending their lead rather quickly. RKO out of nowhere for AJ Chapman. Jeffrey can't get his to go. Comes just in front of the 10 pin. So it's going to be a double start for Michael and AJ. And at best, 9 spare for both Trevor and Jeffrey. If we see a third 9 pin in a row here, just might have the ceiling come off this place. Tyson Brannigan with an RKO of his own on 26. I'll talk to you, buddy. Can't get the 7 pin to push down this time on 25. It's a double 9 start for Michael. So it is Trevor, but those first 2 games were definitely Tyson. 173, 182. So.
Oh yeah, that's Tyson for sure.
Yeah.
I've been tagged back in. If you smell.
While we did shout out a lot of the viewers who put in 20 hours or more, another shout out to Bradley Sheehan and Taylor Hill. They bowled the tournament together. And out of everybody spectating, they are the last 2 here watching. They could have gone home at any time.
Yeah.
But they are here to the finals. Wonder if they have any of that action. They bought any pieces.
No.
They're here to see it out to the end.
They're here to drink.
Yeah, they could only be so fortunate enough to have a piece of this action that's paying out just over $10,000 up top. Because everybody left now has made money on both sides.
Calcutta is paying more than the tournament. That's how much money was in there.
Yep. That's good.
Absolutely.
That's good. Some people don't like the Calcutta, say Calcuttas are bad for tournaments. Other people like the Calcuttas and say Calcuttas are good for the tournaments.
If it's a big enough tournament.
I think it depends on the people. It depends on who's going to show up at the tournament and things like that. We could talk about Calcuttas and tournaments for an hour, 2 hours till the faces get blue. But there are tournaments where we know that the auction is going to be bigger than the tournament entry itself. I don't know who Tony M.F. Franklin is. I've seen this account on here before. Seemed like it was either a troll count, a bot count, or a spam account. So
I thought maybe you had a stalker.
it might be a stalker account as well. So I'm not sure.
Oh, Trevor's here.
Trevor is here. Trevor is here. He's out of the danger zone. Danger zone. And after 13 and a half frames, it is Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman, 967. Jeff and Trevor, 934.
Mighty Smurf, Stone 9.
Another Stone 9 for the Brannigan Young team.
Yes, Sandy, I'm pretty sure that was Tony Franklin.
It might be. I know.
Does
another-
Tina not have the copyright to MF?
She does, because it's on her license plate. It's on her USB-C
Oh.
card. It's just somehow Tony went ahead and got it for the YouTube name. So Tina Taylor on the
think
YouTube
she's
is
do
just
some-
Tina Taylor.
Oh.
No, she saw it last week and was not thrilled, less than pleased with the copycat behavior.
Yeah, there's some royalties, I believe, that are due.
Yeah, either royalty or you got to pay the license to use it. And
It's clear he's not doing that.
until
he thought
it
doing
gets
the
settled.
lowercase.
We did have a bet on the live stream last week in our Ironman match. It was that Stony Burke couldn't finish less than 800 under. And he had to get on the live stream and tell Tina Taylor that she was a bowling goddess, something to that effect. It hasn't happened yet because
He's not here anymore.
Well, no, Adam Vinci. Excuse me, Adam. It was Adam.
There's Trevor.
General manager. Oh, I know. These guys are bowling good. We don't have to say their names, and they're just going to bowl good scores. I'd rather see them all bowl good scores and have a close match of high scores than just struggle to make spares. So
spares?
We're not going to black cloud anybody, and we're just going to let them do their thing.
Spares make cash.
And we
spare for a dough.
And we
strike
will just
for show.
We will just update with the scores as the scores come in. Yes, it was Adam. It was Adam. And haven't seen a payment on that debt, so like to see it. Like to see a video of it.
I'm thinking we could probably call Adam right now, and he might drive out here just to pay that bet up.
Yeah.
He's not that far away. I believe he's living in Canton now, or somewhere close to there.
If one of these teams is to win this tournament, he will have plenty of time, because that means they finish this game off, they do the practice, they beat Spencer Robards and Blake Demore once, they go do the practice again, they beat Spencer Robards and Blake Demore a second time, because that's the task at hand if one of these teams wants to be crowned 2021 Longview doubles champions.
Yeah, see, Sandy knows who Trevor is. She's a fan.
Yep, Trevor's the better bowler.
By far.
It's similar to Dr. Jackal and Mr. Hyde.
And right now, Trevor is in charge, keeping this match close.
Brand new Rubicon in the ball bag.
Right now, it's a 4-pin match, but technically Tyson and Jeffrey have a small lead.
RKO! RKO!
Oh, you getting Dalton fired up,
Oh,
chanting
yeah,
RKO.
He knows.
Here comes the king of the RKOs.
Oh man, Dino. We should get on that. If there is a Tony Franklin left after Tina Taylor sees him in person for stealing that moniker. Man.
Oh, come on, Jeffrey. Spare it up.
Oh, you know I'm betting on Jeff to pick it up. Whatever I'm down, that's what I'm betting that Jeff picks it up. So.
Sounds like a bold plan there.
I mean, I'm going to win one of them.
Let's see how it works out.
This
Oh,
is the
there
one.
it is.
Back to even, baby. Jeffrey Young sparing the 2-4-10, making this a 36-pin lead for A.J. Chapman and Michael Holloman after 16 frames.
Oh, it's got to get back. RKO.
Oh, back to back. Pin that man. 1, 2, 3. I mean,
I feel like we should be holding up signs for Trevor. Got to go.
Jeff sign guy?
Yeah.
We can do that. The Holloman family been in the chat holding up signs for him all weekend long. Great support. Great to have him. He's been fun to watch. Hope to be watching him on the Fox broadcast real soon. Jeffrey is just completely lost. No two shots are the same.
Not since those 9 pins.
So need to get a gif of his little head bobble there.
And Holloman chops the bucket.
Jessica Burgess, you just have whoever tells you you're in trouble call Trey Autry, and he will get that sorted out for you. So, should that happen, you let us know. We'll let Trey know, whatever it is, and we'll get you taken care of. Because you're watching the 2021 Longview Doubles
That's all that
Losers
counts.
Bracket Final. And the only thing that counts here is the total team pinfall after 3 games.
After Chapman spares this, let's give them another 20 since they're on a string. We're at 09.
I like it, kid. That's good. That's very good.
Jessica is on the winner's bracket side. Springfield is saying they own Longview right now.
I mean, can you say Springfield when Simo won last year too? Is that you got to say that's 2.5? I mean, or even
there's a Springfield guy on the team. I mean,
right. I'm just.
And Trevor is nasty right now.
If
Trevor said, "This is my world, and you're all just living in it right now."
Yeah.
I like it, Kendall.
All right. Thanks for joining, Kendall. That's Kendall Martin, 2019 champion with Blake Demore. Joining the chat, having some fun watching the live stream.
There's the Michael.
All right, Michael.
I think we're going to see a good shot out of Jeffrey right here.
I don't think so. I know so.
Good recover. Way to
Someti-
peel it
some-
off that one board.
Sometimes you got to have them in the bag, you know?
Hey.
Maybe you don't. I do. I knew. I always knew. And if A.J. Chapman strikes here, it'll be a 13-pin match.
But what about the string? Are you counting that in there?
I am.
All right. Just making sure.
Except
'Cause
I'm
the way I
awful,
see this,
except I'm awful at
way I
math,
see
and it's a
it-
17-pin match.
I was going to say, the way I see it, Trevor's technically got the lead.
The score right now is Michael Holloman, A.J. Chapman, 11:46. Tyson and Jeff, 11:39. Tyson working with an extra 10 pins there, though, so that it would be 11:49 to 11:46, 3-pin lead. It's a lot of centers do the scoring differently, where it says like down, up, down,
Yeah.
up. Just give me the max score differential. That's what I want to know.
Michael says
slap
not
the 7.
today.
You wanna RKO the 10. I'm gonna slap and put the smack down on the 7 over here on 25.
Oh, get there.
It is.
It's his world.
I mean,
it's his world. Just enjoy.
Look, I'm not gonna get ahead of myself, but I am gonna get ahead of myself. Tyson's gonna have to break Jeffrey Young off with some of that prize money. That's 100% Jeffrey Young, knowing his partner, knowing his partner's equipment, and knowing the lanes, and being able to make all those reads at the same time.
I like that comment, Dina. Oh,
he's gonna
that's gonna hurt.
He's gonna need a strike wipe.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Chapman's gonna have to spare that.
Jeffrey,
I will try and find
Jeffrey
out
is
who,
looking over there like he's gonna wait for AJ to shoot it, but AJ's taking his time coming back. Like he wants to wait to see if he's gonna need to pick it up if Jeffrey gives him a break. Very rare occurrence where the other bowler goes first.
All right, Sandy, we have got
Jeffrey
you.
Young does strike.
We have got you an answer on that Trevor question you asked a second ago. It is Jake from State Farm has that action on the meeting.
I believe I asked them last night. They said they had half.
Well, I would hope they bought half back. I would have bought 2/3 personally. This is gonna.
Tyson and Jeff are up 5 headed into the 10th.
With a double on.
But with the double on an open.
Versus an open, yeah.
So that's an extra 30 there. Can't switch out the 8-pin.
Spare it up. They are currently
Possibly
after that.
a 21-pin swing.
Yeah. That puts them up,
Michael Holloman
32?
must strike. Must strike. Yes, up 32. Must strike situation for Michael Holloman.
Holloman, if I'm doing the scores right. Oh,
Flat 7.
yes. So it is a 5-pin match plus that double. Sandy, you must not know Trevor's been bowling this game. That wasn't Tyson shooting a spare.
Nope.
And Trevor's going to finish this off flush, just like that.
258 for Tyson Brannigan.
Holloman gets 9. Let's see.
210 even.
They're going to have
Jeffrey Young not waiting around.
He is filling it right now. That's going to be a tricky spare as that 4-pin moved a little bit.
It is, and super fortunate enough to get the 10 out. If he's facing the 2-4-8-10, this match would have opened up a whole lot. The most that Chapman can get to is 1252.
I believe he
Jeffrey
must
Young
spare.
already has 1249. Needs 2 to win. Comes away with 2, and that is a
win.
shutout. Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan off to face the winners of the winner's side, Spencer Robars and Blake DeMore. They will be going to 27-28 with 10 minutes of practice, since Blake and Spencer have had at least 3-4 hours off. We will get you guys, we're already set up there for you guys to watch in on the practice.
You can watch Chapman's last 2 strikes on 26 in the frame.
Tyson Brannigan has definitely got to break Jeffrey Young off with some of that prize money bump.
Nicolette, that was clearly Trevor bowling with Jeffrey that game.
Yeah, Nicolette in the chat, get your facts straight. And thank you for joining in. And that is a 3rd place payout of $3,200 for Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman, and $5,200 from the meeting. See you guys in a little bit.
Want to thank the Holloman family for being on with us all day today. Michael bowled great. Unfortunately, he is going to be coming home to his wife and daughter very soon. And being a new father myself, I'm pretty sure he's going to be excited to see his little girl. So thank y'all for being on this entire weekend.
All right.
Later,
Hey,
Michael.
Thanks for coming out, Michael. Alan, Carl.
Nice to meet you, Carl.
See y'all when I see y'all. They're winding down on the practice.
So,
about
Jessica,
100 seconds left.
your man is on his way home. He's cannot wait to see you and his little girl.
It is double elimination match. Tyson Brannigan, Jeffrey Young taking on Spencer Robarge and Blake DeMore. 3 out of 4 of these guys have their name on a banner on the wall. So Spencer looking to add his name to the list.
While being the youngest.
But he's not going to do that because not going to do that without Jeffrey Young and Tyson Brannigan trying to double up their names on the wall too.
It sounded like you had some inside information there.
Yeah, we got a little store behind us, and I owe my bookie 25 grand because I don't know how to pick horses in the meeting. So paying him 20 just to shave off 5 grand and save a little bit.
This is crazy for a weekend of bowling. The winners can walk out of here with $20,850.
Yep. So if you guys are tuning in, it is double elimination. Spencer Robarge, Blake DeMore have not lost yet, so Tyson and Jeff will have to beat them twice. These are 3-game matches.
Who's this Tyson we're talking about? I thought Trevor was back.
Well, it's Tyson on paper. So until we see empirical evidence that indicates otherwise.
And Sandy, Tyson's given me the instructions to draft every cowboy I can for him. I'm pretty sure that's what we heard, right, Brian?
That is what we heard.
Yes, draft every cowboy he can.
If you guys are tuning in, you got the stream on. Help us grow this championship match a little bit.
We are up to 180 views.
Yep, we got 178 of the best degenerates we know. And if you guys share that link, we can have just a little bit more fun bringing you guys the championship match action from Longview Doubles 2021. If you have any pictures out there you'd like to post, post them on Facebook, tag the friends and family that you took those pictures with. If you post them on Instagram or Twitter, hashtag Longview Doubles 2021. That way we can follow along.
Uh-oh. That looked like Trevor. Trevor must want to bowl 6 games.
We had a retrieval from the car park for a bowling ball. Not the right bowling ball, so it's going to be just a little bit longer to get that one back in. Spencer looking just completely unstoppable this entire tournament. He was so unstoppable, he broke lane 24.
Oh, that was him.
That was him.
Hang on, we got a 5-pin. Is it okay to put the hand up?
It's definitely okay to put a hand up. Alan Riley's headed out the door before Jeffrey Young has to buy all 7 of us here a drink, possibly. So if you're in the chat, put them hands up. High fives. Dalton's up. Bradley Sheehan's up. Taylor Hill's up.
Sandy, let's get that hand up. You want a drink? Let's get it up.
I mean, rules are rules, guys. Alan Riley. Oh, and that is in history forever.
That's at least 8 drinks, I see.
It is. Good news is his second place is paying out $5,500 and $73.50, so he can afford it.
Dan Shea is asking if there's going to be a free ball giveaway this match.
There is not.
Hang on.
Not that I know of. Excuse me. Not that I know of. I do
Terry
not have
may not be here, but
yes, I
there's
do not
somebody
have
else
any-
that would be
Yes.
willing to possibly give one away.
Who would that be?
I'm going to go out and say Perfect Strike will. Let me think of what we can do to give a ball away.
What we've been doing that's been working really well is doing mystery score. So say the second game, you pick the bowler with the highest score without going over, you win. So say you say Jeffrey Young is going to shoot 279 and Jeffrey Young shoots 280.
You're out.
No,
Oh,
you're-
no, you said without going over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Let's
something
do
like
it.
that.
Let's do that.
We can do that.
Second game.
Any stipulations to this ball giveaway?
It will be a Storm, Rotogrip, or Global 900 ball of your choice.
All right. How are we going to get this ball to them?
Well, I'm not personally going to drive it to them, but
All right, so you'll ship it?
if you are in DFW, I will get it to you. If you're out of the state, I will mail it to you.
Awesome.
You will get this.
What about for that one viewer we had that's in Canada? What if they win?
I haven't been to Canada. I might take that one all the way there.
Outstanding. I'm going with you.
Sounds
Because
like-
it's too damn hot down here.
Yes, don't go outside.
Yeah, especially in Longview.
No.
All right, so let's do that. You guys share the link on Facebook, on Twitter, text a friend.
Instagram.
Whatever
All
you
the
got.
other grams.
Let them all know we are watching Longview Doubles 2021 Championship match.
So this game
part
2.
1. Yes, this is
we
going to
are
be game
going
2.
to do the ball giveaway. We
That's
already
right.
got scores coming in.
You got to tell me who wins and what their game is going to be.
Rick.
Excuse me. You got to tell me the high game on the pair and what their game is. So Rick
There you go.
Bernard, you just got 223 there. I need a name with it. Who do you think is going to have that 223? What are we going to do if more than one person hits that number? You giving away 2 balls?
Why not?
All right, fair enough. Just double checking and getting all these, getting the fine print out of the way.
We are good to give away.
Just make sure that you guys post that link to your social medias, your group text, your Facebooks. Put a letter in the mail. Tell them we'll be here for 2022.
Miss Young, we're going to need to know what you think Jeffrey will shoot. He's your husband. Of course you're going to pick him to be high game.
Joe Smith, same thing. We need to know who you think's going to shoot that score.
If you don't give us the name, yours is not going to be counted.
Thank you for sharing, Carl Williams' mom. If anybody wins and deserves a win, it's definitely you.
That is no love coming out of Thomas Rash. Or, as you know, Gid. Gid's calling a 206 out.
Okay.
As Blake being the 206 game 2.
You got about three and a half frames to get these entries in. We're going to focus here on the action, but we do want you guys to sweat it out with us. So it's going to close off a little bit early before that second game. But
You want to close it off 7th frame?
I do.
At the end of 7.
I do.
We got 190 of y'all. Let's up to 192 now. Let's keep going. Let's get us back into the 2s. We've been up to over 230 bowlers most of the day. Don't get tired on us now.
So if when you get that link shared out for anybody coming in, you guess the bowler with the highest score in game 2 without going over. Closest without going over is going to win them a brand new ball from Storm or Roto Grip or 900 Global, courtesy of Perfect Strike. And all we need you to do is share the link and tell us who's going to have the high game in Game 2 and what that game will be. Winner will be, somebody will win, and the winner will be the closest without going over. I guess somebody could lose if their high game is fairly low, but
Yeah. Oh, you're saying good? Just call good out.
yeah.
Good. We're saying you're already out.
Well, it would also mean everybody else is out as well.
Ah.
So if the high game's 150,
190.
yeah, or 190, yeah. If nobody's in the 2-0s, and
Everybody's got.
that's it.
I ain't seen anything come lower than 206 so far.
I mean, this is a 36-foot pattern on 33. That's Tyson's fourth 9-pin. This is a 36-foot pattern on 33 mils of volume, 3-to-1 ratio.
Right now, this.
Glad to see Tammy Crawford still watching. Tell Mr. Don I said hello, please.
Right now, Trevor and Mighty Smurf need to show up. They might dig a big hole real quick.
Through 4.5 frames, the score is Robars Demore 179, Brannigan Young 107. This is a 3-game match. Total pinfall for the team is the only number that counts here, the only number that matters.
Spencer is lined up right now.
Spencer's been lined up for the last 21 games. This is his 22nd.
I have not got to really see him bowl yet.
Perks of the job.
Yeah.
My job, not your job.
Oh.
My job is I got to see him bowl a lot.
I didn't even get to see him break lane 24. I was walking out the door when I heard it.
I mean, the only thing saving this broadcast might just be the second game ball giveaway.
Yeah, it's not looking good right now.
It is not looking good. Tyson with 74 in the fifth. Jeffrey Young with the max of 72.
They're going to have to come alive quick. Can't count on Blake and Spencer falling apart.
No, whatever it is, they just got to stop, refocus, replan. Say, forget the last 5.5 frames. We're starting all over. But when Blake is able to cross over Brooklyn like that, it's going to be tough to catch up.
Hey, you got to make.
And that's been the theme of this live stream. Just say a guy's on a heater, say he's on a string of strikes, and they will calm down, cool down real quick.
We're getting a lot of Spencers and Jeffrey Youngs, it looks like.
That means Blake Demore or Tyson Brannigan's due for a 270 game.
Which would keep your 206 gid alive, as that would clearly be under the 279.
All right, we got one more frame to get these guesses in.
There we go, Jerry Nichols. Trevor has to show up to get into the 240s, not Tyson.
Once again, if you are just joining us, this is Perfect Strike Live at the Longview Doubles 2021. We are doing a ball giveaway courtesy of Perfect Strike.
You are down to a frame and a half.
And all you got to do to enter is share the link to your social media, then tell us who you think's going to be the high game of this match in Game 2. We got Tyson Brannigan, Jeffrey Young, Blake DeMore, and Spencer Robards. You tell us who's going to have
Tony
the high
Franklin.
game. And if that person, and if your guess is the closest without going over to that high game, and it's the bowler you picked, you're going to win yourself a new Storm or Roto Grip or 900 Global Ball.
All right, we are down to the last shot. You want to give a countdown, or are we just going to say once this ball hits the lane, we're done? All entries in.
I'm going to type in cut in the chat, and that's going to be the cut.
You got it. We're going to let him shoot the spare.
We're going to let him. I was expecting a strike. That's on me, guys. This bat is my bad.
Hey, Larry Dean, you're going to need to put a name with that real
Yep,
quick.
Larry Dean, you have about 15 seconds to get yourself a name with that 245.
Must have a name and score. But, hey, way to listen, Larry, like always. Oh, there's a few scores coming in after.
All right, we'll keep it friendly. We will extend it by 30 seconds with the friendly cut because these guys are here to watch some bowling, and I hope one of them gets to walk away or gets to receive a new Storm or Roto Grip or 900 Global Ball in the mail.
Exactly. I mean, Chuck Logan, Tyson's not going to shoot 233. Trevor has a better shot at doing that.
That's right. We are through 7.5 frames here. Blake and Spencer, 313. Tyson and Jeffrey, 223. Tyson finally finding a double. Jeffrey can do the same here. They will close that gap. Tyson, we have a question here in the chat. What the hell are you doing? You have 74 in the fifth. You're bowling for $10,000 first place, $10,850 in the Calcutta. No one cares about your fantasy draft. We are auto drafting.
We'll take care of it. You're going to get all the Cowboys you desire.
We're going to give you CeeDee Lamb. We're going to give you... I'm clicking start. No, I'm clicking start. All right, got some good action in the chat going too. So, you guys are making it fun, having fun, and we've had a lot of great action going on all weekend. Scoreboard behind us is still up from about the quarterfinals last night. The score here is...
Right now we are 293 to 341, it looks like.
Spencer can fill 20 more, but that is Tyson working on a double and Jeffrey working on one headed into the 10th frame.
Sorry, man. That's Trevor up there with the 3-bagger.
Oh, yes. Trevor does have the 3-bagger. Tyson decided to bowl the first half of the game again.
And
Spencer seems to have lost it. Haven't seen much of that from him this tournament. If he did lose it or did get lost, it's typically only 1, maybe 2 frames at most, not 4 with an open in the middle.
Heather is telling Jeffrey Young to get his head out of his, you know what. His son needs a birthday present next weekend. Something special like a pony. Maybe.
It's
Get it?
Yes. No. I get it.
All right. It's a dad joke. Yeah. I'm old. It's cool. Oh, 479.
Super fast 8, and unfortunate enough that the 9-pin sticks with it. Really wanted the opportunity to talk about the hardest spare for Tyson Brannigan there with the 3-6-10, but he's got the bird dog coming out taking the 3-6 or messenger. So no, I mean you can say exactly what she said from the chat, because they can read it in the chat and they can hear it. That's part of our PG-13 program. That's wife-husband privilege.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's acceptable. You know, if somebody else said it, we'll pass on that. But that is definitely wife-husband privilege. And we've talked about this a few times with Marshall Morrison, making the show fun, making the stream fun. We see enough serious bowling. Jeff and Tyson having a little bit of fun with us in this first match.
Yes.
In the first game of this first match. There's going to be a time when they do knuckle down and start getting into grind mode. But right now, having a little bit of fun and still getting a feel for this 3-game match that is about to close in on game 1.
Yeah, and this match is going to be full of surprises. We've already had one. We're giving a ball away. Your second surprise is they have made this a close match.
Yes, I mean, all you got to do to win some money is fade Bry Guy. Bry Guy talking about, hey, this match is about to be a blowout and the ball giveaway is going to be the only thing good about it. And all of a sudden,
Spencer has not come close to striking.
Spencer's going to go from 230 pace in the 5th to possibly only 211.
All right, Heather. I've discussed with your husband what you said. So you're about to find out if he listens. Oh, the stone 8. He did listen, just bad break.
So we had a lot of guesses in that chat for the second game high game.
Yes.
Spencer's 1 open away from it not even being 200 this game. He is at 201 right now.
None of them are going to get the deuce this game.
Well, he's at 201 right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm just
I read
saying,
that as 181.
Yeah, oh, you're good. But what I'm saying is we got a lot of high scores in the second game there. But without some major adjustments.
For all our listeners out there, AJ Chapman says hi and bye. Thanks for watching him. Thanks for rooting him on.
It's a 39-pin match if they both strike.
That one did not come off his hand very well.
About a 41-pin match.
That gives...
.356.
All right.
right, so it is 396 to 356
40
after
pins.
1. It's a 40-pin advantage to Spencer Robars and Blake Demore.
Here we go.
Here we go. So take a look at the banners on the wall, left to right. Some of the past champions here. It's starting from the left in 1999. Kevin Mitchell, David White.
What was that name again?
Kevin Mitchell and
out
David
of
White.
Oklahoma.
1999 champions. 2000, Ryan Presley, Chad Tisdale.
Okay.
2001, Dino Castillo.
Oh, this is where
Chris
it's going to
Johnson.
get crazy. You're going to see
2002, Chris Johnson, Tony G.
That's twice.
2003, Smurf, Chris Johnson.
So you're saying that's a three-peat already?
2004, Iric, Chris Johnson.
He's a four-peater?
2005, Smurf, Chris Johnson.
There's 5 in a row for CJ.
That 2006 banner has the names of Wes and Ashball. That's Wes Malott and Ashball, 2006 champions. 2007 champions, Ted Pritz, Clint Johnson. 2008, Gary Robinson, Dino Castillo.
Another Austin guy.
2009, Dirk Gibson, Mike Mowry.
Oh, I still resent that year.
You want to talk about it?
No.
I do.
That's the year an old friend of mine, Zeno, and I finished second. We lost to Mike and Dirk.
Were you guys the winners bracket?
No, we were going to have to beat them twice.
Okay.
The three righties, we're all throwing plastic hoping to get to 550. And Maury's throwing a little gyro up the left side. No answer for that.
Not too dissimilar of what's going on here. It's a little bit different with the balls, but hoping to get to 550. 550, 570 would be a lot compared to that first game.
Yeah.
Especially 570. And then Spencer Robar's just doing Spencer Robar's things. You don't get to third place in the USBC Masters without being able to just work a bowling ball at will.
So we're at 2009, I believe.
What's that? Yeah, 2009. That's the year you stopped trying. Okay, so 2010.
That's my decline. That's what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I said that. You can quote me on it. Hit the playback on Perfect Strike Live television. 2010 is Jason Couch, Chris Johnson.
That's 6 of them for CJ.
2011, Derek Oaf, Alan Chedester. The story is that Derek Oaf could win this thing with a folding chair, so shout out to Alan for being drug along to a championship banner that year. 2012, Shannon O'Keefe and Tyson Brannigan. Tyson Brannigan is got 9 spare start to this game. Jeffrey Young looking to double them up and close that gap between them and Spencer Robar's Blake Demore. Big loft in it. Can't get the 10 to fall face forward into the 3. 2013, Casey Murphy, Sean Swanson.
Sean.
2014, Wes Malott, Sean Maldonado. 2015, Wes Malott, Sean Maldonado.
That's not a 5-peat. That's only a 2-peat.
That's a 2-peat. 2016, the real CJ and Daniel Adams. The real CJ being Clint Johnson. That's his second win. 2017, Jeffrey Young, Will Barnes. Jeffrey Young made easy work of that 3-pin.
That was an impressive year if you were here.
I was not here. I was still in the infancy stages of my totem, and now I'm just like toddler toe.
Ah.
Yes.
They bowled well that entire weekend.
So they won the winner's bracket and then just one matched it off.
Yes, sir. And made me a lot of money in the store.
Congratulations. That's 2017. 2018, back to Wes Malott and Sean Maldonado. That's the third time they won it together. 2019, Blake Demore, Kendall Martin. Blake Demore just got a strike on the right lane. 28, that's a 9-spare, 7-spare strike start for him. Him and Spencer are up. Spencer can strike here to have a 48-pin lead after 13 frames. And last year was, I was the benefactor of a small clip there where Jacob Buttriff decided to sail a 3-pin far right. We got to match that up with the Titanic music, and that was the best meme slash joke slash somebody else's comedy that I ever put together and got reacts for, because Titanic music makes everything better. But it was Kevin Williams and Anthony Simonson that won that match. They were the winner's bracket. Kevin Williams and Anthony Simonson were the winner's bracket winners, so they would have picking up that 3-pin just would have forced one more match, one more 3-game match, which is what we got going on here on lanes 27-28.
And Blake with
these
a
games, and right on cue, me talking trash about the scores of the last game, these games are well on pace to go over 200.
It's still early.
Of course. Yes, CJ has 7. You made a miscount in there somewhere.
I think you said Clint Johnson on.
No, there is a Ted Pritz, Clint Johnson. Clint is a 2-time winner. DA, that is the goal of the stream. Have fun, talk bowling, talk wrestling, talk football, whatever's going on that's fun and fun to talk about. That's what we're here for. And if it means talking a little store, talking a little action, talking a little gambling, we'll talk that talk as well. Jeff Young able to go Brooklyn and smack that 9 out. Gets high fives from Blake and Spencer. Spencer is 19 years old.
That is correct.
19 years old. Bowling with the full confidence of
a seasoned veteran.
A seasoned veteran.
Yes.
Or at least somebody who bowls league on a Tuesday night.
It's Thursday night. If you're looking for any playback, we're trying to get the link posted up. You can go to our YouTube page, and you can watch any of the playback video right now. Trying to do that and watch bowling, a little difficult.
The information I have on the 2000 winner is Ryan Presley and Chad Tisdale. 2001, Dino Castillo and Chris Johnson.
That's a surprising Brooklyn again on 28. And you know what else is full of surprises? We are here at the Longview Doubles.
What?
You have till the end of this game.
Till what? What do I got to do?
You have to tell me game 3 who will be the winning team and their score without going over. And we have a brand new Platinum Ford Rubicon we will give you. How's that sound?
Same thing as before. DFW, you'll bring it to them, get it to them somehow. Out of
You're
town,
in the
you'll ship
area,
it.
I will find a way to get it to you. Otherwise, we are shipping it to you.
So what's the number we're looking for? The doubles,
Doubles, totals, and the winner.
Totals, game or all 3 games?
Just game 3.
Just game 3. Okay, that's simple enough.
Got to get them in before the end of game 2. Game 2, we are shutting it down.
Chris Lucas just said we got a Platinum Ford Rubicon to give away. All you got to do to win that Platinum Ford Rubicon is tell us which doubles team is going to have the highest score in game 3. I need the score of that doubles team. So, for example, Tyson shoots 200, Jeffrey shoots 200, that's 400. You guessed Jeffrey and Tyson 400. 400 was high. You're the winner.
Right now, they're not getting any love. These are all coming in Blake and Spencer.
That's why you got to fade the public, Chris.
That means there's a big upset that's going to happen game 3.
That is exactly right. And that means this match is going to be super interesting and fun to watch the rest of the way. Right now, after one and a half games, it is Tyson Brannigan and Jeffrey Young, 550. That trails the 631 of Blake DeMoore and Spencer Robarge. Now, one thing I am a huge...
Oh, wait, there's Good Rash. We got our first Tyson and Jeffrey score.
Brilliant. One thing I'm a huge fan of with Blake and Spencer is their choice of attire. We're going to call this thing a sport. We're going to say that these guys are athletes. Let's wear athletic attire. Basketball shorts, athletic T-shirts, because we got stuff to do. It's comfortable.
Correct.
It gives you freedom of movement. And when the building starts getting a little warm like it did on Friday night when there's 400 or 500 bodies in here,
you're the last one to sweat.
You are the last one to sweat. Now, I will say this, though. If we're going to wear the athletic wear, we have to have sleeves on. Sleeves are a must.
Yes.
And if you choose the sleeveless option,
you better be Whammo.
You better be, well, Whammo's already, he's grandfathered into that thing.
Yeah.
That's his trademark. He's allowed to do it, not allowed, but he can show up anywhere, and it's to be expected. And an outfit of any other choice would be an insult to all. But if you are going to choose the cutless, the sleeveless option, you have to at least be able to bench your own body weight, I think. So,
I agree.
So got to meet a guy named Tiger this weekend. He was wearing the sleeveless option. He was bowling, did some good bowling, won a match or two, and that's a guy that looks good. And you look at a guy in the sleeveless sleeves and you say, hey, I ain't going to say about it. It's like if Billy Rogers showed up in a tank top. What are you going to say to Billy Rogers?
Not much.
Hey, Billy, nice tank top.
That's a nice tat. We are about 3 frames away from shutting this off.
Little chirp, chirp.
Oh, you start giving stuff away, these views go up. Now I see why Terry's up here giving stuff away.
Yeah, because it's not his stuff. He ain't got to pay for it. And this one is courtesy of Platinum Ford. What's our high score there in that first? Anybody have Spencer 270 something?
I think I saw Spencer up there pretty high.
Yeah.
But not 270 high.
Not 270 high? Well,
I'll have to go back through my phone we are.
Yeah, we have all of them. But if Spencer's able to put a magical number up top there, it's going to be whoever puts Spencer with that highest number.
Oh.
when we did it at the TX Ironman, there was a couple of joke guesses saying, "Hey, this bowler 300, because the 300 was also going to win them a brand new Platinum Ford truck, but they were the pattern was ratio was 1-to-1 out there, completely flat, whereas here it's 36 feet, 33 mils of volume, and 3-to-1. So." That number just a little bit more achievable out here than it was last week at Rowlett Bolorama.
Yes.
Our high game for the tournament is $2.99. That belongs to Raymond Lucier. Although you and I have no recollection of it happening, and we don't believe we have that on the live stream either.
Oh, they're gonna bowl. They're gonna bowl game 3.
No, they are gonna bowl game 3.
There's no quitting. There's no quitting the pony.
Right. You don't get to the last game of a championship match with 10,000 on the line, just in tournament payout alone, and say we're out, we're stopping.
Well, if we might have to entice them to bowl game 3 if this is. If by chance they do not bowl game 3, everyone that made a guess, I will put your name into a bucket and we will draw a winner. How's that sound, Sandy? Does that make you happy?
Spencer Robarge hunting for an 8-bagger. If he puts the front 8 down, that'll be 755 Team Robarge to 628 Team Young. All right, so are we supposed to pick this Chase Edmonds guy for Tyson? Oh, well, Dak Meoff is currently on the clock in that league. That's that is such a great name. So Dak Meoff, if you are on our chat, watching the live stream and in Tyson's fantasy football thing that he's more worried about than this finals match, give us a shout out. We want to talk to you.
Yeah, I believe we are doing his draft, Sandy. It's up here, the tablet's open, and we've got access to it.
Somebody just took George Kittle, 25th overall.
It's not a bad pick, depending on the league. And
yeah, depending on format and all other things considered.
Tyson is on the clock. Somebody is watching in this draft.
Pat Roth. Pat Roth, which team are you?
Here we go. Spencer's up for the front 9.
I mean, he's going to get it. Yeah. If I don't pay attention to it, it's going to happen. So I'm just going to keep staring at this draft board, and you call the action on that.
It says we're on the clock. Make a pick for him.
Well, I'm going to, but I don't see that it says we're on the clock.
What's his team name?
Cowboys suck year-round, or beer-drinking country boys.
The Cowboys suck year-round sounds like Tyson. That is how you mess a draft up right there, drafting those 3 tight ends. There's not many to draft in a fantasy football league, much less when you take Kelsey, Kittle, and Waller. You're basically giving the whole league the middle finger at that point.
Hey, those are the 2 pins that A.J. Chapman got at the U.S. Open.
AJ, if you're listening on your way back home, that's Bry Guy making a stout observation right there. Tyson's blocking that view. Blake got 9 out of that. Right now it looks like they will be bowling game 3, Stu. They haven't said otherwise.
$245 watchers in a blowout match.
They're just curious if they're going to bowl the 3rd game. That's all they're watching for.
I mean, some people sweat out $10,000 win. Some people sweat out the bowling ball. I'm just upset that I can't enter this thing. I'm going to go create a fake Google email account in the next oh, they know.
We got a ball giveaway, Trevor. We need y'all to bowl.
We just picked Tyler Lockett. It's Charnad, you are on the clock.
No, if there was a chop, we would have only bowled 1 game, Mr. Hooks. If you're going to chop,
all right,
we're going to chop and we're going to bowl 1 game.
Here we go. Spencer Robars, lane 27.
Going for high game of the tournament.
High game of the tournament with
and
the triple
to win
in the 10th.
somebody a bowling ball that chose 290.
Or whoever said Spencer Robars with the highest score.
Ten back. That's my feeling on this, Sandy. No, if you're chopping, you're chopping. You're just bowling a 1-game match for, say, $2,000, something like that. No need to worry about the winner's bracket anymore. You've already chopped. Most winners don't really chop, though. You got to be pretty close. We are getting word from Trey Autry, proprietor here at Oil Bowl. They may not bowl this 3rd game.
See if we can get.
So we
might be able to talk Spencer and Blake into doing just a showcase for us. Yes,
hey,
the chat needs.
We need a vote right now.
The
chat needs a vote. Trevor and Jeffrey, do you want them bowling game 3? They are letting you choose their fate right now. Right now. Right now. Tyson taking shots at the Tampa Bay Tampa Bay Rays.
What did Spencer finish with?
287. We are bowling, people.
Hey.
We are bowling.
When you get 1 F-bomb per live stream, fuck it, dude. Let's go bowling.
That is correct.
Terry Taylor, hope you're still logged in. That one's for you, buddy.
And we're not even drinking. All right,
drunk. We got a match here.
Well, we got a ball to give away.
Oh, so heaven forbid, heaven to Betsy's, something happens and these guys mount a 180-pin comeback in this game. Is it going to say, oh, no, you guys quit after 2? No. So, we got a match and a ball giveaway. And if you're Spencer and Blake, you got to think it might be just a little bit of gamesmanship to throw them off their game. Like, hey, let's pretend.
Let's let them win.
Yeah, like, hey, we're going to let them win. We're not going to bowl. We're going to start 180 down after 2. Nuh-uh. Not us.
We're getting a text from Anthony Lavery right now with
Is that Anthony
breaking
Lavery Spar
news.
from the television?
From the television, yes.
Anthony Lavery Spar from the television. Statcasting, bottom of the line, breaking news. Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Read it off for me.
And I quote, all I'm saying is me and Kabansky, that's Matthew, made up 134 in the third game a few years back, so anything is possible. They need to bowl. End quote.
All I'm going to point out after you said that, Anthony, is you said you and Matt Kabansky.
He said
Tyson is in this match right now.
He said him and Matt Kabansky. No, I'm...
Tyson is bowling.
In the words
Trevor
of,
has disappeared.
In the words of Herm Edwards, Arizona State University head coach, you play to win the game.
Or the ball.
Or the ball. And somebody's going to win a ball. Let's do some scrolling back here and see who had that high Spencer Robars.
How far
no,
will this?
The
it's
live
too
stream,
far along.
the live stream won't let us scroll back. Thank you for the contribution to the show, Anthony. You play to win the game.
Okay, we'll try to win this game. We're already losing. Before that shot happened, Jeffrey, I got a problem with Jeffrey Young said, keep it going. What exactly am I trying to keep going?
So,
I probably haven't struck in a half hour. So, that's what he said.
Jeffrey has decided to go backup ball.
That's right. That's right.
All right. What did Spencer bowl, Tyson? Was it 287?
I don't
Probably.
know. Let's ask him. I'm going to ask him. Spencer, what'd you bowl last game? 286. See, that's why we're asking him and not you. All right, Jeffrey. Thank you, Spencer. Appreciate you.
All right, let's go through this. See a little 248 right there. Oh, there's a 267 for Spencer. That is now.
Who is it? Write that down.
Right now, that is Logan Frischman.
Okay. Logan's our current clubhouse leader, 267.
It was Holloman's wife, Jessica.
Oh, she deserved the win.
Yeah, she's been on all weekend.
She's one of the ones that would have rooted for and really like to see win that bowling ball.
Who is Spender? Would we have counted that if he got over the 290? Yeah.
Don't know who that is. This is Spencer Robars, 19-year-old, finished third at the USBC Masters just this year.
I'm not seeing anything else so far. Oh, Tony was close. I love how scrolling back through this, Dan Shea had to make sure we knew it was the left-hander.
I would have accepted that, the left-hander, since that's identifiable 1 out of 4 people.
Oh, he gave us the name too. It's just amazing
even
that
better. He was more Pacific.
Hey, we got people with things on the line. We need you to spare.
Yeah.
We need y'all
All
to
right.
try to win. Because
Well,
if y'all don't win, their score, their count.
Yeah, there are people here who picked you guys
Your
to
wife
have
has yet again said she needs that ball.
this ball. Platinum Ford Rubicon.
I got a 14. I got a 14-pounder. I'll make.
We're working on that, Logan. We will get.
I am almost through all of these.
Yeah, we
I
are.
took a lot of pictures.
We did.
All right, we are done.
All right.
Logan, you are our winner.
So hit Chris Lucas up on the Facebook.
Send me a private message, whatever, or you if you're on our Perfect
Well-
Strike page, you can also send us a message there with your address.
Tell us where you're from right now, and
Yeah, where are you
Where are you
from?
from? Where are you watching from? How long you been watching? What made you think that Spencer Robarge would shoot a 267 that game?
We still have 220 plus people watching currently.
Watching an S show.
Pretty much.
I mean, and that's the S is for Spencer.
Yes.
And that's not to take anything away from Blake. Blake is a past champion of this tournament. But Spencer Robarge just popped off a 286 game 2.
Oh, Tyson's throwing left-handed. All of y'all that picked Tyson and Jeffrey to win this game, it's not going to look good for you. Logan is from Killeen.
Boom.
Sandy, I will.
Sandy.
We will meet up at USA Bowl in broad daylight. That area is not one of my favorites. Sasba going on there at USA Bowl this weekend?
Who's to say? Oh, man.
That's nasty.
I mean, you just be thankful that this isn't a just absolute fun showcase of a match and not the 10th frame of something when you need it. So get that one out of the way right now. I mean,
they want to see you spare it with
the
other one.
Oh man,
He's a two-hander,
no,
so we need him to go.
No, we got to get a gif of that. That's I mean that smirk and the way. Yeah, that is some good stuff. Great face reacts there.
It's almost like we, on Jeffrey and Tyson, we just need to pull the dollar bills out right now and go start calling it. 8 count, 9 count, over, under.
I've already lost.
Kind of like we're at Nationals,
I've
you
already
know.
lost way too many of those bets to you. Betting on some of my favorites like Ryan Boroff and AJ Chapman.
It has been confirmed. Sasba is at USA Bowl this weekend.
Oh, yeah. No, he did that on purpose. He told me those were there. When he was headed out the door, I said, "Hey, Simo, you got anything you need to plug on the live stream?" And he thought I said, "Plug my balls?" No, I'm leaving them there on the rack. So somebody's going to be the benefactor of these balls here at Oil Bowl. Thanks to Anthony Simonson. Dalton looks up from his tablet
Coach
game.
Dalton is
just to see Jeffrey Young leave a 4.6710, and he says, "Throw a better ball, man." That's it. Chris, when can we expect to get those shirts out? The Throw It Better Man shirts.
that'd probably only take a week to design and get up on our site.
All right. I know I'll see it when you post it, but definitely give me a heads
Throw
up
it
about
better,
that too.
man.
Throw
or
it
ball.
The original quote is "Throw it better, man." But I think a "Throw it better." There's so many choices because he just said "throw a better ball" there too, so you can do both. Whatever you want to do, dealer's choice. Whatever looks better geographically spaced on that shirt.
Ooh.
Spencer, there's no way you can spin another 10 pin again. Three, 247 for Spencer.
All right. It's almost like we got to go. Will Tyson spare anything again this match?
Those of you sweating out this bowling ball giveaway.
I'm going to go with Blake and Spencer are probably going to win this game.
They are probably going to win this game. After 7 frames, with a spare here, they will have 258. Yeah. You guys hear him say that 10 times on a Tuesday and you haven't made shirts yet? Despicable. Yeah. Somebody stop the damn match. This man has a family.
Calm down, buddy.
Yes, sir. That is 284 for Blake and Spencer.
Thanks for the shout out, Tyson.
Which one of these teams is Tyson? Let's read off who he's drafted off so far while they finish up. Show drafted. No, that doesn't help us.
Do you know his team name?
No idea. We have.
Go look at who you drafted.
Well, yeah, we have Kibbles and Vic. We have
nice name.
We have fantasy football team.
Yeah.
Backup plan. Cowboys suck in December. Sharknado. Butters 300. Wonder
No.
who that is. Team 11. What's your team name?
You don't even know your team name?
Of course you're Murray Christmas. You got Juju?
I'm sorry.
You got Juju on that beat? This isn't 2018. Juju Smith-Schuster with the 49th overall pick. When C.D. Lamb was he took Juju over C.D. Lamb. Guys.
This says 227.
That's how you know Tyson Brannigan is a Dallas Cowboys hater. He took Juju Smith-Schuster over C.D. Lamb.
77 to 94 is still anybody's match. This is still anybody's match.
This is so good.
I think Spencer's trying to make sure Tyson and Jeffrey win. For all of you that picked Tyson and Jeffrey to win this game.
So it's worth repeating in case you didn't hear it. Tyson picked Juju Smith-Schuster over C.D. Lamb.
That is cowboy hatred.
That
right
is,
there.
I mean, that is.
That is cowboy hatred.
I was looking through it to see if there was a better pick, and that was the first one I saw.
Hang on, we have a. Here we go. Trevor and Jeffrey are calling in a sub. Dalton said, "Hold my beer. I'm gonna show y'all how this was done." What are you predicting right here? What will Dalton do to show them up?
He'll get 6. Ladies and gentlemen,
there's another cowboy hater
coming
right there.
to lane
Big
7,
Tex.
lane 27.
Big T-Tex. You can't. Let's go, Dalton.
Hook! All right, come on, bro.
Oh, Dalton just got some of his own medicine. Throw it better. Oh, he's got somebody's.
That's all right. You got one more frame.
Dalton.
For those of you sweating out that ball giveaway, it is going to be Spencer and Blake. They currently have 353, so their max score is 393. Anybody between 353 and 393 has a chance. Oh, that is not the first double gutter of this tournament. So Dalton, don't you lay your don't you keep your head down for too long, buddy. Uh, 370 here if he gets one. 369 if he gets none. Bonus bowling if he gets to pick it up.
I don't think I saw any Spencer Blakes in the threes.
I don't think so either. So everybody's over.
Right now, I'm just flipping through all these pictures to see when I see a 300.
Yeah.
There's a 300, but that's for Tyson and Jeffrey.
Brandy Todd says Tammy Crawford was close.
I've got a lot of pictures. I'm trying to get there. There's a 410. That's still over. Not in the threes.
Look out, Chris. What are you doing? Don't slam it down. All right, that is the conclusion of Longview Doubles 2021. I'm sitting here with, this is Brian Roberts. I'm sitting here with Spencer Robarge to my right, Blake DeMore standing up right behind him to his. So how does it happen that, what is it, just Blake texts you one day, says, hey, Longview Doubles, you in? How did this team come about?
So I wasn't going to bowl. And
how long ago was this? Wasn't
like Monday.
Monday. No kidding.
I got a text on Tuesday from Blake saying that Kendall probably wasn't going to be able to come.
Okay.
Some family situations going on, and asking if I could come, and I said I'll do it as long as my schooling is in good order. And I was able to get it all worked out for me to come down here, and I let him know on Thursday, I think it was, that I was going to be able to come, and he came up Thursday night.
It was a money thing where you had to check with school if you could come bowl this, or?
Just schoolwork.
Oh, it's just schoolwork in
yeah.
general? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because I know, remember when you made this show for the Masters, they were talking about that money's going to be sent to smart accounts, et cetera, and so I was wondering if that was an issue there. So Monday you find out that you're able to bowl, or Monday you get asked to bowl, and then Thursday you find out you're able to make the trip down?
Yes.
So you'll be taking this banner back to Springfield? Is that where you guys are both from?
Yeah.
Cool. So what was it like during those first, 7 rounds, especially Friday and Saturday?
Friday was interesting. Being part of the Calcutta, just listening to all of everybody, what they're going for and all of that, and then bowling that evening. And
is this your first Calcutta?
Second one.
Second one?
This one was much larger than the previous one.
Where was your previous one at?
The SASBA.
Okay.
A couple of weeks ago.
Yes, this is one of the larger Calcutta events, and one of the main Calcutta guys who drives up a little bit of action and likes to select several horses wasn't even here, so it was it's probably smaller than it could have been.
Right.
So one more question for you before you guys get to celebrating is, what the hell did you do to lane 24?
So my final shot on 24, that match, I wanted to try to see if I could shape it just a little bit.
Right.
I spared every frame on that lane, and I struck every frame on 23. So I felt like I was throwing it okay, so I moved 3 or 4 right and tried to shape it. And with how much volume's on the lane, I had to try to get it to 1-2. And I kind of dipped it into the gutter, and I think I just hit the transition wrong, and my ball went straight up.
No.
And everything.
So that's what it was. So that's what I was wondering if it was the ball that did that, or if the machine just had a malfunction and was coming down on its own.
Yeah, the ball hit the transition and went straight up, hit the light bar. I've got the gash to prove it.
Okay.
And then everything came down, and what was more bad than anything was that the machine was still on, so all of the glass and all of the light bar and stuff got pushed into the back of the machine. So I'm sorry, but whoever's got to clean that up, I'm sorry for you, because that is not a fun task.
No, it's not. And I went out, sweated out at all. Trey Autry is a very understanding gentleman, and he knows that S happens, and he's not too worried about it.
Yeah.
So thank you for your time, and thank you for answering some questions. Pass that over to Blake. I'll talk to Blake a little bit.
For sure. Thank you.
Great tournament win. It was a pleasure to watch you.
Thank you.
All right, Blake, scoot on over. All right. So Blake DeMore sitting with me now, 2-time champion. I was told you also had a good showing in 2020, so you show up for the first time to this event, 2019. You and Kendall Martin, snap them off, winner. You won the winner's side and then win the first match there?
Yeah.
All right, so then you're bowling 2020. Who are you bowling with there?
I bowled with Tyler Corbin.
Okay, and how'd you guys do?
I think we just missed cashing by like 1 match.
Just missed cashing. That's what we were trying to find out. Trey thought you guys might have cashed, and you had 100% going on there. But 2 out of 3 championships is not bad. What is it about this format that you like so much?
It's a total grind, the whole thing. Just staying in the moment and throwing the best shots that you can, and just don't open. I mean,
So that's something that a lot of people figure out later in their careers. I know Spencer's 19. How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. Are you related?
I'm his stepbrother.
You are his stepbrother. Okay, I've
Mhm.
seen some people in the chat saying that you guys were brothers. I was wondering if it was stepbrothers, half brothers, what was going on there. So how long have you known Spencer?
Well, his whole life. He was born in 2002.
Okay, so that's what I was wondering, how long you've been stepbrothers, if it was recent or if it had just been the entire time. So that's great. So it was a pretty easy decision there for you then when your partner from your previous championship partner is unavailable, that you're just like, hey, bro, let's go down to Texas and F up some S.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys come into our shop and then dominate pretty easily. Didn't lose a single match. Did you have any close matches?
We had a couple where we needed like a hit on the first in the 10th, but
Clearly you got them all.
Yeah,
got all the hits you needed.
Yeah, he was clutch the whole time. It's never a bad thing having a lefty on this condition. So, but
all right, well then we actually got to wrap this broadcast up, but I got one more shot at you. Hot take: next year, who you bowling with, Spencer or Kendall?
I don't know really. That's a good question.
It is a great question, and you have a year to think about it. So good luck figuring out who you're going to bowl with until then. And great tournament. It was a whole lot of fun to watch.
All right.
Thank
Appreciate
you so much.
you guys streaming. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right.
Hold on for the 127 people still watching.
Your winners are going to be presented their prize money out here on live stream, but while they're doing that, what we are going to do, we're full of surprises here. There was one guess that was in the 300s for Spencer and Blake.
That's what
That's
seen some in
Tammy
the chat.
Crawford at 380.
Yeah. 380.
That was so close, Tammy. We're going to go ahead and give you this Rubicon. For the rest of you, because she was over, spares were hard to come by right there. We are going to do a random drawing for a Platinum Ford spare ball.
For all the names that were in?
Everybody that guessed today.
Beautiful. So if you were in the second game or the third game.
You
made a guess.
You are in the raffle. I will go live with that tomorrow, probably at our 8-gamer in the morning.
You demand, Chris Lucas.
And we are going to give you a spare ball so y'all can work on teaching these guys how to spare.
Looks like we might need to teach them how to take a photo. That's something they're going to have to get used to, because this is not going to be their first win together, whether it's here or elsewhere. Excited to see Spencer make more telecasts and
absolutely
see what he does in the future.
Seems like a great young man.
Same with the previous people in these shows that we had going on. Want to see Sean Maldonado make some more shows. Want to see Dimitri Cruz make a show, get some more PBA experience, and really waiting for Michael Holloman and AJ Chapman to break through. So that's super treat for me to be able to watch them up close and interact with them here at a tournament like this, and then for them just to go on and be phenomenal outside of here. It's really great. Do we got anything else for these guys?
Nope. That's my last surprise today.
All right, that's that. So if you did enter this,
I'm gonna get all the names
things,
down.
We're gonna jot all your names down. Pick one at random. Chris said he's going to do it tomorrow.
We are going to do it live
and it's
tomorrow.
going to do it live. So you guys
at the Perfect Strike 8-gamer at Watauga Lanes.
And what time's that?
It will be sometime between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m.
All right. So if you guys hit that subscribe button to the Perfect Strike Live, it will notify you when the live stream goes, and you can tune in there and see when this ball raffle giveaway is. For Chris Lucas, I'm Brian Roberts. This has been 2021 Longview Doubles. Signing off.
Peace.